Goobers. Did they just tail on you guys? Oh my god. Okay, before we like get started, can we show the other chat how nicely we can sit for our can crack? While you guys are sitting, I just want to say thank you so much for the 90 stream streak Lamb Deck and the 4 months 4 months Kronks and the 7 stream streak Ironclad. Thank you so much. And Zobo, thank you for the 95 stream streak, and I cheese your cake. Thank you so much for the prime. All right, get ready for the crack, babes. Oh wait, I gotta pause. Pausing the music. Okay. Ooh, that was a good one. Ooh.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
You guys can't start with that. You can't start with that. Goobers. Absolute goobers. Stem's gonna call me in just a minute. By the way, she said her throat is not feeling great today, so we're gonna keep things short, but we're still gonna hang out and have a good time. Also, thank you guys so much for the follows. Thank you. Goober. I love you guys. Not to be parasocial. Whoa, you're busting your 90 stream streak? Watch out. Blonde, thank you so much for the 115 stream streak. Thank you. We're so green. It's really funny to see people from my chat in Stim's chat. I see you guys there anyway, but it's like, oh. Like, oh, you really do have a thing for green, don't you, you little freaks? You little, oh, orcs? Oh my god, I have to set up my camera. Thank you. Wait, who's getting the wind knocked out of their sail? Okay. Oh. Dude, I painted my, yes! Yes! Get that girl! They can't hear me. I wish they could hear me. You guys could type this in chat. Can you tell the other chat that I said that gifting STEM subs makes her throat feel better? Everyone does that bit to me. If I'm not feeling good, they're like, hey, did you guys know that giving May money will make her feel better? Oh, you guys have known her longer. That's so... It's true. It's a true thing. What song do I use for? Oh, it's actually, what a great question, Wild Wolf God. It is actually custom made for me. Oh, Stim's calling me. Everyone shut up. We're doing it. We're
Let's
here.
go.
Stim's probably moving screens, but I forgot to turn on my iPhone.
Hi. Oh shoot, I forgot to set up the Fujis. Dang it, I knew I forgot something. Why
It's
is
okay. My
my-
VTuber's not even. My VTuber's not even on the screen. I don't know where she is. She disappeared.
Oh, okay. Totally professionals. We're professionals. Okay.
Listen, professionalism is a lie. It's our first day. I'm just a little
It's our
guy.
first day. I don't know what's
Yeah.
happening. We're doing our best.
Okay, and then
What the heck
yeah,
is happening with this hype train now? What the
I think they may have taken it to heart that gifting you subs will make your throat feel better, which is exciting. I'm glad
Oh
someone's
my
finally
god, what the
listening to
heck?
me.
You guys are
Yeah.
crazy, what the heck?
Let's go.
Okay, thank you guys. Hold on, let me get May on the screen. I'm not prepared. I wasn't sure if I was gonna be able to do this today because I'm sick. But you know what? We ball. I'm excited.
Mm-hmm.
Here we do this, and then we add this, and this.
Thank you,
Hold on, let
Lambeck.
me get May here. There we go. Okay, here we go. You're so cute. You have a mushroom hat.
I do. That actually, I bought that within the first, I think, 2 weeks of becoming a VTuber, and it cost $5 on Fiverr, and they
Oh
got
my
it
God.
turned around in a week, and that was 4 years ago, and I've never changed it.
Oh my god, you got your money's worth, girl. Holy.
Yep. Very much worth it.
Hi, everybody.
Okay.
Oh no, my blade guard fell down. Do you want to introduce yourself first, May, and then I'll go?
I would love to. Give me 2 shakes to switch over my music, because I have this playlist that I have started playing before we start called music that makes white people go crazy, and it's like only bangers because I am a white person and it makes me go crazy. It's
That
so
is
good.
so
But-
funny. What the heck?
I can't listen to it and talk. I can't handle multiple stimulus, but it's
That
really
is
good.
so funny.
Yeah, I mean, it starts with like Mr. Brightside, and it's only bangers after that.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Okay. My name's Gremlin Mae. I'm a variety VTuber, and I do whatever makes my ADHD go burr. And that's often gaming, often yapping. I don't know. Stream is like a place where I come and like hang out. You know, that's the thing. You gotta come and like hang out. I think I like to think I'm like. My hope is that I radiate natural entertainment. You know?
Aw, that's so cute. Yeah.
Yeah.
I get what you're saying.
And I want people to have a space where like they can ask what they think are dumb questions, because I don't know a lot, and like I'm always trying to learn more. That's one of my big things is like I grew up in the United States in the South, and I didn't have a great education growing up. And so I spend a lot of time trying to like learn stuff, and I think it's okay to say you don't know stuff, you know? I think that's super important. But yeah, that's me. That's me. Do you want to introduce yourself to my chat?
Yeah. My name's Stimpak. I'm a dragon princess. Wait, lore-loving dragon princess of Glishtar's Outbreak. I have a whole thing I say. I'm a green-haired, mentally unstable anime woman that likes hobbies and Warhammer and story games and cute things and oh god damn it. Final Friday. I'm trying to do my intro. Stop interrupting me with Fat Tail Friday. God. Anyways, I like to do painting now. It's my big thing. I don't like to build them, but I like to paint them.
You don't like the building part?
I don't like the building part.
Stim, I have some
I
advice.
Oh, do you?
Never, ever get an orc stompa. I'm begging you, please never get an orc stompa. I
So funny.
if you have my stream up,
I
these are
see.
the instructions. They just
Uh-huh.
I had to write down the instructions from online because none of it was labeled. Someone had to label it, and they
Oh
wrote in the margins,
my
"God
god.
help you." They
Oh
just
my god. What is that?
completely
That's like the
unlabeled.
blueprints to the freaking Death Star.
It feels like I'm undertaking something from NASA. I feel unqualified.
Wait!
So
Oh my god.
it's but I mean, like, it's beautiful. He's a beautiful boy. It's a baby, it's a
Yeah.
boy.
Oh, it's so cute.
He's yeah, I mean, I also made his faceplate detachable. It's the first time I've used
With a magnet?
magnets, so yeah. Zephyr actually sent me those.
Oh my god. You use magnets? Holy shit, you're on a whole nother level. That's so cool.
No, this was my first time. Hold on. Don't elevate me too high.
That's really cool though. I've never
I
had
did.
the balls to do that.
I built my defiler wrong. I do have that claim to fame. He's built very incorrectly, but he is now entirely primed, and he feels really gross to the touch.
Oh, he's cool. So
Yeah.
you're a orc girly.
No,
Wait, what's the
actually, I'm an
defi-
Emperor's Children girly.
Oh, you're
Defiler
Ember's
is like
chicken!
yeah. I am
Oh, you're
through
heretical
and
as
through.
heck then.
Yeah. Fulgrim is my favorite.
Oh, let me tell you about Fulgrim. Oh, that's so funny. Oh my god, I'm a reformed Fulgrim girly.
Are you really? What?
I
What do
am.
you
I
mean
am reformed
reformed?
though. Listen.
Wait.
Hey Zephyr. Okay, so I was a Fulgrim girly until I found out Peter Turbo kind of like beat Fulgrim up and took control of his troops at this one time, and then that just like gave me the ick, and I couldn't support him anymore.
You know what?
I
don't know.
understand. No, he's pretty great.
Yeah. No, I mean, well, he also like in his book, in the Horus Heresy, I assume you don't care about spoilers. You
No.
okay, cool. In his book, Fulgrim actually gets progressively more evil until a demon takes over his soul and traps him, and then he kills Ferrus Manus. And that's like when the demon, he like kills Ferrus Manus, and then he's like, "Demon, please, I can't live with myself. I'm so emo." Oh! And he lets the demon take over his body. It's crazy. It's a really bad book. But I don't know, like, I feel like if I can still love Fulgrim after that, there's not much that could turn me off from him. But I also understand that Peter Turbo, of all people, doing that to him is quite icky.
It's quite icky. Literally, he lost a fight with Peter Turbo, and it gave me the ick forever. And I'm just like, man, makes me sound bad. I just, man, I can't get past that. I don't know, man. He's very pretty though. I do like
what a
how
beautiful
evil and
man.
pretty he is.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the thing I like about him is actually Slaanesh. I'm more of a Slaanesh person than I am a Fulgrim person, like girly. I like Fulgrim because he's the Slaanesh Primarch, but it's more my own struggle with perfectionism that I like. Not to get serious about my husbando within Warhammer, but I like relate
No,
to
it's
his
serious.
perfectionism.
It's serious.
You know? So like, I'm just saying, like, I'm beating myself up over here as I'm talking because I did something wrong on this Orc Stompa, and now I'm having to like take extra steps to fix it. And it's bugging me so bad because I messed up. But it's fine. Like, it's fine.
It's okay. That we call those happy little accidents, right?
Yeah,
that
happy
you have
little
to go back and
accident.
fix.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Well,
of my
yeah.
what was that comment? Oh, yeah. Husband loses one fight, leave him in the Denny's parking lot. Yeah. Unfortunately, that's the way it is. I think it for
It's a
me is
dog
just
eat
because
dog
he lost
world, you know.
aura. Yeah. It's not even about the fight. It's just like it was I don't know.
No, I totally understand. I think like I knew that he was my ride or die after I read The Ancient Awaits, and Graham McNeil made him, as always, into like the goofiest guy ever. I'm not in the story, Rylanor, who's like a dreadnought who you read about and you're like, I'm in love with Rylanor. He's a senior dog, aka a dreadnought, and so I love him. You know, I think
Mm-hmm.
he's amazing. And then you read this second story, The Ancient Awaits, and you're like, wow, Rylanor's gonna get his revenge. And yeah, technically he does, but like when Fulgrim shows up, Fulgrim is literally twirling his mustache. He's like, Rylanor, I've finally come. I see you've been waiting for 10,000 years for your revenge. And you're just like, why?
What the?
Why?
He's so
And so then
dastardly.
Rylanor hands him a virus bomb and is like, hey, have you thought about this maybe, Fulgrim? And Fulgrim's like, no, my pride. He was like, fine, but
Oh my god, it's funny.
it's wild.
I gotta move I have a keyboard on my lap. I gotta move things.
Oh my goodness. Also, chat, thank you guys so much for the shared hype train. Level 11 is crazy. Fulgrim doesn't have
Thank
a
you
mustache.
guys.
Graham McNeil wrote him with one. I'm just saying.
Thank you guys for the hype trade. I'm sorry I sound kind of sick. But we're gonna do it anyways. I'm actually feeling a bit better. May was so sweet. She was like, "We could cancel if you want. I know it sucks when you lose your voice or your throat hurts and you have to talk, but I want to do it. Let's do it."
Let's do it. We're doing it. So what are you working on today? Tell me about your guys.
Oh yeah, this is my Blade Guard veterans of the Deathwing. Dark Angels
Nice.
is my army. I love them
So
very
fun.
much. They're very knightly. I really like their knight aesthetic. I think Dark Angels is my main army. Because I love the lion. He's my husband. Oh, I love him. Even if
Oh.
he's like, you know, even if it's like the Gay Legion, I support him. So
It's the Gay Legion? Happy Pride.
happy Pride.
Yeah.
Everyone's telling me he's gay. And you know what? That doesn't deter me. I mean, I can support him still. So
Wait, you guys, speaking of mustaches, that's a beard, you know? Like that was a weird
it's
deep
the
hole, I'm
repressed.
sorry.
It's the repressed legion. What a plot twist. This is just reminds me. Okay, sorry, May. This is a little bit of a tangent. But you know how I'm like
No.
so into the lion chat? This reminds me when I played CK3 and I was doing a 100 baby challenge and my wife turned out to be a lesbian and I was like, what the?
Oh,
No
that's gonna
matter
put a
what I do,
damper.
I get, like someone's cock blocking me and no matter what I do, it's just crazy. Even in Warhammer.
That is crazy. I want to play Crusader Kings 3. Do you like it?
I love it. It's very fun. It's very silly.
Okay.
It's
You
very
also,
silly.
dude, you have a crazy ability to like make me want to play a game. I think just because of the way you talk about them sometimes, like you talking about Darkest Dungeon as if it was like a brain rot you cannot seem to shake. It made me desperately want to get Darkest Dungeon 2.
It's really fun. I don't know. I
You
think it's
just
because I hyperfixate on things.
yeah, I get that. I get that. I'm currently going through Mass Effect 1 again, and I'm kind of in
Oh,
love with it.
I played all of the Mass Effects like a long time ago, I feel like. So I don't really remember what happens in one, but that's like such a good series.
So that's what happened to me was that I played them in 2017. I remember I think I played the first one in 2 sittings of about 12 hours. And I
Oh my
remember
god,
sitting at
holy.
I dude, I used to like hyperfixate a lot worse where like I would do a thing for 12 to 15 hours a day, and I'm much better about not doing that anymore, but like this
Mm.
was like I think I had just graduated college, or I was like in college. I think I might have been a senior. And so that was like one of the most stressful periods of my life. I know for a fact. And so
Yeah.
I just like hounded it over a weekend. I remember sitting I had this Asus laptop that eventually ran over with a car, and it survived. The only
Oh
problem was that the
my,
screen was cracked.
how does that
It's
survive
like
being run over by a car?
Asus is built different apparently. I have no idea,
That's
dude.
crazy.
Yeah. But I remember sitting at the kitchen table and playing that over that weekend and just like falling in love with it. And then I played 2, and then for some reason I never played 3 or Andromeda. And
Oh, well,
awesome, I'm gonna get you.
I don't know. Have you heard the controversy about 3?
I heard that people didn't love it. So I know people didn't like Andromeda either. I think it had to do with the ending. But the thing is, like,
Yeah.
I'm excited to experience it. Because here's the thing, I recently played, or I'm in the middle of playing Cyberpunk 2077, which I never
Hmm.
touched when it came out. And I also learned literally nothing about it in the, like, however many years it's been since it's been out, except that Keanu Reeves is in it. And I can't talk about Johnny Silverhand because the things I want to say about him probably aren't legal and definitely aren't allowed on this website. But I love the game itself, you know? It's like it's so
Uh-huh.
fun, it's amazing. And every time I talk to someone about it, they have like the baggage of having played it when it first came out. And so like it's like talking to someone who experienced an entirely different game. You know what I mean? And I feel like
Yeah,
it's the same way with like probably Mass Effect 3 or like with Andromeda, where it's like people are sponges for opinions on the internet, and I feel like
that's
sometimes
true.
you sponge it up and you don't even realize like, oh, I don't know. Have you played 2077?
No, I've never played Cyberpunk. I kind of missed that
Oh,
whole like hype about it. And then um I don't know, lots of people said I would like it, but I just haven't got to it yet. It sounds like
it's
it's really good though, how you're
genuinely
talking about it.
one of the best like gunplay experiences I've had since Borderlands, like 2 or 3, since
Oh,
3.
I never played
And
Borderlands.
oh, like for me, Borderlands is like the quintessential gun game. Like it feels really like all of the feedback you get from shooting in Borderlands 2 and 3 is just good. It makes you feel good. Like, oh, it's
Oh,
like something in your veins. And I feel like Cyberpunk is the same way. My favorite comment someone made was that I was comically lethal with a pistol in Cyberpunk 2077. And I just like you just like I picked up a pistol at the beginning of the game, and I've literally never changed it. Not because I don't like
that
any of
is
the other
so
guns,
funny.
but because like the guns are just like good. They're just good guns. And like
It's your comfort gun.
yeah, yeah, it really is. But it's a very good game. I really enjoyed it. I love Keanu Reeves in it. And I think there are definitely like thing qualms you can have with it, but for the most part it's an extremely solid experience. My biggest problem is that I got into it, loved the gunplay so much that I spent 40-ish hours clearing everything out of the map before advancing the main story, because everything else was so good as well, that I'm 112 hours in and I think I'm like 2/3 of the way through the main story. It's a little bit too big of a game.
Yeah, I
I'm
do that
not.
too. I'm allergic to the main story. If I get a like a whiff of the main story, I'm like immediately like, no, we're not doing this. We're gonna do everything else first.
Oh, the DLC though, the DLC is banging. I played this sequence in the DLC last night that was just so fun. It was like, oh, it was like a chef's kiss. I thought I was gonna sit down and end up playing Cyberpunk for like 2, 3 hours. I played this one sequence and I was like, hell yeah. Like, this is
Hell yeah!
this was the experience that I wanted out of a video game tonight, and I got it. And like, amazing. I'm done. Also,
I
oh my
love
gosh,
that.
I completely like leaped over the fact you've never played Borderlands. If you ever want to try Borderlands, I would love to run you through Borderlands 2, which is one of my favorite games of all time. I will say it's a product of its time in many ways. There are a lot of
Oh
things in
yeah.
there that it's just like, it's not bad, but it's more like the same way that like the cake is a lie in Portal 2 or in Portal is like, that's a thing from Portal's time, right? It's a little outdated, but there are still parts of it where you're just like, this is the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life.
When
It's
was
a great
Borderlands
game,
2
very
out?
fast.
Is that like a 2000s game? 2010?
Let's see. Borderlands 2 release date. That
I think
came
I
out
remember
2012.
seeing it.
Yeah,
2012.
It was right when I was still in high school when it came out. And I played it
Don't remind
on...
me how old that game is, chat. Is ancient.
That's so
Let's get you
old.
back to bed, Grandpa.
Do you guys
Sorry.
need a nap? You're good. I played that game on PC. I've played it more than once on console. It's like, it's just, in many ways, it is a perfect game, I think. Even if the stuff in it's a little outdated, it's just so beautifully made. But it's not like a beautiful game, if that makes sense.
I have a
Damn,
question.
chat is roasting you, dude. Do you let them do this?
Yeah, it's okay. We make fun of each other. They're just a little sensitive sometimes when I tell them to get back to the retirement home.
I just watched like two people type in really mean things, and I was like, wow. You guys are crazy.
They just get that way sometimes. That's why they live in the oubliette. I have a question.
Yeah.
I don't know, for my mini, I don't know if this shoulder, I don't know if you can see, it's kind of blurry. My camera's like not optimized right now. This shoulder has like a banner on it, and I don't know if I'm supposed to paint it red or white. Do you know?
On Raven
Jesus
Guard?
Christ. On Deathwing. Blade Guard.
Deathwing. Blade Guard.
I think it's supposed to be red with like white, maybe?
I don't know. I don't think my guys have that.
This is my first guy that has this shoulder.
I'm gonna tell you the same thing chat's gonna tell you, which is like, it depends on what you want.
It's a bit white beige. Oh yeah, he's cleaning his sword. This guy's really cool, actually. His pose is my favorite.
Whoa.
He's cleaning his sword, which I think is so cool.
That's also really funny. I guess they don't have stewards in 40K. In 30K, there's always like a guy that's doing that for them. They only polish their armor when they're like angry or brooding.
Oh, that makes sense. I also polish my armor when I'm angry and brooding.
Catch me out
Hand
in the
me
shed
thy
out back,
sword.
sharpening my sword.
Yeah. I need a little treat. I'm having a bad day. I need to polish my sword.
Dude, do you know the aura you would be able to farm if like you were mad and you went out back to the shed and just started like sharpening an axe or something?
It's my me time, okay?
I just really need to relax.
Also, this cloth, do you think it should be white or red or green?
The cloth?
He's using. I'm conflicted. I was thinking red would pop, but I don't know if that makes sense.
I personally would do it white and then use some Agrax Earthshade or a similar like something to like glaze it so it looks dirty. Maybe like a little bit of like red as like a blood stain on it.
Red would hide the blood stains.
That's a good point, yeah.
I don't know if I want to do blood because blood is icky to me, which is very funny as a Warhammer fan.
So true. So true.
Blood is icky to me. Ivory with seraphim sapphire. Do the outer edges with an off-white and maybe black stain the rest like oil. Hmm. Cleaning the red wine he spilled on his blade. I don't know. Girl whose Oshi is Captain Genocide. Okay, well, if you exterminatus a planet, you don't see the blood. Okay. Okay.
Guys,
There
if
you
you
go.
drop the virus
Checkmate.
bombs and then firebomb it, there's nothing, there's no blood. There's literally nothing left, okay? You just have to genocide better. Cleaner, okay? Come on.
Exactly. Come on. Think about it.
You guys just aren't thinking hard enough.
Maybe I'll just leave the cloth for now because I can't decide. Paint the pauldrons. So do you
I'm so
prefer
excited.
painting or building, or do you have a preference, or you like both?
It depends, really. I like building when the build was made, when the build's easy. When it's easy, I love building.
Mhm.
Building the Defiler, hard. Building the Orc Stompa, hard. I think anything, like, so I built a few, hold on, where are the boys? I have a few boys. Boys, come with me, boys. Okay. So I have Fulgrim. This is Fulgrim. Mangrum. He's the 30k Fulgrim. He was pretty fun and easy to build. Same for, like, here's Saul Tarvitz. He's one of the characters in 30k. He's in Emperor's Children. And then this is Eisenhorn. These were all, like, master kit builds or whatever, expert kits. This is the only one that I think gave me trouble, but I really liked building these two. The, like, smaller character models are, like, super duper fun. They're a pain in the ass to, like, paint, though, I will say.
Yeah.
But, like, they look really good when you're done with them. They're showpieces, essentially, you know? Like, it's nice.
I
like,
love
Fulgrim,
30k Emperor's Children. I love them.
He has a show stand. Like, this is the playing stand, and then he has, like, the stand around it. That's literally just as, like, a showing off.
It looks really cool.
Doom wheel. This one, Skaven. I loved building this one and painting it.
Oh, cool.
This
Oh
was,
my god,
like,
that is so cool.
yeah. Doing the wood texture was, like, a joy. Oh my gosh.
That looks
I
so
loved this one.
satisfying.
Yeah. It was like weird to, because this is not fully assembled. I still have to, like, assemble the rest of it. So I need to, like, figure out how to do that. So I'm working on it.
I see. So it was easier to paint without having it fully assembled.
Yeah, I had to paint it sub-assembly because there's, like, some stuff that's going to get essentially sandwiched when I put more things on there, so I wouldn't have been able to get to it.
Yeah, that makes
plus
sense.
It just, like, gave me a little bit more time. I gotta go put these up. Hold up.
I've never done sub-assembly, but I think next time I do Blade Guard, I will keep their shields off. Because it is such a pain in the butt to paint behind these shields. Oh my god. Getting my brush behind the shield was tough.
My Space Marines, my boys, Space Marine boys, they're sub-assembly anyway. So, because they are pop fit, so I'm just gonna yank this boy's arm right off. And
oh,
yeah,
interesting.
Only thing about them was that they had no weapon options, so, like, I basically had to do what the box gave me. But yeah, that's been nice. But it also has, like, taught me some bad habits in terms of not, like, not learning to paint when it's assembled.
Oh.
Stop.
I mean, it's kind of hard to. I don't know. I won't paint shields on again. That was a nightmare.
Yeah, those I feel like you can put on pretty easy.
Yeah. Oh, I'm messing this up. I've been
Maybe I
painting
should.
my blade guard for like a few weeks now. I'm really slow at painting. I don't
I feel
like bad
like
painting.
I've been yeah, no, I get that. I painted my ultramarines and I have not finished them yet. They're just
Yeah.
hanging out.
Like the intercessors.
Mm, no, when I first started, one of my IRL friends sent me the Indomitus box set, which was like ninth edition's box set, so the starter set
Oh,
for ninth
okay.
edition. So
Mhm.
it came with Necrons and Necrons and Ultramarines, and so I just painted them like Ultramarines because I didn't know anything when I was like starting out. And they
Yeah.
are so blue. I look at them now and I'm like, that's the bluest blue that's ever blued because I didn't go and
They're
buy
true
Macragge blue.
blueberries.
Oh,
Yeah.
they're just like the bluest of blue. And I painted them with third edition bases, so they have this like bright green base. Um, and I don't know, they were just kind of my like fun set. And I learned that like my favorite thing to paint is gold. I really like painting with
Oh!
Retributor armor. Like
Oh, it's so pretty. That's what I have on my blade
it's
guard
so
too.
blue. I love them. Um,
They're so
but
cute.
I still have a ton of them unpainted, like this guy. Um, but I like haven't even started on my real army.
Oh,
I need to
cool.
I need to get started on my guys.
What's your
I
main
built
army? Is it Emperor's Children?
Yeah, I built some noise marines, so they've been built, but they haven't stop falling. I can't get that guy's arms to stay. Um, I built some like noise marines, but and then I think I built some flawless blades. Maybe they're mixed in with my.
Man, I love the color palette for Emperor's Children. I think they're so fun.
I
They're so
actually am doing
pretty.
mine as 30K. Um,
Yes! Oh my god, yes, that's my favorite.
I
I
love
love
their
the
color.
30K look.
Vallejo came out with their true metallic metal, and so I got this like celestial violet color
Oh,
from them. It's so pretty, and I cannot
that is
wait to
so
like
pretty.
dunk them in that.
That's so
um,
pretty. I haven't used the new Vallejo metallics.
oh, I've used let's see, what is this one? This is an aged metal. I used this one on my Doom wheel. Are you okay?
Yep. I just dropped a guy. It
That happens.
happens. He's okay. I have too much paint already because I'm so indecisive on my color palettes, so I just buy everything. Just in case I need it one day, just in case.
It's I The person who gifted me the Indominus box set gifted me all their Citadel paints because they were tired of their cats knocking them over. So I have like
Oh.
I think I have close to 60 plus Citadel paints like starting out. I got so
Whoa,
lucky.
nice.
So cool.
That's awesome.
And yeah, and then I branched out to Pro Acryl because I
Hmm.
am in love with Pro Acryl, dude. It's so good.
I like Procurl
Absolutely my
too.
fave.
I like I got their fluorescence when I was doing my Necrons. I have fluorescent
Oh
pink and
yeah.
fluorescent violet. Violet. Violet.
Mm-hmm. I have that one
And
too,
of
yeah.
course their titanium white 'cause it's like the best.
It's beautiful.
The best white ever.
Yes. Oh my gosh. I love their white. They
I use it a lot.
they also they have a brush on black primer that I really like.
Oh,
Yeah. it's just a straight on brush on primer. And it's been great for like if something breaks and I need to like prime back around it, I can pretty easily.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know. I've really enjoyed all their colors that I've used. I just like how bright they are. Like in a
Yeah, they are.
pretty much everything in Warhammer is very, I don't know if I'd say dull. A lot of it's very muted, would be a good way to say it.
Yeah.
And I like
Yeah.
that you can have a really bright base with their stuff and then
Yeah.
dull it down with a million washes if you want.
I agree. I actually like my painting to be brighter. I think that's why I really like the Deathwing, is they have like the bright base with the bone armor.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of like my minis to be like they're on parade, which is a choice. I don't really like them too grimy. I like them to look like they're all sparkling in their nice sparkly armor.
That makes complete sense.
Yeah. Oh, I need water. 1 second. See the hot pink Necrons? I don't think I have my Necrons here. They're in my kitchen. I have a little display cabinet in my kitchen where I put all my Warhammer miniatures.
Love
Like,
that.
I didn't know where to put them, and I'm like, you know what? They can hang out in this like granny cupboard I have that came with the house. I just took out like, I'm assuming it's for displaying like china or like
Mm-hmm.
stuff like that, and I just put my Warhammer figurines there.
Love that. I told my mom I was looking for like something to put my minis in, and she loves hunting at estate sales, and so she
Oh,
immediately like got right on it, and found me basically just a tiny bookshelf for them to go in. I'd really like,
that's so cute.
yeah, and it's like gonna go on the wall hopefully eventually one day. I don't know yet,
Mm-hmm.
but I really, I don't know. I've been experimenting. Right now mine mostly hang out in like these little drawers. And I think what is a pencil organizer, or they live in their box.
Oh yeah.
You know?
Yeah. It's kind of hard finding space for everything. Oh
I had to get
gosh.
another table just for Warhammer stuff.
Yeah. I need
So
to
now I have
upgrade
like,
my setup too.
I have my desk, and then my mom went to Walmart and bought just a black like fold out table. And I still work on my desk because it's the most stable, but all of my stuff like lives on this like black desk or this black table, and it's been really great. I like it a lot because I can just turn and grab what I need and come back to the workstation without having to get up and
Oh, that is smart. It's
it's
like
been really
basically
nice 'cause
building yourself like an L desk. Have the extra
yeah,
table there.
yeah. The nice thing is that it's really deep, and so I have like my paint things on here, and then I have enough space for my like the sprues if I need the stompa. I've got my nail stuff over here too because I paint my nails at my desk. So
Oh yeah.
it's nice. It
Oh,
works
I
out.
didn't see. I didn't even notice your nail color.
It's
Your
like
pink.
an iridescent pink. It's a weird one, but I like
It's
it.
cute.
Yeah.
I like it.
I realized that all of my colors that I like are like femme fatale colors. This is kind of my like
Ooh.
color palette for,
Mhm.
it's like dark academia. They're a lot darker than they look on the camera, but like a deep red, a
Ooh.
rich brown, a nice green, very like, I don't know, it makes me think of like Harvard in the fall. You know,
It is
it's
very
like,
dark academia. Yeah.
yeah. But like I have a ton of colors that are not that, and I never wear them, so I don't know why I bought them, so I'm trying to wear them.
One day.
I
I do
I
that too.
bought them being
One
like, "Oh,
day.
these are so cute." And then I put them on and I'm like, "These are not me. Who was I in the store buying these?"
I do that all the time actually. But I buy, okay, I'm the opposite. I buy like black stuff because I'm like, ooh, black. Ooh, that's nice. Ooh, sexy. And then I go to wear it and I'm like, I just look like a sickly Victorian child. It's not my vibe. I can't pull it off. I'm that way. I can't
That's
wear
so
dark
funny.
colors. I'm like pastel princess.
I feel like I don't know. I don't wear a lot of like my personal style IRL is if I'm wearing something that is styled, it is more dark academia. I am giving
Mm.
like librarian that probably is harboring dead bodies and a secret. Like
Oh my god, I love that.
it's but at the same time like when you talk to me, I'm like librarian who is like afraid to talk to people, you know? Oh my god, I got a fandom name. Holy shit, we were talking about this. Okay, you've been on the internet a while, right?
Yeah.
So I was a big Super Hulock girly. I don't know if you were a Super Hulock girly by chance.
I don't know what that is, May.
Oh, okay. Supernatural, Doctor Who, and Sherlock, the like Trinity of
Oh
shows.
no, I
The
never watched any of those. I'm a big fan. I know what they are. I know. Okay, I have to
Mhm,
preface
mhm,
this
mhm.
by saying I'm not rage baiting, but I don't watch TV or movies, so I never know what people are talking about. I'm so sorry.
No, I totally understand. I didn't really watch movies for a long time, and I have only really been a TV watcher. So I totally understand the like. I don't watch. Do you like? You just like do other stuff with your spare time? Do you have like a singular time sink you have that isn't those?
Okay, so well like I grew up on a farm, so it's like a lot of time outside,
Mm-hmm.
um doing chores and like doing animal stuff and gardening and stuff. And then also I read a lot. I would probably read more than watch a show or TV. And now I've just watched streams basically. I don't really watch TV or movies. I just watch streams.
Okay, that makes. I mean, that makes complete sense. I totally get that. I Personally, I grew up reading
Personally.
a ton, like so much.
Uh-huh.
You only recently watched the Star Wars movie for the first time. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, I'm getting it. Um, I I grew up reading a lot to the point where like people got on to me for reading. You know, like I was the kid that
Yeah.
like read too much. I always had my nose in a book, but I also watched a lot of TV because I was overstimulated all the time because I had undiagnosed ADHD, and that was like how I regulated. I didn't grow up on a farm. I grew up in the suburbs. Um,
Hmm.
but I anyway, totally understand where you're coming from. I love reading. Reading's so good. It
Yeah.
is also like kind of a culture of, you know, my parents read, that's why I read a lot as a kid. Um
Yeah, I agree with that.
Hold on one second. I'm trying to figure out the voodoo that is step number 11. As you can see, they give super clear instructions.
Oh my god, this is giving me PTSD flashbacks to building meowing.
Okay, this one's the top one. This one's the middle one. This one's the bottom one. Okay.
I had to have
Anyway,
Luton draw a diagram for me to assemble meowing.
you know what? Makes complete sense.
I
Uh-huh.
was gonna rage quit.
I'm really glad he did that for you though. The thing that I was gonna say is that I was talking about how on the internet, back in like 2012 to 2016, you would randomly see usernames that were fandom names. And I feel like they're a lot less common now. Like somebody followed me that was called Appa's Left Nut. And that was literally a joke that I made the other day that you would get someone that's like Destiel's left ball sack. And
Oh,
Destiel
okay,
is
yeah, yeah,
Demon
yeah.
Castiel from like Supernatural. It's just like it's so I don't know, it's so it seems like a relic of a past time. But I guess like if you weren't on the internet a lot, I, I don't know. I
I
guess
kind of know
like
what you
you
mean. I
didn't.
kind of know what you mean.
Yeah, it was a bit weird to see someone follow me that was called Appa's Left Nut.
Appa,
It
I see
feels.
you. I know you. I'll find you.
Oh wow, that sounds like a very real threat, Appa. Ah.
What was your fandom name, though? That came from that.
Oh. I never I don't think I ever had one. I never
Oh,
took one on, even though like because I had different names. I was a World of Warcraft girly, and so World of Warcraft chose my name when I was 11 on the internet. Um
no
and
way
I
you
went by that.
were?
Yeah.
Oh
I
my God, so
started
was I.
during Wrath of the Lich King
So
roundabout.
did I! What
Ah!
the? What the?
Dude, we both
What?
survived the Baron's chat.
Oh my God, what the?
I was
I'm so
literally
excited.
11 running around on a World of Warcraft server, just like living my best life and like I only ever got to like level 42 or something on my troll because eventually my brother stopped paying for the subscription, so I switched over to free
Oh,
roleplay servers and I like ran amok on free roleplay servers once again as an 11-year-old
that's
old.
that's a little disturbing to hear. I'm sorry. I I understand. I also found roleplay server. I understand.
Okay, okay. I
Oh my
I learned how to
God.
type because of World of Warcraft. Like it it gave me
Kindred
a home
spirits
on the
for
internet.
real. I was big into World of Warcraft though. I did like competitive raiding for a while.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's kind of ate my life.
I was
Stim on the
not
RP servers with Torrent should be concerning. I wasn't. Uh, I was. I wasn't like that. It was cool. Okay, you don't understand. It was cool roleplay. It wasn't weird roleplay. Okay.
Yeah, it was super cool. Oftentimes we'd be like, I'm here on a secret mission for the Alliance and
Yeah.
I'm gonna get some information out of you. I actually have no idea.
Yeah.
I literally have no idea what we used to roleplay about.
I don't either. I think I blocked it from my memory.
I
But
did
I remember it being
eventually
fun.
I eventually like moved on to like online role playing.
Mhm.
Um and like I do remember I cuz like role playing was my gateway to like writing. I like went
Yeah.
to I did this weird thing where basically I majored in writing in high school. I went to a weird high school. Um
Oh, that's so cool.
and yeah, I had like writing classes and that's what I did and yada yada yada. Um and that's like what I wanted to be.
A
I
writer?
sit grimly in the corner of the bar, wait for people to approach. Oh, that was like psychic damage.
The opening prompt.
No, 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 no. That hurts. Oh.
We're not talking about the Wolf Wars. This is not about the Wolf Wars chat. Is this when we realized Tim's werewolf roleplay was I wasn't a werewolf roleplay, okay? So I also roleplayed, but I roleplayed as a wolf.
Hmm.
Not a werewolf, actual wolf.
Okay.
It was cool. It
Okay.
was cool. You had to be there. It was cool.
No, no, I'll raise you one better, Stim. Listen, you can't you can't think that we didn't do the same cringy shit on the internet, okay? Like I think people
Right.
think they were the only ones doing that cringy shit, but there were so many other people on that message board, let me tell you. Let me tell you. And I would go and find like cool scene emo girls in the year of our
Uh-huh.
Lord 2016, and I would use their picture and I would be some girl named Lilith with demon powers, and I would be so cool and so hot and so sexy, and I'd be killing it. And that's it. You know?
So that is that is relatable. Except for I chose cool wolf pictures.
I will say
And it was
like the
basically the
fan
same thing.
the fantasy of being a wolf is like so funny to me because like my fantasy was like I wanted to be a sexy woman with superpowers and you wanted to be a wolf and like I'm really working to like figure out where that's taking me. Like
Do you understand the appeal of that though?
to be free, to be powerful. It's a warrior cats thing, right? Like that's what it feels like in my
Oh
head.
my
Is the
god.
warrior cats RP, you know?
Yeah.
Like
I'm actually
it's
not familiar with warrior cats, but I've heard it's
oh.
like
Um
kind of
well,
the same.
it's about cats that are warriors. How do I explain this? It's so funny that you read a lot as a kid. Okay, so if you didn't read Warrior Cats, did you read Artemis Fowl?
Yes,
Okay.
I did.
There. That's good. We have a cultural touchstone. I
Okay,
didn't
okay,
actually read
okay.
Warrior Cats. I would say Redwall is maybe another one that
Redwall, I love Redwall.
I love Redwall. I've been wanting to reread them as an adult and see what they're like. That's like one of the
Yeah.
Animorphs, the child war crime simulator.
Oh
Uh
yeah, I did read that too. Did enjoy that.
yeah. I didn't read Percy Jackson.
I read Percy
I was
Jackson as
obsessed
an
with
adult.
Aragon, dude.
Oh yes, Aragon. Yes, that's like
I
yeah, that is a canonical memory reading Aragon for the first time.
I read it 8 times because I'm
Wow, you were like really obsessed
I'm
with
a,
Aragon.
I'm a little
Whoa.
autistic about it. I read the first one I guess before Brasinger came out, the second one, and so like
Uh-huh.
I needed something to do, and it was a very easy to read book, and so I
Mhm.
just kept reading it. I guess
Who's your
I don't
favorite
know. I just like
character?
in Aragon,
Yeah,
Brahm probably.
yeah,
That's
that's a good
I think
choice.
like he's Uncle Iroh if Uncle Iroh hadn't like committed a bunch of war crimes that everyone forgets about. You know?
Yeah, that's a good choice. And I want to
So,
read. I want to read old books again. That's a good idea.
yeah.
See how different it is
Well,
adult.
I've been I don't know if you know, I do reviews of Warhammer books. So that's why like
Mm-hmm.
I have read a bunch of the 30K ones and I'm reading through Eisenhorn right now and one of my plans is to read Dune before the next movie comes out and review that. And I keep needing breaks from Warhammer books because Graham McNeil
Yeah,
keeps writing Warhammer books and they make me want to vomit. I'm so mean to that man. He's, I'm sure he's a nice guy.
I
I just
can't
keep
really.
reading some Warhammer books I don't like, you know. Bummer.
Yeah, I actually was reading. I know everyone loves this book, and I'm sure it's a great book. I just couldn't get into it at first. But I was reading Lion, Son of the Forest,
Mm-hmm.
and like I think I was just going through like reading fatigue. Like I just go through times where I want to read, and sometimes where I just don't want to touch a book.
Oh my
And
gosh.
I was kind
Okay,
of
so I
like in a reading fatigue era when I picked that up, and I just couldn't like suck me into it, you know?
I actually
So
this
I
is a
gave up on it for now.
documented phenomena for me. I have a spreadsheet. I love spreadsheets that
Oh,
tracks when I've read, like what I've read and when I've read it. So like I also have some charts. I can show these charts. Hold on one second.
I don't think this is dry, but I'm painting it anyways.
Okay. So this is not completely up to date because it doesn't have the books that I've read like this year.
Okay.
And so I don't think these are up to date. But basically like these are all of my books that I own, I think right now. And then this is all the books that I've read. And I documented basically this weird spike where there's like months where I just don't read books. For some
Oh.
reason, I just like don't read in the summertime, and then like or like I stop reading. Let's see. That's average of the days between. I think you can
Oh,
probably
yeah, I
see it
see
better in
what you
reading
mean.
list. Okay, so like I just stop in September and then start again in January. I don't know why for like 3 months I don't read.
Interesting.
I stop in
Yeah.
September, I start in February. I stop in September, I start in February. I don't know what it is. It's something about I stop in September and I start in February again.
Oh.
And it's just like I've noticed that for years now that there's just like a period of time where I don't want to read, and it's almost always like the dead of winter. And I know
Mhm.
it's much colder for you, but even in the places
It is
I've
very
lived, I
cold,
still
yeah.
want to curl up in a little ball.
Seasonal depression, maybe Ditter says.
Well,
I I usually like reading in the
hmm,
winter, but I actually stopped
yeah.
reading for like a year though. So I guess it was more than just
Mm.
a little phase. I just like I don't know. I just couldn't. I went through a phase where I couldn't find a book that just hooked me. And I hate leaving books unfinished, so I would like push
Mm-hmm.
through to finish them, and then that just made me feel bad. And then I just like because I was like, "Oh, that wasn't that good." Like I didn't like that, but I forced myself to do it anyways, and then that just like kind of made me feel like not reading ever again.
I
If
totally
I was
get
just
that.
picking like bad books or I just wasn't feeling it, I don't know.
Well, like in college, I didn't read a lot. And then I only started tracking in 21. I don't know if like I know I went through phases where I wasn't reading as much then. Um
Mhm.
I The nice thing about the Warhammer books is that it's given me some motivation to read even when I didn't want to read, but now I'm kind of like, "Oh no, I have to read because I have to do these reviews because they like the
Mm,
reviews." Oh no. You know.
yeah, that would kill any desire for me to read.
But
That
I've
that
decided to
motivates
switch
you
it up.
or
Well, it motivated me for a little while, and now basically it's like, ah, shoot, it's a thing I have to do. So what I'm doing now is I'm switching it up. So the way I did it before was I'd read the book, I'd sit down, I'd write a whole ass review. But now I'm doing what I call ADHD reviews, and I'm doing them for like games and movies and whatever I want, where I sit down and I close my eyes and I just talk. Like it's just I just
Oh.
vomit. And I successfully vomited about Subnautica 2 for like I think 18 minutes without stopping. And just
Wow.
yeah, I just like got it all out and I was very happy with it and I just sent it. You know?
Good idea.
So yeah,
Yeah.
and I did that with one of the Horus Heresy books where I basically was like Galaxy in Flames was really good, but I don't want to sit down and write a review about it. I enjoyed the book. Here's what it was. Here's what I thought about it. And cuz my brain's really good at congealing all my thoughts together, but the idea of sitting down and writing them out doesn't
Mhm.
feel good to me, but I do want to
Yeah.
share my opinions and my thoughts and like I want to talk about it, you know?
That's so true. I
Ah,
totally get you.
but
That's me like that's why I stream so I can force people to
mhm.
listen to me talk about things I like.
Oh yeah.
And
Well,
usually they like them too, so then we can talk about it.
that is very nice. I feel like lately I've been like, you know what? I just want to play video games because I feel like I've
Mm.
gotten because I do this full time, same as I assume you, and
Mhm.
like
Yeah.
20% of my actual working time is streaming, and I'm like, this stinks, dude. This is the part I like, and
Yeah.
it's like the least amount of time out of my day. And I keep
That's
getting to
true.
stream, and I'm like, guys, I just want to play video games with you. Are we all good if I just play video games with you and have a good time? And they're like, yeah, we love that. And I'm like, great, because that's what I want. Please don't make me edit anything else. Please
There's
don't make me
like
do my finances.
there's so much stuff that has to go into being able to stream.
Oh,
Um, and
so much
I
all the
kind of
time.
had like a mental breakdown last year, and I just decided to like stop doing all the other stuff for a bit. I
Yeah.
I was just having a hard year, all right? I had a hard year, and I was like,
Yep.
I'm not gonna do any other stuff. I'm just gonna stream and do my YouTubes, and it brought me great happiness. So, you know what? Sometimes you just have to
Get loved and
take a little
appreciated,
backseat
nerd.
from all the other extra stuff.
Yeah, that's like, I feel I I streamed while working a full-time job when I first started, and I basically was like, "Oh, I can't do this. Like, I don't have the energy to mask all
Mm-hmm.
day, 8 hours at a job." Even if like my job was online, it was still
Mm-hmm.
like too much. And so when I lost my job last January, I spent like legitimately 4 or 5 months faffing around and doing absolutely nothing and basically trying to recover from 30 years of attempting to live in a world that isn't meant for me, and like
Mm-hmm.
a corporate world not meant for me. And I chilled
Yeah.
out. I had a great time. I ended up like getting back into making tabletop role playing games and like having a good time with that. I got to reconnect with my TTRPG friends, and it was super cool. And
Yeah.
then I was like, you know what? I want to find something to like do. I want to like get back in. I want to like do something, but I don't want to go back into the corporate world. Let me try VTubing again. I loved VTubing. You know, like it was so fun. The thing that made it unfun was that I got some numbers brain rot and eventually couldn't shake the anxiety. And I was like, well, just go into it and do your best. And like, I'm going to say finding Warhammer has changed the game for me because it's given me something to always fall back on. Because one of my big problems was that I would get to this point where I was like, I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. I don't like, I
Oh
don't know
yeah.
if this is going to help me in any way, or like, should I be streaming this? Should I be streaming that? And it's like, just do something related to Warhammer and you know you're going to have a good time and your chat's going to have a good time. And so like
Yeah.
you don't have to think about it. Like
It gave
it's
you like a
fun.
pillar. Yeah.
Yeah, of like I can like fall back on this at any time, and like I get to do it in my spare time. It's like something I do privately but also on stream, and there's like nothing else like it that I can consume in like 5 different mediums. And like I don't know, it's been really really great for me. I don't even know how I got on talking about this.
Remember either. But I think it's
you were
really
yeah.
good to talk about.
Yeah. I I am grateful to the Warhammer community because I feel like I also have not gotten to participate in a hobby like this my entire life. This is like my brother did some Warhammer stuff, and like I've spent my whole life wanting to like do the things that my brother did. Not my whole life, but like when I was a kid, I was like, my brother's so cool. He's like so, oh, I want to be just like him. He's so cool, you know?
Oh, that's so
And
cute. Yeah.
and he's like 6 years older than me, so he wanted nothing to do with me.
Oh man, I was like the older sibling in this equation
Mm,
on my end.
yeah. And I feel like the things that I do on stream, like playing video games and like doing Warhammer stuff, like that's all stuff that my brother would have done. And like I as a kid would have been like, I want to do that. I want to do that. You know, and it like it feels nice because like I'll randomly talk to him. I don't talk to him super often because he's very busy. He has like 2 kids, and
Mhm.
like I was telling him, oh yeah, I'm getting into playing this game called RimWorld, and he goes, RimWorld? I have about 1,200 hours in that, and I was like, what?
Whoa.
You what?
1,200 hours. Holy heck.
Yeah, and he was like, yeah, I played it a lot more before the kids. You know, we had the kids and everything, but like, yeah, I got really into it, and I talked to him about it. Do you know much about RimWorld?
I've
I
never
feel
played it,
like
but I know that it's like a colony simulator, I think, kind of, right?
yeah, and there's a story. There are different storytellers that like up the difficulty, and there's one of them called Randy Random that's very hard. And I am of the mind that like if you play a game, you play a game to have fun. And I don't know, the internet seems to not always agree on that. And like
Yeah. Do you
I
get
was
lots of
talking
backseaters?
I actually didn't. I wrote a review of it called RimWorld is boring because
Oh, yeah.
the base game is very bare bones. is the best way to say it. It's an extremely well-made game. It plays super well. It's very fun, but like as far as games like that go, the base game is very bare, and to make it super duper playable, you want to buy the DLCs. Like everyone agrees that you should buy the DLCs. I don't know why like people kept coming onto my review being like, I can't believe you said RimWorld is boring, and I was like, you didn't listen to the review. It's just titled that, my bro. But anyway, it's like the whole thing was that I played it on easy mode, and everyone was like, well, you should have played it on harder mode. And I was like, no, it's not a difficulty problem. I don't have a problem with the difficulty. And I was talking to my brother about it, and he was like, well, you haven't really played RimWorld until you played it on, like, the hardest difficulty with Randy Random. And I was like, you're just another engineer who's a masochist who won't admit it, who wants to play 1,500 hours of the hardest game you've ever seen. And I was like...
That's so annoying.
It's not me!
You haven't really played it unless you've played it exactly the same way that I've played it. If you don't play it the same way... I had the same experience, kind of, where... did you play Dispatch when it came out?
No, that's actually one that I want to do a Let's Play for, and I wanted to talk to you about that, because you now have a Patreon, but go ahead.
Yes. Okay, well, my experience is... I got one of the worst endings in Dispatch, and... I'm of the opinion where I like to make controversial decisions sometimes because I just like to kind of see what happens. I like to see like other options in the story. I don't usually just pick the one that's like obviously they want you to pick for the best ending. I'm like, well, what happens if I do this? There's so much hate for that because people are like, oh, you played the game wrong. You didn't get the good ending.
Gosh.
Oh my god, you didn't scum save. Oh my god, you didn't love Invisigirl? What's wrong with you? So that's just made me remember, like, there's a lot of people who only think you're valid if you think the same way as them and make the same choices as them. And I just think that's a little silly. Because why are you going to watch someone play the exact same game you played? Don't you want to see the other choices? Don't you want to see the other parts of it? Like...
Dude, I've been watching Markiplier for so many years because he has extremely similar ADHD to me, but also slightly different enough that he makes different choices in video games than me. And, like, watching him play Subnautica 2, I often was yelling at him on the screen because I'm like, just do that, just use this thing, just go, you know, and I'm, like, glad that he's a Let's Player and I don't, because, like, I'm not actually going to say that to a person, but, like, sometimes you have that urge and you got to go take it out on a Let's Player who's not going to hear you, you know?
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, but anyway, I was going to say, if you guys don't know, Stim just opened her Patreon, and one of the things you were talking about, if you have a link, Mod, shoot that link.
Moz, do you have a link? Because I'm totally unprepared. I feel like I'm perishing right now.
Oh no, Stim.
I'm doing okay. I feel like I'm progressively getting, you know, when you feel your body like deteriorate in real time.
No, I know the exact feeling.
I feel like I'm sweating a lot right now, like cold sweats.
No, and it's just like your body gets more and more tired, and you feel like you're getting smaller in your seat, and you're like, why am I suddenly 2 feet tall? What's going on?
Yeah, that's exactly how it feels. But it's good because you're a yapper too, so you can kind of fill in when I can't yap as much.
Well, I did have one question, which was you said on your Patreon announcement that you wanted to do some old school Let's Plays, and it's very funny. I've been joking with my chat that you do everything about 2 weeks before I do it, and it is kind of true. Often I'll talk about something, but I won't schedule it until about 2 weeks after you've done it. Because, like, you did an SCP React, and I, like, 2 weeks later scheduled an SCP React, not knowing you had done yours, and then, like, realized you had done yours, and I was like, okay, guys, we need to have a conversation. I need you to know Stim's very influential on me, but, like, it keeps happening. But I've been talking with my chat lately because I want to go back to, like, 2006. Like 2000, not 2006, like 2012-ish in terms of like the good old Let's Plays, right? I love Markiplier and Jacksepticeye, and I want to start doing Let's plays of games that basically I'm going to get so badly backseated on that I couldn't handle doing on stream.
Yeah.
And so I wanted to know what your reasoning was, or like what you were thinking of. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry.
Hmm.
You're someone was very sweet and linked your Patreon, and one of your mods.
Oh, is it
and
the
then it was
Nightbot?
like, yeah, it was my Nightbot. I'm gonna post it. There you go.
No, don't worry about it. No, don't worry about it. My Nightbot also kills links. It's just the way it is.
But yes,
Yeah.
so I wanted to hear if you had games in mind that you were thinking of doing for your like offline Let's Plays, essentially.
So like for me, I also grew up watching like those old school like for me actually, I was a big fan of I don't know if this is like not as well known, but I really like Jesse Cox and like Dodger.
Okay. I only found Jesse Cox recently. He is one of my like favorite podcasters. I watch all of his like podcast clips. He seems like so
Oh,
kind
I
and like
loved their
inquisitive.
Let's Plays. Jesse
Like
Cox and
curious.
Dodger
Oh,
together when they would co-op games was one of my like comfort videos that I would watch. I just love their dynamic and Krendor. The small indie YouTuber Jesse Cox, I feel like I don't know, like that was like
he's
a
very
time,
big
you
these
know, that was a
days.
time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, RP Total Biscuit. But I liked those kind. I also like, of course, like Jacksepticeye, and I like Markiplier, and I'm trying to think what the other, but you know, those ones. I wanted to
I
do
watched
Let's
a lot of
Plays
League
because
Let's Players.
League?
Sorry, I shouldn't have brought it up.
What?
Yeah,
That's
I watched a
so
lot of people play League.
that's so unexpected. I'm not gonna lie.
I played League a lot. I have badges from 2012.
Oh no.
I have
Oh
skins
no.
from like 2013, dude.
Oh no. I
I like
totally missed that whole thing.
I played in college and then realized it was worse than any toxic man I'd ever dated. And like decided not to do it anymore. And so I've been kind of broken up with them with League.
You've been
For
clean
a
for a
while.
bit.
I have. I used to watch this guy named Ankle Spankin, who still does stuff, but he like recently stopped doing League, and he was the person that I watched play Soma when Soma came out, because he like also did kind of branched out. But anyway, you were talking about Let's Players that you liked and why you were doing Let's Plays.
Sorry, I got confused for a second on my model. Is this supposed to be gold, chat? The blade guard around the... Oh shit. Oh shit. Is this supposed to be gold around the front?
Never punished. Oh, the Gorget. You're
The
asking about the
Gorget?
Gorget. That's what it's called. Yes. I had a chatter named Abelard from Rogue Trader who once came in to chat, and I think their first message was, "That's the Gorget, Lord Captain," and I wheezed for
the
3 days about
Gorget.
it. I think
I
the
almost
Gorget
dumped
is the
that paint pot.
same. It's like the same color as the rest of the armor.
Okay, I'm gonna keep
They're
it
not supposed to be.
Wraithbone then. I wasn't sure. I was just painting and it looked like it blended into the pauldron trim there for a second, but okay, we're good. We're good. Oh yeah, my Let's Play stuff. For me, Let's Plays was something I would throw on when I was eating dinner or I was doing homework, studying. You know, it's just like something that you just put on. Like, I don't know, it just felt like honestly hanging out with a friend because I didn't have a ton of friends growing up because I moved around a bit and I was kind of a loner. I don't know. I had friends, but like I don't know. I just like to like read my books and watch my Let's Plays and play video games. And so like Let's Plays to me was just kind of like hanging out with a friend. I really liked just having them on while I was eating or like doing things.
I don't think we can keep hanging out because I really think we had we're very similar people. Everything you say,
We
I'm like,
are?
wow. No experience is singular. Like I had like one good friend when I was a kid, like one good friend and like a bunch of acquaintances that I didn't know super well. And I
Yeah, I
mostly
kind of
like
was like that too.
I
I
liked
was a
being
middle child
alone.
though. So like as a middle
Ah.
child, I had older siblings that didn't want to hang out with me, and I had younger siblings who I didn't want to hang out with. I kind of often just got forgotten about and left to do my own thing, honestly. Um, and I a lot of like where I grew up, like sports and things are huge, and I wasn't really sporty growing up. Like it's funny because I play
Mhm.
sports now, but I didn't really do the whole like team sports thing. I kind of just honestly did my own thing a
Mhm.
lot of the time, and people thought I was kind of weird because like I would rather stay home and play video games than go to like a party, I guess.
Mhm. Mhm. Mhm.
Like Friday night, everyone's out of the house. I'm gonna play video games. Don't bother me. And they're like, you don't want to come to the party with like your big sisters? And I'm like, nope, leave me alone. I'm happy here. I'm right where I want to be. I'm right where I want to be. I got my snackies. I got my games. I'm so happy. So I think that's kind of where the Let's Plays thing came from. I would watch Let's Plays. A lot of the time there are like games I wouldn't play. Like I actually watched a lot of scary game Let's Plays because I don't like playing scary games alone.
Same.
Yeah, I only play them on stream because I have chat with me. I don't play them on my own. I just I get too scared. So I would watch like Let's Play scary games, and story games and things. So the Patreon, sorry to get back to your first question. The Patreon was so like I do this full time, and
Mhm.
kind of have to be conscious, especially being in a company, of like what is working and what isn't working for the algorithm, you know?
Mhm.
And from what I've noticed is like long story games, I love them, but they are very hard to stream. And
Oh.
they tend to like drag on for a while, if that makes
Mhm.
sense.
Oh yeah.
So like if I'm doing so like the Let's Play thing was like, okay, so if I'm gonna do like these old games that people have probably like lost interest in, but were nostalgic for me, and I played like part Dragon Age Origins part 108. I think on my
No.
channel it probably wouldn't do super well, you know? So the Patreon is a place for me to explore like doing older different things that I don't know if I would be like wanting to do on my main channel, if that makes sense. So my main channel is just like trying a bunch of different stuff, but the Let's Plays is just kind of like a fun thing for me and my community to kind of share together, which I thought was a good place to try it on Patreon.
Mhm.
Which is why I'm doing it on
No, that
Patreon
sounds
instead of
fun.
stream. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm starting a second channel just for Let's Plays because that's if I've learned anything from Richard, he said something on stream recently to Joel, and it was like the algorithm likes it when you post the same thing, the same kind of content around the same time consistently. And I was like,
That's
great.
true.
You know, like I don't mind trying new things, but I I want to just like have a channel where I can post this stuff specifically.
Yeah.
I also just broke everything that I had glued.
You broke
Um
it? Oh
yeah,
no.
I broke literally everything. Everything I've glued in this
No.
entire time we've been talking I broke. Actually
Oh
this one
no.
piece is on, so
Oh no.
I just like I'm convinced that this goes right here, but I cannot seem to get it pushed in. I think I got it though. I think it's fine, and now like I guess I can re-glue everything that I glued.
Man, that is so frustrating. That was me building Meow Ying. I wanted to like throw her against the wall. I'm not even joking. It was so frustrating. When one little piece breaks and then it all falls apart.
Yeah, really, it's great. It's
Meow Yi, yeah.
Wait.
I feel like I've done nothing in this entire stream except paint some gold trim and some. That's it. Like so slow. Uh,
That's. But then what is that? Is that even?
that looks so complicated. I would have given up already.
I've given up multiple times now, actually.
And what is this?
I'm
A
good.
Stompa? Oh yeah, Orc
Yeah.
Stompa.
I'm so good. I mean, like, the thing is, if you, sometimes I have to turn back to the first page and I have to look at him and I have to be like, May, this is your reward. This is what's waiting for you.
Has anyone here
You
built an
just-
Orc Stompa? Hey Cora, have you built one yet?
I think Dillo has built one. One of my
Not yet.
everyone who has built one tells me they are this annoying, and so like that does make me feel a lot better.
Yeah. Like it's not just you, it's just a really frustrating model.
Yeah, I mean it's super duper old, and like I think it's a very large plastic model. It makes it very finicky. Really I should have like let the things that I glued ride, but I didn't. I'm a menace and a terror on the building world, I say. Oh well. Well, thank you for explaining
Oh.
that. I saw that and I was like, I love me and Stim having the same idea of like, wouldn't it be nice if like the era of Let's Plays was back?
I do love that. It felt like a simpler time, you know? I kind of have like content, what's the word? Content fatigue?
Yep.
I think where I'm getting tired of everything being like clickbait and thrown in my face.
Mm-hmm.
Like I just am so tired of to get noticed or to get anywhere. It's like, oh my god, my house burnt down, and then I did this crazy thing you'll never expect, and then it's like, bow, 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 and then I spent $1 million, and then I gave that to 5 random people, and then bow, 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 explosions, and I'm like, oh my god. I just
Yep.
want to like chill. Like I want human connection again. I just want to like build community and like enjoy things without all the bells and whistles trying to like get my attention all the time. That's my little rant on the state of content right now. It's just like I get people have to do it because that's what the algorithm pushes, but like I'm just like fatigued of it.
Dude, as a content creator, it would be a lot easier if like the old just being a genuine kind person shtick worked, and I wish that it did. And that's like I still I have an editor who I'm pretty sure is Gen Z, and his style is like so bombastic, and it does pretty okay in the algorithm. Like it's the style that's doing good, and I had to be like, listen, dude, I'm 31. I need you to dial it back just a little bit because I don't want people thinking this is like who I am on stream. I'm like, yeah, like I have moments where I'm a little less chill, but I want people to know that my hope is the greatest compliment anyone can give me is to say that I'm genuine, and that's like
Yeah, I agree.
that's what I'm hoping, you know.
Oh, that's really sweet. It's hard. I feel like it's just hard that people are scared to kind of be like that though, because it's not really like rewarded. In this day and
talk about
age,
it all
which
the
is
time.
sad.
Yeah, because I cry a lot on stream. This is like well known by my chat. I cry on stream a lot because like I'm a person with emotions, and like my emotions are very big, and like I'm not crying because like I'm having a bad time, but like I'm often having very big emotions about like life, and I'm like working through being a human being, and like I just like I told them the other day while I was crying, I was like, life is really hard and difficult, and I don't want to have to do it alone, and you guys make me feel less lonely. Aww. And that's like, that's why I like stream. It's because like, that's what I want, you know? I just want to
I feel that
connect.
so much. I feel that so much. I'm kind of a crybaby sometimes too. Um, but that's just because I cry. I don't know, because I have big emotions too, I think.
Hmm.
I have a reason to.
Yeah.
Sometimes it just happens, you know.
Dude,
I think that's good
I
though to show.
I was having like, I don't know. Sometimes I basically have a time where like the emotion gets too big, and like
Hmm.
I can't handle it. And it's not like necessarily a bad thing all the time, but like that happened the other day, and somebody I had just done a lot of like getting emotion out, but somebody mentioned they were eating pancakes with peanut butter, and the thought of eating pancakes with peanut butter was so good I started crying again. Like I it was just like
It's just yeah.
it
When
was
you're
so
already in a
overwhelming.
heightened emotional state, yeah, it's just like I get it.
It was like, I need that right now. I need it so bad. And then I went and made
Oh, that does sound
immediately after
good.
stream, I made peanut butter. I made I made pancakes and ate them with peanut butter, and it was so good. It
Oh, that does
was
sound
everything
good.
I
I haven't ate
wanted.
yet. I
Oh.
want to eat.
Well, I was gonna say, in the list of similar experiences we've had in life, I actually worked on a farm for a period of time. I took care of 8 or 9 geldings, and
Oh
they
my
were my
god, you did?
boys. I did.
That's
So
so
it was not like
cool.
a farm. It was what's called like a demonstration farm. So we
What
brought
is that?
charter school kids out to the farm for 2 weeks, and we took their phone away and we taught them about like socio-emotional stuff as well as like farming things. So we had a bunch of chickens, and we would go and we would catch chickens, and we had sheep. We would teach them about that. Sometimes we had lambs, and we had one
Oh my
cow.
god, they're so cute.
Yeah, we had
I
one
love
cow.
animals.
Isabella, I think was her name. She used to eat our fence. That was her big thing. You would go and you would like look at her and you'd be like, "What are you doing?" And she would just have this giant like stick, giant piece of the fence sticking out of her mouth.
She's
Um
like nom nom noms. I'm having my
yeah.
afternoon snackies.
I don't know why she did, but she loved eating it. And then she got a husband by accident, Ferdinand. Um, and Ferdinand just kind of like wandered in. He was not our cow.
Oh,
I mean, he was a bull. He just kind of wandered in. We found the owner, and the owner was basically like, meh, eh, ah. He basically was like, it's too much work to come and get him. And we were like, you want us to
really?
just
They just
hold on
gave
to your
Ferdinand
cow?
away? What the?
They, at least for the few months that I was there, he was still there. It was absolutely crazy. She did eventually eat through the fence, and then Ferdinand followed her around the farm. Um,
That's so cute. They were in love. Cow love.
she mounted him most often, though.
Oh, well,
Yeah,
that's,
yeah,
she knows what she wants, okay?
she
I
does.
appreciate that. At
She
least
was
she's
like,
straightforward about it.
yeah, she was a retired, like she was a breeding cow, and so she was retired from that because she couldn't have another pregnancy. It would have like, done her in.
That is
Um,
so funny.
Yeah, so I'd like to think she was like she'd gotten older and she'd gotten past all that. She was like, I want
Yeah.
what I want. I'm saying it.
Oh,
I'm
she was
declaring it.
experimenting. Yeah.
Yeah. Um, and at one point we got some goats, but all of our animals were like rescues, so they often had like some of them were like retired racehorses.
Oh, wow.
And like not like super professional racehorses, like they didn't
Still,
make it
yeah.
kind of racehorses.
Yeah, yeah,
Um,
yeah.
but we had 9
Did
of
you get to ride
them.
them?
I could have, but I'm not much of a rider. I really like grooming and taking care of horses, but I'm not
Mm.
like super into riding them. Um, I would much rather spend time brushing them than actually riding them.
Oh, I love grooming a horse. It's
Oh,
such a
it's so
this is
fun.
gonna sound weird, but it's such a good smell. I
It
love
is
the smell of
though.
grooming a horse. Holy heck.
Yes. Oh my gosh, yes.
Ugh. Like,
Ours got
and like
really
the smell of the
dusty.
leather and everything. Ugh.
They
I just
like
love the smell.
they smell warm, kind of like dogs, but like slightly different. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But they were all named after like so our head honcho was Haas, named after the avocado. He was our like main guy. He was the alpha horse. He was the head of the
The alpha
pack.
horse. Yeah, the
Yeah.
patriarch. Yeah.
And he basically bullied all the other horses into being like knowing their place, and that was like our biggest thing
Submissive,
was that
yeah.
we had to, because Haas was our largest. He was like our quarter horse or some shit. He was a giant ass black horse, so big.
Yeah.
And he had like a right hand man who was like his second in command, Pepper. And Pepper was like more shy than Haas, but like still pretty big. And our oldest was like Sage. Sage was in his 20s. So I mean like not the oldest, but he was old.
Yeah.
And I had to rub basically horse icy hot on his joints every day
Oh,
because he was
yeah.
such an old man.
His arthritis.
Yeah.
Oh, old
I
bad
used to like
horse.
I used to just like sit in his like next to him and lean against the wall and just like pat on him and be like, Sage, you're doing good, buddy. You're living a great life. I'm so proud of you.
Oh, he would have
I
loved
don't know
that. He
why.
would have ate that up.
It's great. It's great. Sometimes if I needed to go cry on the farm somewhere, I'd go see Sage.
You
And
can
he'd like lean into me. Oh.
I love horses for crying, honestly. Horses like really in tune. I think that's why a lot of people are scared of them, is horses are really in tune with like your emotions. And
Mhm.
that's why they sense like if you're scared of them or if you're nervous, if you're sad, like they sense that. They also sense if you're a beta, just so you know. And anyways, our main horse was a huge quarter horse too. We actually mostly had quarter horses. And his name was Buck. And you'll never guess why he was
Whoa.
named Buck.
He cost $1. Oh, he used to buck. Oh,
No.
that's the word for what a horse
He
does. Yeah.
he would yeah, you get it. He would buck you. He would fucking try to kill you every time you tried to ride him.
Oh my god.
But it was such a power move to ride him because if you rode Buck, you didn't give a buck. If you rode Buck, that you basically are asserting your dominance. All the other horses would be like, "Oh shit, okay." If you rode Buck, they were like, "Okay, she's
We
in
respect
charge."
you. Yeah.
So one time I rode Buck and I got bucked off and I dislocated my shoulder and now I have a crunchy shoulder that chat always makes fun of me. And it's not because I'm old, it's because my shoulder's fucked up, okay? It's just like it never healed properly, not crunches when I roll my shoulder. I'm not old, okay? I'm you have to believe me, May. It's my shoulder. It's not my joints.
Stim, my joints.
It's in yard strats for horses.
You know. I have hypermobility in my shoulders, so I'd like slight hypermobility.
Oh.
That's why mine are crunchy.
Oh.
That and neurodivergence often go hand in hand. So I have more flexibility than the average person, but I'm not like I can't like dislocate my joints. But I did learn that like apparently if you can like touch your thumb to your forearm, that's like a sign of like hypermobility. And I was like, what? Like it's hard?
I think I can do that too. Now I'm like, can I?
Like you like
Oh
do
yeah,
it in
I
the
can
front.
too. Yeah.
That doesn't seem like that's. I just like everyone I know can do that, and then I was like,
yeah,
maybe there's a reason.
Isn't everybody I know can do that? Yeah.
I don't know.
Kindred.
It's pretty easy. So yeah, I don't know. I loved living. I loved living on a farm. The only thing was that we all lived on the farm, so it was like a work. I lived with the people that I worked with, which was awful because I eventually there was a girl there who smoked weed before she went to go drive a bus full of kids, and she told me about it, and I like found out at the pit
Oh,
stop. I didn't know until we'd gotten to like the airport to drop the kids off, and I had to like call and tell them about it and be like, this person did this thing. It's not good. And then she was my roommate. So like
oh, that's rough.
I
That's
if she
rough.
hadn't, thankfully they fired her, so I didn't have to deal with it. But if she hadn't gotten fired, and then like they couldn't, I had to like sleep on the couch in the farmhouse instead of like in my room
Oh my
because like I couldn't go
God.
back to my room. It was like crazy. It was
That's
a really weird
awful. Oh my
situation.
God.
And so I've learned my lesson to never like live in the same place that you work. It's
Yeah,
just
that's tough.
not a good time.
Coming
So
from a family farm, I totally know all about that because working with family, it's kind of different, but kind of the same. It's
mhm.
tough. I don't work on the farm anymore because I feel like it just like constantly was arguing about work and family at the same time.
Yeah.
So I don't work on the farm anymore, but I do go out and help a lot. I just feel like an obligation to help. And I like being out there. I think the farm is actually like my place I go when I'm really upset. It just feels free. There's just something about being on a farm that unless you've been on a farm, I don't know, you can't describe it. It's just this feeling of like freedom. It's quiet and you're just like in nature. I just love that feeling. It just feels like natural. I love it.
One time we had like an acre of garden that was mostly like we just grew a large variety of plants, and we had like an urban farming demonstration section, yada yada. One time I was like absolutely sobbing, having the worst time of my life, and I went and just hid underneath the squash plants. And like you can't do that anywhere else.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I
I
remember one time I got super mad at my parents and I was like, "You know what? I'm out of here. I'm gonna walk to the next town and I'm done with living on a farm. You can't trap me here. This place is a prison." And I got like 1 mile and I like sat in a field and I was like, "Oh, I gotta walk home now, don't I?"
oh oh
Or just walking to the next town and I was like, "Oh man." I just immediately started walking back home because I was like, "I'm gonna die out here. I can't survive.
oh
Can't make it to town." Oh,
no. Yeah.
walked a mile and well, I never left the farm. Yeah, that's the thing. I was like, "Wait, have I left the farm yet?" And I'd look and there's like 3 fields ahead of me. I'm like, "Oh, this ain't gonna work the way I thought it was." We own
Yeah.
all this land. I'm never leaving the farm. I can't walk that far.
My little feet just can't. It's so far.
It's so far. Local brat learns our consequences to actions. Hey, I never have consequences to my actions. I don't know what you're talking about.
You are the second person that I have collabed with who was into Warhammer, who their chat referred to as almost exclusively multiple times, all the time, as a brat. And I don't know if that's just like pure kawinky ding.
Oh.
I
I'm
find
not a
that
brat
so
though. I don't know
funny.
what they're talking about. I think they're just like projecting, honestly.
Dad, is this true? Are you projecting?
They're projecting.
She's just a girl. You're so right.
Here
My Discord status says that, so it's gotta be true.
comes the gaslighting. I don't gaslight you, chat. What the heck? What? I'm trying to make
She
a good
lies.
impression. Can you say nice things about me? She likes to see sushi freeze. Oh my god,
That
you
chat came from
absolutely
my
gaslight
chat.
us. Kate, does your chat gaslight you? Because I think I learned gaslighting from my chat.
Actually, I feel like. Do you know, like, I think.
Stims and Brad and Mae's a masochistic bottom. No wonder you guys get along.
Do not call me a masochistic bottom in front of someone I met today. They don't gaslight me. I genuinely think that I have made them feel like if they were to do that, it would actually hurt my feelings. And
Oh
so
yeah.
it's like I think I've worked really hard to cultivate a vibe. And so
Yeah.
if people don't get the vibe, then they don't. I think they gaslight me at specific moments, yeah. Do I gaslight them?
Yeah.
Constantly, all the time. But that's like only when it's funny. And when I do it, it's funny. And when they do it, it's like mean. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. You get it. It's only okay if I do it, okay? That's
Otherwise, you're just
basically
like
it.
being mean to just a little guy. Like, I'm just a little guy and I can't believe that you would do that to me. That's like cruel and
Exactly.
unusual
She
punishment.
gets it. How could you be mean to me? I'm just a girl.
I'm out here doing my
Streamer
best.
privilege.
Mae, you're crazy. You love it when we gaslight you.
I did forget the bit where they all. They have done some coordinated gaslighting before, but I actually did ask them recently to gaslight me. So I'm learning to love myself. That's one of my big goals in life, is like getting to a place where I like myself more, because it's been a long time not liking
That's
myself.
great.
Yeah,
that's
and
really good.
so I told chat that if I ever say something not kind about myself, what they have to do is say, "No, Mae, you're lying. You don't feel that way."
Oh, that's
It's
actually
like
kind
a
of
really
smart.
it's an intricate system. Don't listen to her. She does believe in herself. It's not gaslighting. They've gotten really good at it too.
That's really sweet.
Dylan, thank you so much for the 20 gifted subs, dude. Thank you. What the heck?
W Dylan.
Sweet.
Inspirational gaslighting is a wild evolution. Hey, if it works, it works. I feel like if my chat told me to be nice to myself, it would just make me want to fight chat more. Because I hate when chat tells me what to do, even if it's in my best interest.
Oh, I do kind of hate that too. They love recommending me stuff, and at a certain point, I have to be like, if you recommend it to me, it's going in a box that says, "Don't ever open this, and don't ever think about the things inside of here, or else you're caving into the designs of lesser men." Like, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Oh my god, Dylan!
Dylan, thank you so much. Wow.
Holy shish kebabs. Thank you so much, Dylan. Dylan loves green anime women, confirmed.
Confirmed. It's true.
Thank you, Dylan. If you gotta get this up, please say thank you. It's amazing. Cut.
Yeah, that's true. They are reminding me that I believe in myself. I don't know. I've been thinking about this a lot, and I think most of us who do this full time do at least like somewhat believe in ourselves. Like, you gotta kind of believe in yourself to like take a chance on yourself and do it full time.
That's true. I would say, yeah.
But sometimes I like get insecure about things, but I'm just a guy. I guess that's my new phrase I'm saying. I'm just a guy.
I'm just a guy.
I'm just a little guy.
I feel like for me, I don't know if it's less believing in myself or just being like full on delusional. Which I guess is kind of the same thing.
Yeah, no, that's the same thing.
Yeah. Because for me, I'm kind of the person who, like, if someone says I can't do it, I want to prove them wrong and do it. And I will do everything in my power to do it whether I want to or not, just to show them that I can and I will do it. And so that makes me a bit delusional, thinking I can do anything. And you know, when you think you can do anything, you actually basically almost can do anything
It is
if you
true.
just don't give up.
When I first got back into streaming in August, my thing was like I want to basically treat this like I'm an anime protagonist. So it's like if you're an anime protagonist, you're always like I can do this. I have to do this, right? It's like this unending I guess like feedback loop of like no, I am strong enough. I can do this with the power of like my friends and anime,
Yeah.
you know? And that's that like there's a shonen optimism that I brought with me. And like it's a little hard to maintain all the time, but I've been
It is.
doing
We all
I've
have
been doing
days.
okay.
Yeah.
Well, my big thing was that recently I quit nicotine. I had been a pack and a half a day smoker for like years, and then started using a vape, and used that for like 5 years, and then I finally quit after a full 14 years on it, and my brain doesn't like know how to work anymore.
Wow. I can't even imagine that because I've like never smoked in my life or
Oh, I
done
mean,
like
it
any nicotine.
the way
That would be so
I've
hard.
figured out to describe it is like, do you drink caffeine?
Yes.
Okay, so like just imagine that you drank caffeine every single day since you were 17, and you drank caffeine when you felt bad, you drank caffeine when you felt good, like it was the thing that you did at every turn. And the worst part is you always drank a little bit of caffeine right after you ate. You drank it when you were in the car. You had rituals around drinking caffeine. Like, and then suddenly
Okay, I
you were
understand
like,
now.
if I drink caffeine, it's bad for me and I can't do it anymore.
That
And
would
so
be
like
impossible. Understand, that would
it's
be
like
extremely difficult.
yeah, and I think like I can like totally do the cravings and everything. I've got my beautiful Natura Pine for those. Are you with Natura?
No.
Oh, they're flavored toothpicks. I don't know if you know about them?
No, I don't know about that. That's cool.
Oh my gosh. Oh yes. Okay, so I'm gonna do a bit of an ad read. They have all these different flavors. They're basically just flavored toothpicks. Bricky is like one of the co-owners of it. And you can like they're amazing for people like me who have an oral fixation and like always need something in your mouth. Like I use them mostly when I'm reading because my hands want something to do. And so like I can roll it around in my fingers. I can like chew on it, and they're like, I don't know. But I love the iced peach flavor. They have summer blueberry, golden vanilla. They have like camp coffee.
I did not know they had flavored toothpicks. I've never heard of this before. That's kind of cool.
Oh, dude, they're so good.
I love peach flavors.
Oh, let me get. I bought them before I like got sponsored with them. But they have like the art on them is also really good. They've got Japanese peach, campfire coffee, winter mint,
Cute.
Texas watermelon, roasted cinnamon. So like you can go kind of all out on the flavor. I really like the iced peach. It's like a sweet mint flavor. The summer blueberry tastes kind of like blueberry cobbler, and the golden vanilla is just like scrumptious. Anyway, a lot of Warhammer people have gotten into these specifically. You can use code Gremlin for 10% off. And because of Bricky. Bricky's kind of the driving force. One of the driving, like,
That makes sense.
I guess, advertisers behind it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But, oh, it's been
remember.
really good. Oh, they also have the best t-shirts. That is true. I'm not wearing one.
Oh, they're t-shirts!
My cyberpunk one right now, but oh my gosh, their t-shirts are literally the best.
I'll have to look them up after. I'm like
Yeah.
kind of weird in the way that I'm like, this is one thing we're like opposite on because I like, so, okay, this is like really embarrassing kind of. Well, it's not embarrassing. I had braces as a kid. Like, I'm sure lots of people did. or do.
Mhm.
And so I never could have gum. I never chewed gum. I never bit my nails. I never I'm really I never had I never smoked. I never did any of that. So I don't really not that I don't like toothpicks, but I don't have a fixation on having to chew on things. The only thing I picked up now, because I still don't chew gum, I still don't do any of that stuff. For some reason it freaks me out, which is really weird.
Okay.
I do like to
okay.
chew on ice. I do like to chew on ice for some reason. And that's probably
I know
maybe
many.
the weirdest thing.
I know many ice chewers. I feel like my mom is that same way, but she only chews on Sonic Ice. Calls it the good ice.
What is Sonic Ice?
Sonic is like a chain here in the U.S. Specifically, I think mostly in the South, and they have ice that's like small, kind of circular, and it's really good to crunch on. Yeah, they're drive-in. I almost went there today, actually.
Oh, I've never had Sonic.
Yeah.
They're
So,
big on
it's
slushies and stuff. Ooh, I love ice
yeah,
drinks. I fucking love ice.
they have like the one that I get is a diet cherry limeade, which is like Sprite mixed with
Oh.
like cherry and then limeade essentially. And they have one that is ocean water is what they call it, and it's blue Gatorade and Sprite. And it's just so good.
Ooh,
So good.
that sounds good. I feel like in the US you have a lot of different flavors. You have so many unique flavors. I went to a movie theater once in the US and they
Uh-huh.
had 10 different kinds of Sprite. And I was like, we have one in Canada. No, we have two. We have Sprite and we have Diet Sprite. I just
Oh.
feel like you have so many more choices there.
Yeah,
And
I did.
and Fantas too.
Do
You
you
have so many
guys
Fantas. We don't really have Fanta here. We have Crush. And we have
I don't really drink
4 kinds.
Fanta, but you're getting an unofficial OBS raid? Is that a thing?
What's that?
Like 17 people have said that. I don't know who
Oh.
OBS is.
No.
Oh.
The observatory. Oh, the Mochi raid. The OBS was early. Oh, the observatory. I thought you meant OBS the program, and I'm like, am I
I
getting
know. I thought they meant that too, and I
am
was
I
like,
getting
what does that
hacked?
mean?
I'm like, are they get off our platform?
Ah.
Oh, the observatory. Okay, Mochi, my genmate, does a show for the Glitch Stars, new show, and she rated it. Hi, OBS people. Hi. What do we call you guys? Glazers? No, Star Glazers. Star Glazers.
Oh, I was gonna say we have a Sprite flavor called Sprite Chill, and it's like a cherry limeade kind of flavor. Wow,
sounds
you
great.
guys don't have that in Canada? Crazy.
We might, but I also live in the middle of nowhere, so I don't have access to a ton of stuff unless I go to a city. So it could just also be me living in rural Canada in the middle of a farmland.
That could contribute to it. I don't want to speculate too hard though. That's so funny.
This is turning out good, chat. This is my 3rd Blade Guard vet, so I feel like I have the process down now.
Kind of done and
Yeah.
dusted. Do you paint them from beginning to end with each one?
I try to. Last stream I didn't
Okay.
finish because I think I was talking too much, but I try to do one start to finish, yeah.
Like you don't batch paint, I guess would have been a better
Well,
way to
so I started batch painting because my first thing I did was Necrons, so I batch painted my Necron warriors, and I wanted to kill myself in Minecraft because I hated it so much. It was so soul destroying to paint 10 Necrons lead belcher one after. I felt like a freaking production factory, Necron production facility, because it was just pumping out fucking Necron robots
I feel you, Sim.
Oh my god, I hated it.
I did it on stream one day. I basically got
Oh
a
my
really big
god.
brush and then just
That's
like
so funny.
got into the flow state while I was like yapping
Yeah.
with chat and just didn't even. It was like I wasn't even seeing what my hands were doing. I was just
Yeah.
letting it rip. You know.
You went on autopilot, yeah.
It was good in that way only. I don't know if I'd really do it with anything else. But
I don't know. I'm still trying to decide if it was just like the Necrons I didn't like painting, if it was the batch painting. So to take a break from that, I started painting my blade guard because they're like way more intricate. So I felt like I could focus on one at a time and enjoy it more. And I have enjoyed it more doing it this way than batch painting, like so much more. I'm like addicted to painting right now. I love it. I want to paint all the time. So we'll see when I have to paint my my intercessors if I batch paint them or do them one by one. I don't know what I'll do yet.
when did you get your ADHD diagnosis?
Do you have an ADHD diagnosis?
I do.
Do you?
Yeah.
I don't have a diagnosis, but I'm pretty sure.
It was unofficial. Basically, I got prescribed Adderall because my psychiatrist was like, "Yeah, it sounds like you have ADHD. Would you like some Adderall to fix that?" And I was like, "Yeah, thanks."
Oh, yeah.
So, but you being like, "I'm addicted to painting right now." I was like, "Fuck, that's exactly that's what happened to me." Was like I tried it and I was like, "This is so good."
Yeah.
Ah!
I do that too. I hyperfixate on things that I love and I'll do it until I burn out of it and then I won't touch it for a long time and then I'll come back to it later.
Yep. Yep. And I've spent a lot of my life trying to be okay with that because for the longest time I thought I was like quitting things, but it turns out I love it. I love it so hard and so intense and so that I need like a break from it.
Mhm.
You know?
I feel that. Yeah, I feel that. Yeah,
I
I'm
don't know, I
doing
liked
a
painting.
Dark Angel army for 11th edition. Oh,
Yeah, I gotta get my dudes painted. Have you played much? I know that Luton gave you like a
no.
primer.
Yeah, he gave me like a little intro. It was good. I played Necrons in that. And then actually for a while, this is kind of I haven't really talked about this much, but I kind of got burnt out of Warhammer like a couple months ago. And kind of just stopped doing Warhammer on stream a ton. And I started what actually got me into Warhammer again was doing it offline. Like I built my Dark Angels offline and I primed them and everything offline and that got me enjoying it again. So I just started doing Warhammer stuff probably like this month. No, last month since it's June now. I think I just started doing Warhammer more again last month. Once I started enjoying it again.
Yeah,
So
I kind of had to take a break as well.
yeah. So I actually played my first combat patrol game in person with my brother who's also learning Warhammer. So that was kind of fun to do together offline.
Nice.
So I actually need to properly learn 2000 point like Warhammer, especially with 11th edition, but I haven't yet.
It's a lot. It's
Yeah.
I played a game in person at my LGS with like a random person.
Yeah.
It took 4 hours for like a 500 point game. It just like when you don't know it's just like oh, it's so long. It takes forever.
I
enjoy it.
I much prefer doing it in person, which
Yeah.
is kind of hard for me because I don't live like near a local game store or anything. So I'm kind of banking on hoping my brother keeps wanting to learn with me because that's something we can do together. But it would be nice to play with someone in person who was like really knowledgeable, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I think that would like help. It kind of reminds me of my first time playing D&D. Like, my brother is a different brother. I have lots of brothers, but a different brother is a forever DM,
Yeah.
and he walked me through, in person, building my first character and what the things are, and played our first game together, and like that helped me hugely. I don't think I'd be so into TTRPGs if I didn't have someone like hold my hand and walk me through it, basically. So with Warhammer, it's kind of
I
intimidating because I don't have a person to like walk me through it, really.
I feel like you would love For the Queen by Alex Roberts. Have you heard of that TTRPG?
No,
So it's
I
a
have not.
two-person plus RPG. I like it as a two-person, but you can do it like with more people. And the whole premise of the game is that the queen has chosen you for a journey because she loves you. And
Oh,
the end card, this is not really a spoiler, you're like working up to it. The end card is the question, the queen is under attack. Do you defend her? And the whole game is you answering a bunch of questions about your relationship to the queen. And so you and the other players craft these scenes and ideas around your relationship with the
oh,
queen, but no one's actually playing the queen. She's just this entity that you're like crafting stories and ideas about. And so at the end of it, answering that question of, do you protect her? Do you defend her? And like,
that
that's
sounds
like the
fun.
culminating event. It's super good. Oh, and there's like a bunch of other hacks of it. I've actually made a hack of For the Queen before.
Oh,
And it's yeah, I like briefly mentioned it earlier, but I'm also an indie tabletop role playing game designer.
that's really
That's
cool.
like, and like I write LARPs. That's one of my favorite things is LARPing. But not like fantasy LARPing, more like parlor LARPing, which like you get together for like an hour or two and play with a premise, usually like hanging out in a room, you know?
I've never done LARPing, but it sounds like something I would enjoy.
I think given the things you've talked about, I think you'd love it. If you like role playing in D&D, it's just the role playing.
Yeah,
There's no
I would
like,
love that.
there's a LARP designer that I really like. His name's Jason Morningstar. He recently came out with a game, another one I think you'd like. It's called Zenya's Wonder Tales. Let me show it to you real quick. I have a bunch of physical
Yeah,
games.
I love playing TTRPGs, but like because I live in the middle of nowhere, I don't ever have people to play with.
I learned how to play online a lot because I was kind of coming up in the TTRPG world not too long after the big thing that kept us all inside. And
Hmm.
so I learned a lot online. Also because I used to go to this convention that I don't think is going to be a thing anymore, sadly. That
Oh,
basically I got together with like all my friends, all my TTRPG friends once a year and we played a bunch of games. But other than that, like you don't like you just have to play online, you know?
yeah.
Um so Zinnia's Wonder Tale is another game by Jason and you play fairy tales. And it comes with like this little
Ooh,
map. It's really beautiful. And you
wow.
have all these cards. So to play, you choose a tale. Um, the person
I
who
love fairy
most
tales.
recently made a deal with a witch goes first. You tell the tale and seek to make the things written on one or more move cards happen. When you are listening, be alert for moves that might be triggered. There's like a bunch of different things on here, but I played a scenario called Silver Hands, where it was a girl with silver hands. But you do these like
Ooh,
move cards. So like you play a character and the character has move cards, and you go around the table. A lot of Jason's games are card based. It's very cool based on. I don't think I did a good job of describing it. I'm not always great at
this sounds
describing games.
awesome.
It's
No, it sounds
very
really
cool. I
cool.
love it. I think it's so good. Um, Another one that he recently put out, I guess not too recently, but a while ago, is a game called Desperation. Jason likes making really sad games.
Oh, wonderful. I
Just
love
like,
it. I love that.
and in Desperation, you already know, like, you pull cards about what has happened and you choose which character it happens to rather than saying what is happening. And so,
Oh,
like, yeah, it's kind of like a reversal.
that's
And the
cool.
whole idea is that, like, everyone's gonna kind of die by the end of it most of the
Oh,
time.
wonderful.
Yeah. And it's just like, it is a beautiful, sad, kind of grotesque thing. I played a version of it where I think he was playtesting it at the time. It's like about the sea, and there's kind of this eldritch undertone, kind of like Dredge or like
Ooh.
Cthulhu, and it's
Yeah, 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 yeah.
so rich in ambiance. It's really good. And I really like games like that. Tim Hutchings is one of my favorite designers, and he made a game called Thousand Year Old Vampire that I've actually played on stream before. And you play as a 1,000-year-old vampire, and you like basically go through your life answering these prompts. It's like a single player game. I don't know. I love role playing games, dude. I love
Oh my
talking
god,
about
I do
them.
too. This is so nice to hear about. Because I'm
Yeah.
basically like, my knowledge of role-playing games is basically like D&D and Pathfinder. I haven't really
hmm
like expanded beyond that. So I like hearing about these games. I would love to play
There's
some of these.
a game that I recently played that I did not like, but I think there are a lot of people that would like it, called Triangle Agency, and it's basically got the vibes of the game Control. I don't know if you played that one.
Oh, I haven't played it, but I know what it's about.
Yeah, there's like this like corporate kind of eldritch setting, you know.
Yeah.
It's really cool and interesting. I really want to play a game called Paranoia. It's an old,
Paranoia.
yeah, like an old TTRPG. Have you heard of it?
Yeah. Yeah, I've heard of
Ah,
it.
dude, it is. Oh, it's like I'm okay, the person who wrote For the Queen, as well as another game called Starcrossed, Alex Roberts, an incredible, incredible designer, once called Paranoia the sexiest tabletop role playing game, and I could not agree with her more. Like,
The
there's something
sexiest.
about it. Yeah, no, it's like not sexy, like sexy is like kind of an abstract concept, in the like that thing fucks. Does that make
Oh, okay,
sense?
yeah, yeah,
Like,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
yeah. Um, you got to go in with whimsy. Yeah. I mean, it's basically a meat grinder, and I love the idea of role playing friend computer and like being the person in charge of the meat grinder and getting players to like kind of slowly turn against each other, tongue in cheek, like. But you have to like really understand, I think, playing Paranoia, what, like, how you're doing that, what the goal of it is.
Yeah,
You
yeah, yeah.
can't
And to be
be,
on the same page, kind of.
yeah, very big same page one. But another one of my favorites that I think more people should play, number one, Dread. But that one has to be played in person. Um, it's played with a Jenga tower, and like,
Oh, what?
yeah, so when you make moves in Dread, you pull from the Jenga tower, and if the Jenga tower falls, your character dies. And so
Oh,
there's like this tension that's
what?
coming from the Jenga tower as a mechanic. I'm literally getting goosebumps. I love I think Dread's so cool.
I want to
But
play
that one
Dread.
inspired it's that one inspired Alex Roberts to make Starcrossed. Starcrossed is another Jenga game in which you are two people in, like, one person is the lead and one person is the follow. And you are basically doing this dance with each other. It is like rhetorical dominance mixed with like flirting. And like there are moves you can do as the lead and moves you can do as the follow, and it's basically like the lead can't be vulnerable and the follow can only be vulnerable. And so
Oh.
you have to dance around one another, and every time it's not about talking, it's more about communicating and all the things you don't say. like I believe that Starcross needs to be played in person with your chairs very close to each other. And like
Interesting.
yeah, and when you speak in the game, you do have to have your hand on the Jenga tower. And so basically if the tower falls, you don't end up like together or like banging essentially. I mean it's a game
Whoa.
yeah. Like it's a game about like the tension before that moment. But not like entirely. It can be about other stuff. There's like an update in the new Starcrossed one that like you can play it as like just friends, because in the first one it was like always a romance like setup, but in my Christian roleplay server, yeah. TTRPGs are so cool. I played another one that I played, another 2-person TTRPG that I loved, was called Tension, and it's played with a tarot deck. And one of you, it's like Killing
heck
Eve.
yeah.
You may not know, it's a TV show. But anyway, it's like a queer like romp, like romance romp, and one of you is the killer, like a serial killer, and the other one is like a reporter, and you basically like make all these people that are the supporting cast, and the two of you role play all those people in the scenes, and you're role playing as you as the journalist gets closer to catching the killer, and it's this like cat and mouse like romp between the two of you.
I love
And it's
this.
like,
I love this.
oh, it's so deliciously good. Like, oh,
That
it's such
sounds
a good
so
game.
good. I honestly didn't even know there was 2-player TTRPGs. Like that's how like you're blowing my mind at this moment.
There are
I did
so
not
many.
know that.
There's one of them. I don't remember the name of it, but you're like skeletons who have like come back from the dead, and you're like, you have to learn how to have sex. That's like the whole game. I don't know. People are like so silly with their 2-player games. Let's see. Oh, and there's the one where you're brothers, and one of you you have to play it in person, and you sit with both your backs against a doorway, and one of you has been bitten by a zombie, and the other has to decide if you're going to kill the brother that's been bitten. And like, there's like stuff.
Instantly dead, no remorse. Not where I thought that one was going, Spats.
Well, listen, there is another one where you have to, that's not a 2-person game, but I know that Jason wrote one where it's like you're skeletons in a dungeon, and you like sit with the lights out, and when you like sit in the room with the lights out, that's like thousands of years are passing as no one has like entered the dungeon in which you live, because you only animate when people enter the dungeon.
Oops.
So
Oh, that sounds scary.
I think it's fun.
You sit with the lights out. I'm scared of the dark.
Another one.
Man, all these games I never even knew about. Oh, I love to play these.
Well, I have another spreadsheet.
You have another spreadsheet? A game, TTRPG spreadsheet?
Yeah, I do.
That's
this
so
one
funny.
is you're gonna be like, whoa, May, I don't know if I want to know about this many, but so these are all the TTRPGs that I own. And I think I have over 1,000, but these are not physical copies. These are all like basically just PDFs that I own, because
oh my god.
if you are on itch.io, you can get bundles that have thousands of them in there for like $20 sometimes. Not even that,
really?
sometimes. Oh yeah. They'll do like charity bundles most of the time is what they'll be in. My games have been in charity bundles before.
That's so cool.
Yeah, I think it's super duper neat. And it's like two green hairs. Singular
Green is
singular
the
hair
superior
for each
color,
of us.
so you know.
It is. Although I can't get over you saying He looks like a sickly Victorian child.
Okay, oh yeah. You guys, did you see the picture I posted on Twitter? I was doing a stream announcement and I'm like, oh, May, send me a PNG and I'll make a stream announcement that we're live. And she did, and I put it next to mine. And I look like the sickly Victorian child version.
You
Look like I haven't seen
do,
sun in years.
You do kind of look like a witch has stolen, like, is stealing your color slowly. Do you know?
I'm the desaturated version. What the fuck?
Oh.
Well, that is on brand, I guess. I'm just struggling to survive and be here.
Color palette is
Study
peak,
next to
though.
each other. Oh my god. 0 nutrients in that body. Yep, just mold. That's all that's.
Oh no, not you
Just
with the
mold.
mold too.
I honestly, I don't even think it's that bad. I don't have much mold. I just like post it one time and everyone's like, "Oh my god, mold." I think it's that
I
bad.
don't have that much mold. Oh my god. Then there's this I'm sorry, I'm still talking about TTRPGs. If you'd like me to stop, I can.
No, that's okay. That's
There's
okay.
another one called Fall of Magic that I think you'd really like, and you play it on a 5.5 foot long hand printed scroll.
Whoa!
Yeah,
That's cool.
it's so cool. Let's see. Let me see if I can find a picture of the scroll. Here's like
Building a
this is
pyramid
a
army right
promo.
now, Luton says. Luton, look, wait, look. Actually, I learned this from you. I did the black ink lining on my shield. I think it adds some nice depth to it. I'm really enjoying this, whatever technique it is. Black ink lining? I don't know. Have you done that before, May? It's really cool.
The what?
You
Where
like you line like the, what are they called, crevices with like water,
Uh-huh.
and then you put like really diluted black into it and it like outlines it kind of. Oh, recess shading. Apparently has a name.
something-
Recess shading?
They have that for Gunpla. It's a panel liner, essentially. I wonder if I could use a different brush and use panel liner.
Oh, I don't have that. But yeah, I think it's like that.
I always
I just used
put Nuln oil.
paint. Yeah. I wanted
I've
it
always
very,
just-
very light though, 'cause I didn't want it to muddy like the color of the red shield. I just wanted it in that like
Yeah.
tiny little line.
Crevice area? That makes sense.
It's my favorite thing to do now. I've been doing it a lot. It's like when you
I'm
learn
glad
one
you
thing
like
and you
it.
apply it everywhere,
Yeah.
and even if it doesn't work, you're like, yes, I applied it.
Yeah.
Maybe
'cause you're just like,
incorrect, but I did it.
I love it. I love it. I love it. Yeah.
Yeah. Black paint thinned often can have more pigment than a wash, so it can be stronger. You have more control.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh, I might have to call it soon.
Well,
May.
I totally understand. Are you about 2 feet tall right now? Did you get to the 2 feet
I just
tall
feel
point?
like this is gonna be really gross. So I feel like a puddle.
No, I get that.
I
Absolutely.
feel like a puddle of ooze.
Sometimes when I get sick, like the thing that tells me I'm actually sick, because sometimes my like throat will hurt, yada yada, it'll get better.
Mm.
It's like when my bones start to kind of hurt,
Mm.
like when my bones feel a little sore. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's that like aching. Yeah, it's that like aching bone feeling. Or
When
your
I start to
joints
get
hurt.
that, I'm like, oh no, I'm
Yeah.
going downhill fast, buddy. Get me to the home.
That's me. But also like for me when I get sick, I get like kind of faint and like just a weak feeling, like kind of faint and
Yeah.
weak and like shaky. And that's kind of how I feel right now.
Totally get that. Well, if
But
you
this has
wanna
been
go, I
good.
get it. I've had a great time.
Yeah.
I will.
This
I
has been
love.
so fun.
I love chit chatting. God, I love chit
We
chatting.
should do TTRPG stuff. I've been wanting more friends that do that, and I had no idea that was like a big thing you do. I didn't know that you do all this.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like one of my favorite things in the Hoid world is role playing. Just It's oh, I think it's so freeing as somebody who's like
Yeah.
spent forever being like, I don't know who I am. Like, it's nice to feel confident. I think that's one of the places I've felt the most confident is when I was role playing. I think because when I started doing it as an adult, everyone was glazing me up, and I was like, little do you guys know, it's because I've been practicing for a long time. Like, but also it was
Yeah.
like, oh, like I found people who enjoy being weird in the way that I enjoy being weird, you know?
Mhm.
Like, that's been really good.
I like
So,
that. I totally get that too.
I would play any two-person TTRPG or plus. I would like, okay, one of my dreams is to run Slug Blaster for like two different groups of people. There's a game called Slug Blaster, if you'll bear with me for this one last info dump.
Yeah, no, go for it. I'm still painting.
It's the tagline is kickflip over a quantum centipede. It only takes
Oh.
D6s. It's super easy to pick
What
up.
the?
It's about teenagers on hoverboards, hoverboarding for the love of the sport, which is called slug blasting.
Oh, that sounds fun.
And it's so good. It's really fun to play disaffected teenagers who are essentially all skateboarders. And like, it's just like, oh, it's so good. And they're like, every group of VTubers that I know, I'm like, I want to run Slug Blaster for you. Like, I think it would be so silly to run it for like Glitch Stars. Like, SVA is another candidate. I have a group of like 3 random VTuber friends, and I'm like, I just want to run Slug Blaster for all of you. I've
Oh my
never
God.
played it, but I am its
I'm
biggest
into it.
fan. And I wrote a whole 40-page supplement for it, despite having never played it.
Really?
Yes,
Oh
I
my
just
God, I
loved
wanna
the
play it.
vibes of it.
I'm gonna
And
be like the douchiest teenage hoverboarder ever. I'm excited. I want to play it.
it's so fun. Let me show you my tech deck.
I got a problem with authority. Oh my God, I can use my anime protagonist voice chat.
That's so good. And you play as like archetypes. It's very neat. And this is actually a branded Slug Blaster. Like this is made by them for the game.
Oh my God.
And it's a tech
It's
deck
so
that says
cute.
Whiff Wabbit. I've shown it off so many times because I'm so in love with it. It's so
Wabbit.
good. But they have like a 90s cartoon style that I'm really obsessed with. It's like very reminiscent of a bunch of stuff.
That's really cool.
Yeah, so that would be, oh, I gotta like prep a campaign. But it's very freeform as a game. You can kind of do whatever you want, so it's very easy to tailor to like groups of people.
Yeah. It has like a
and
very
then-
simple premise, it sounds like, so you can kind of do what you want with it.
The fun thing is like you go out and you do these. So it is a this is the funniest thing. It's a Forged in the Dark game, which means it's based off a game called Blades in the Dark. And in Blades in the Dark,
I know
you
that
play as,
game.
like, yeah, so it's that same system, but kind of like cut down. Mikey Ham, the creator of it, basically has been in the Blades in the Dark scene for a really long time and created this game, and it got very big, and I'm very excited. They just put out, I'm actually getting in the mail soon their like first big supplement called Slime, Warp, and Solder. And it's just like, I'm like so obsessed with this game. It's so
Let's
good.
do it. I'm down. That would be so
Yeah.
fun.
Be so fun because
My brother's been trying to get me to play Blades in the Dark for so long. He's really wanted to run it, and I just haven't wanted to learn a new system yet.
Well,
but it sounds cool.
The nice thing about Slug Blaster is that it is the same system as Blades in the Dark, but it is much easier to pick up and learn. You only really need to know like 3 mechanics, and it's like relative to D&D, as Ash just pointed out, it's extraordinarily easy to learn. It's so funny to me because I totally understand people being like, I don't want to learn a whole new system. I don't want to learn how it works. And I'm like, unless you're learning Pathfinder or like one of the like IP, like Lord of the Rings, or you know, anything that has like more than 3 mechanics, you can trust me that I will never bring you a game with a lot of mechanics because they bore me and I don't care about them.
Oh, okay, that's good to know. I just assume, okay, because I'm like kind of a baby.
Yeah.
I just kind of assume everything is like Pathfinder, and I've been trying to learn Pathfinder this year, and it's been difficult. It's been a little difficult for me. So I just assumed everything
The
was like at that level of in what's the
well,
word?
like
Complication?
we
What?
call it level of crunch. So in
Ah,
games, there's
yeah.
like the crunchiness, and I call non-crunchy games creamy, and everyone hates that. It's really good. Um, but I am a fan of
Creamy.
creamy games rather than crunchy games. But in Slug Blaster, the basic like the way that the game works, the gameplay loop is that you go on missions, and during the missions you can take actions, and to take an action you roll a d6, and you can add this thing called boost or kick to it, and that's like a little mechanic you learn. And sometimes you do group rolls, and that's about it. Most of the like
Oh,
mechanic is just like if you want to do a hoverboarding trick, you roll a d6, and that's about it. The rest of it is you talking through a lot of stuff. So it's like very role play heavy, and
I
the
love that.
downtime beats are like the most interesting part of it in my opinion, because like you go and you do these missions, and then during downtime you're on these tracks, and the tracks are basically like who you are as a teen. So you've got like an archetype. And so it might be like your parents are on your back about something, and so the other players role play as your parents, right? They're like,
Oh,
you know,
cool. Oh my God, it's kind of like
or
improv.
oh, it's a lot of improv, yeah.
That's
So
fun.
you're taking, but those characters will follow you. So if someone like plays your mom, that one session they'll play your mom again, and so you get to know them, and they
That's so
become these
funny.
like, you know, like characters. It's just like, oh, it's so, oh,
Get
oh,
off my
I
back,
love it so.
Mom. You don't understand how difficult my life is, Mom. Who cares about math? Mom, I got bigger problems. Get off my back. Fuck.
Wow, I can't believe you can see into the future to the Slug Blaster campaign we're gonna play, because that's exactly a line you're probably gonna say. That's so good. I just
She's
like, I think
ready.
it's such
Put her in,
a
coach.
nice setup. Put her in, coach.
So
Yeah.
I was born to be an angsty teenage person.
Teenage person. Yeah. No, I
I
get
should be
it.
a angsty teenager. Yeah, I never grew up. Teenage
I
brat.
think,
What the
Dad, I think you're
teenage
lying again.
adult? Yeah. Oh well, this is fun. This is fun. Thanks for
Very fun.
asking
This is
me
very fun.
to hang out, May.
I'm glad that
This
I
is really
decided to
fun.
grow a pair and ask you to hang out. It was. You can thank Froggy PhD, because Froggy was like, "Hey, we're all just
That's
little
so funny.
guys." I'm like not intimidated by people, because I just say to myself, "We're all just little guys,"
It's
and I
true.
was like, "Okay, Stem's just a little guy. I'm just a little guy. I'll message her," and I did. I was
Aw,
so
that
happy
is so
about it.
cute. That's so
It
cute.
really.
I feel the same way. I just feel like a little guy. I feel like a little awkward guy that is just gonna make things awkward, but sorry, my dog's barking. Froggy is such a nice little guy. Froggy's nice.
Very motivating.
I'm actually wearing a. Do you know Critical? I'm assuming you know Critical Role. You're in TTRPG space.
Yeah, I'm not much of a Critical Role person, but I do know it.
I'm wearing a Critical Role sweater right now.
Oh,
Or
I
skin
made
right now.
eye contact with Matt Mercer one time.
You did?
I did. It's
Oh my
crazy. I
god.
know. I know.
Oh my god. And you lived? Yeah, you didn't
I
explode? You didn't
lived.
disintegrate into dust?
It's so funny because like it was at that TTRPG convention, and everyone like knows who Matt Mercer is, but I didn't know anything about Critical Role, so I just like ended up making eye contact with him, and I probably had the most like straight face like ever, like absolutely no reaction to this man looking at me, and I'm sure he was like, "What?" Because I
Oh
just
my
like
god. I'm jealous.
it
I
was
love that
yeah.
man.
I don't know. I'm not the only not let's play. The only actual play I've ever really gotten into was Dungeons and Daddies, and they like kind of refuse to play D&D, so I think that's why I like it so much. It's just like for improv
Oh,
comedians having a good time.
I have heard about that. I've never watched it.
It's
This is
good.
my.
It's really good.
I don't want to get paint on this, but chat. This is my. I have a jester cardigan with the little ferret on it. It's very cute.
Oh, that's so adorable,
It's very cute.
dude.
It's very meek. It's pink and green even. It's
Very
my
on
comfort
brand.
sweater. Yeah, it's my comfort sweater. I don't feel good, so I wear my pretty pink sweater that's too big for me. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh. Okay, hi. I'm gonna tuck into bed, I think. Thank you for hanging out
Well, thank
today,
you for
May.
hanging
It was
out
very
even though you didn't
fun.
feel well. It's very nice. I had such a time.
I had fun too. It was very fun. We'll do this again. Well, now I know. Haha. I have a TTRPG master. I can ask any question to.
Yeah, no, honestly,
Anytime.
if you're like, hey, I want to read some stuff, I will send you a million and one things to read up on if you'd like.
Yeah. That's awesome. Thank you, May. Thank you, May. It was nice to meet you and hang
It was
out
nice to
today.
meet you
We'll hang
too.
out soon.
I hope you get to feeling better, bud.
Thank you. Thank you. It was nice to meet your community too.
Yeah,
Bye,
they're
everybody. They're weird.
weird. But I love them.
They're
All right,
weird.
bye, Stim.
Bye, bye.
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 Oh man. Oh, I got to talk about my special interest. I get to talk about the thing I love. That's so nice, and Stim's so nice. I feel so warm. You ever talk to somebody and it's like wearing a you know like a like a nice jacket. I also don't know how to uncouple from her chat. I never learned how to do that. I hope you guys had a good time though. Thank you so much for the bets, Dylan. Thank you. Oh, and her boys look so good. Done such a beautiful job with them. Oh. We're probably gonna stay on and build the Orc Stompa a little bit longer. So yeah. Oh yeah, her nails were so cute. I forgot to tell her. Oh, I forgot to tell her that her nails were so cute. Oh. Okay. So basically what happened earlier, by the way, thank you, Slime, was this section broke off. So I think what I did was it was supposed to go here and I put it here, and I really don't think there's any way to fix it because it's not something that I can like, you know, cut through essentially. Okay, I got it wrong. Okay, it looks like shit. It looks like shit, but we can fix it now. We can fix it. We can fix it. Holy fuck, we can fix it. Thank God. Well, yeah, I mean, I snapped it. I snapped it off, okay? I snapped it off. I may have just taken it off completely. We can fix it. It's a clean break. It's absolutely a clean break. There's a summer game fest. What is that? What is the summer game fest? Oh my goodness! Stim!
And you're getting ready to be normal.
I don't know why I didn't expect it. I was caught off guard. Ha. Hello! Welcome in, Raiders! Hello, hello! I'm the goober that was just yapping. Hi! You guys are such cuties. They announce upcoming games. Well, let's go look at that. Dude, thank you guys for such a fun day. If any of my goobers haven't followed Stim, that's crazy, but you should. Make sure you follow Stim. Stim, thank you again. I know you gotta go eat, but go sleep. Thank you guys so much. It's another hour and 20. Okay. Summer Games Fest. Live June 5th. I've never watched anything like this. Let's watch that. Let's watch that. Okay, let's see. Warhammer building, and then Summer Games Fest. Also, hi Raiders! My name is Gremlin Mae. I'm a variety VTuber, and I do whatever makes my ADHD go burr. And today we're building an orc stompa. So I'm having a great time doing it. I got to chat with Stim. Stim's an absolute sweetheart. It lit up my life and my heart with joy to get to hang out with her. So many kind, cool people in this space. Everyone kept being like, you and Stim seem to have very similar interests. And I was like, yeah, it does seem that way. So, you're hoping for a Guild Wars 3 announcement? That's kind of fun. He's going to eep. You passed your final exam today. Congrats, Huthor, dude. You have now seen me and Stim in the same room. We also have very different voices. I think I sound like... I have a deeper voice, you know? I think it's obvious I don't sound the same as her. Stim simps for the Plague Doctor SCP? I actually, my simpage tends to be pretty... I'm, like, very tame. You know? I have a southern accent? I don't have a southern accent. I mean, is it just a Plague Doctor? Because, like, Plague Doctors are kind of hot. There is, like, something about the mask. That, I gotta say, that seems kind of tame, though, you know? I'm
still not convinced you are different persons, TBH.
What do we gotta do to prove we're different people, dude? I don't think simping for Bricky is at all a deep pull, or like... Once again, oh no, May likes a conventionally attractive person. May's such a little freak. She finds conventionally attractive people conventionally attractive. Oh. They were so close. So close. Also, I did paint my nails pink. Because I was collabing with Stim, she got me to branch out and try another color. These are hot tags. Okay, come on. That's a conventionally attractive ghoul. There are conventionally attractive ghouls, though. You I don't know why I'm having this argument with you guys. Ricky's hot must be a day that ends in Y. I'm not used to the nails. They don't they feel very different than normal, but I like them, you know? They're cute, but I'm getting like used to them. So anyway, this Stompa has caused me quite a lot of pain. I don't know why I didn't just tear this off earlier, but I didn't. The ghoul from the Fallout TV show? I don't know if I found that guy attractive. LMAO? Hello, Hidden from the Sun. Stompa will do that. Walton Goggins? Is that who plays him? I feel like Walton Goggins is one of those names that I know, but I don't know anything about him. You know what I mean? Like, there are just so many, like, Hollywood people I know, but, like, I don't know anything about them. Okay, does it go this way? This also doesn't feel right. I guess that's how it goes. That just seems wild. I don't know. Don't. You missed it! What are you... What? What were you even... What were you even Kirby's adventuring? Oh, that's nice. You were in between the ears, dude. Ugh. Ugh. Please stop sucking on my ears. Yeah, it's a Stompa. I have been surprised by how many people on YouTube have been like, "Whoa, a Stompa!" Like, you know immediately. Some people have known immediately. Sorry, my YouTube chat's being a bunch of little freaks, which is like very normal. I feel like there's a bunch. We have a bunch of little freaks. I mean, I love them, even though they are a bunch of little freaks. It's pretty distinctive. Stop going to YouTube. You're the one building a phallic cannon. You're the one saying it's phallic. No, Twitch chat definitely. Twitch chat, you guys are a bunch of little freaks. You see in shops, but you don't see people build it tons. A Gremlin Mae chat being a bunch of little freaks must be a day. What is like, must be a day that ends in Y, the new joke? I had noticed it because I thought that it was just like Bricky was doing this bit a lot. But fucking Jacksepticeye whipped out the me when I joke. I didn't know that was like in the zeitgeist, dude. Oh. Thank you so much for 5 months, you Thor. Thank you. I'm sorry, I'm getting angry because there is a zeitgeist. It's quite an old joke, actually, May. Okay, listen, I live a life. Is it... like... is there a lot going on in it? No. Am I watching TV shows from 2012? Yeah. But, like, I don't have time to keep up with every single joke that's in the internet zeitgeist. But it seems like it's making a comeback, you know? This is the first time that you guys have made a day that ends in a white joke. I don't know what you're talking about. Why are you acting like this is a thing you do all the time? Oh, you guys are goobers. Anyway, my video with Strawberry Possum about the Primark tier list should be up tomorrow at 10 a.m. by the way. I need to still make the thumbnail for it. I don't know how much channel points for a shot of Nuln Oil. I would die. I don't think I'm allowed to put that as a thing. Troubling. Thank you so much for 6 months at tier 3. What did I ever do to deserve that? That's so sweet of you. Here's to hoping you didn't, like, forget to cancel your thing. Okay, what is this? You guys, does anyone know what this is? I know it says it's step number 14, but this is not labeled. Does anyone know what this is? Oh, wait, I think it's this. Okay, it's this. It has holes in it. I'm not lowering my sub out of spite. Affection? Dude, I feel like IKEA furniture is much more reliable than these instructions. Doink. Doink. Oh man, now I'm excited to build a Slug Blaster campaign. I need to see, I bet there's like some pre-made Slug Blaster campaigns. There's a few people I could contact on the TTRPG side of the world to see if they have that. Dude, I feel like GW should send their stuff to me and ask me if I had trouble with it. I feel like I'm not exactly the lowest common denominator, but like I feel like I'm an average user. I'm probably not like as sweaty as many average users just because I keep my room at a clean 76, but with the new thing coming out soon. Did you get warp and
May
solder?
I have never stepped foot in an IKEA. What do people mean when they talk ABT their instructions? Are they hell to build or something?
I don't think that your showering has anything to do with the amount you're sweaty. No, I actually don't think they're difficult. Nice. Yeah. Well, they have English instructions. Well, I'm trying to think. Hold on. I've built stuff. I feel like they must have been bad, you know? Listen, I built the defiler wrong. They gave me modern instructions for the defiler and I still made him put his whole ass arm right into his intestines. This was a standard. I don't know. Oh, they're just pictures. I don't know. I feel like sometimes the just pictures help. Did you just stroke his abs? Maybe I did. Do you have a problem with that, dude? Maybe I like having a little bit of time with my minis. What are you gonna do next? Judge me for being a woman with eyes? Okay. I think this goes in here. I'm begging you. I'm on my knees and I'm begging. Begging? Hello? That's how it looks on the thing. 83, 82. Okay. Do you think 83 and 82, I guess that's further away, so it goes on there later. Do you ever just want to wad the sprue up and throw it in a trash can? How many years off your life has building the Stompa cost you so far? Yes. I feel like I have broken it and rebuilt it so many times. It is disgusting. I'm angry. I'm so glad that Deca got this for me. I feel like it's the punishment that I deserve. I'm a masochist. What do you want from me? I'm having type 2 fun right now, and I can tell. I'm having a really bad time, but later I'm gonna look back on this and I'm gonna be like, I'm really glad that I did this, you know? Yeah, but Jolo, are you really gonna run an Orc Stompa?
Nightmare.
Exactly. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Can I confess something to you? I've never actually seen that nightmare clip until then, and I did not know that that's Eric Andre, right? I did not know that was him. I legitimately thought that was Alex Jones. I thought it was Alex Jones. I didn't know the context for it, but it really sounds like him. I really thought it was. That's a good point. Maybe I shouldn't follow instructions. Maybe I should just bang things together. Wait, that's where that came from. Oh, it's the evolution of the joke. Oh my gosh, I just got it. I didn't realize those were the same bit. Was that peanut butter baby or something? I wasn't looking, I apologize. That's where that joke came from, right? Is a vanishing duck? Oh, it's called Duck Vanishes. I see. The nightmare thing from Michael Reeves? That sounds like something he would do to Lily, yeah. Is this how I learned that's not an Alex Jones soundbite? Thank you so much! I thought it was an Alex Jones soundbite! He did do it to Lily? Of course he did. Listen, you mentioned... I don't know. I think I keep up with those guys more than I, like, want to admit that I, like, keep up with them. When I figured out that my laugh was basically the Ludwig laugh, something inside of me kind of broke a little bit. Thank you guys so much for the hype train. I really like Lily Pichu. Can I just say, I really like Lily Pichu. But I have also watched Lily Pichu since she was a League person. LMAO. I don't know. I remember watching her play League with Ankle Spankin' and like Donkey. Back when Donkey was dating Leah, but I don't know who Leah is. I just know Donkey was dating Leah. They're married now? That's so cute. So you want a main? No. Is that a Magikarp? Magikarp uses fly or whatever his name is? A Magikarp joke? Or a Magikarp series? Old Bricky. No, I'd never watched Bricky before. Do we like Donkey? I don't know. I enjoyed his content when I watched it like 10 years ago. Or like 5 years ago, 8 years ago. I don't remember when I watched it. I haven't watched Donkey in a very long time. We're building the York Stompa. Do we like Donkey is so funny. Huthor, I need to understand the like. What do you mean? Like, why did you ask that question like that? Well, this model and me are making our history right now, and there's a lot going on. Okay. I'm gonna guess this goes right here. Easy. That's so easy. That's like the easiest thing I've ever done in my life. Okay, I should not have said a single word. I shouldn't have spoken. I should have just quietly done it. That sounds like more than enough. I'm really glad that I'm building this. You know? Oh, I don't know. I guess I wasn't in the internet circles where that was happening. That makes sense. We're also in ads. Normally I'd stop, but I'm currently holding on to this for dear life, and I really need to go pee. Yeah, I don't know. With most things on the internet, there's probably a lot of nuance to it, and I don't want to get into it right this second, if there is. Wow. Did you guys know that I'm the #1 clipper on my channel? But anyone could take #2. Can't press pause on your real life activity. It's okay, I haven't given you a lot. I don't know, I feel like there might have been clippable moments today, but I was having too good of a time hanging out with Stim to actually clip anything. Hi Vex, welcome
Amy, you're
on
getting ready to be
in.
normal.
Hello Raiders. Hello. I'm so sorry you just got hit by ads. Because you steal clip credit with Nightbot? No, that's not at all how it happens. No. Listen, you just have to not use the exclamation point clip. Maybe I should take that out. But hello Raiders, my name is Gremlin Mae. I'm a variety VTuber and I do whatever makes my ADHD go burr. I hope you guys had a great time playing Spilled. I played the demo for that game and really, really liked it. I'm sorry if you were a raider and got stuck in the ants. Okay. My fingers hurt. I've got to run to the restroom. I'm sorry, Raiders, but I do need to go to the restroom. It's been like 3 hours. So I'll be right back. I know that the ads just ended, but I will be back so fast. Okay. You won't even know what hit you. Yeah. Sorry that you got hit by the ads, but I have to go to the bathroom. So BRB, you guys can fish while I'm gone. We're making a stampa. Yes, okay. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I am back. I think that was a very clear example of what hyperfocus looks like, because I like remembered that I have a body. Oh. Look, I brought some cuties for you cuties. What did you hit me with? Did you hit me with something? Wow. That works great because she's dropping paint. These look unreal. Orange. And I've got some peanut butter pretzels. But you guys can't have any of that. That's my midday snack. I love Warhammer. Do you guys like Warhammer? I think it's pretty fun. It's alright. You guys look so pitiful. You can have one peanut butter pretzel. One. Okay, there's a lot of you, so you can have 2 peanut butter pretzels. Ooh. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I think you can do it. Everybody gets a little crumb. You guys ever have the urge? Sorry. Do you guys ever have the urge to cut open an orange and then try and suture it back together to see if you'd be able to suture? Am I an orcs only player or a I have every army player? I don't have every army. I have some Necron, some Ultramarines, and an orc. I have some Age of Sigmar stuff, but my main army is Emperor's Children. We've done it before? Oh, I was about to eat you guys'. Sorry. Oh, Kronks, I hope that goes well. But I want one of those sewing needles that's hooked. You know what I mean? I guess I could just bend a sewing needle. Cause like that's what they have, you know? That's what they use. Like doctors? No. How many winged demon princes do I have? I think I only have one. And I think it's just a regular demon prince. I haven't looked at my list in a while. Whoa, why is Fulgrim Walks' dog currently at 2100 points? Did they up the points on some shit? Hmm. I randomly added in 3 flawless blades. I don't know why. Hmm. That sounds fun, Vex. Yeah, I do have a demon princess Slanesh with wings. But like this probably this probably isn't my final one. I don't know if I want to paint 3 Mauler Fiends. I also need to put in a Defiler. Oh. That's 250 points. So that's 2 Mauler Fiends to add in the Defiler. Okay, so now it's a Defiler, a Helldrake, and a Mauler Fiend. Yeah. I think I do want to replace the Helldrake with something, but I'm not like entirely sure what. I need to talk to Astra about that again. I do have the list without it. We have 2 Chaos Spawn. That's what we ended up going with. Chaos Spawn. And a second Demon Princess Slanesh, apparently. Weird. Zephyr messaged me about the Cog Fort. And I said, can we wait until the 15th when I get my Twitch check? Because I may have already... I may have pre-spent my Twitch check on my character design, so I'm kind of broke again, so I gotta wait for the Twitch check to actually come in. It's complicated. It's ADHD girl math, okay? So anyway, I asked him that, and then he just said, we got 51 copies of 11th edition, and didn't tell me if I can wait until the 15th. So, I don't know. I have no idea. I was planning on buying it. Because Zephyr says he has one for me. Don't tell Drea this, but he messaged me about it, and I was like, hey, I don't know if Drea's gotten one, but you should send it to her first. And he was like, oh, she definitely already has one. And I was like, oh, okay, never mind. I don't actually keep up with her as much as I should. I'm sorry. That's weird. Uh-oh. She's a much better painter than me. I would have preferred she got it. You know? So it does seem like... Oh. Yoinks. Sorry to hear that. Well, it's really funny. He like messaged me about it and was like, "Hey, I got it," and I was like, "Oh." Well, I mean, like, you kind of gave me some advice about, like, it's not going anywhere. It'll show back up later. I should, like, wait. And I was like, I'm ready to wait. And I was like, maybe I should just get it. It is very expensive. And not something I'm going to use. Like, I didn't mind spending that money on the defiler because it's something that I'd use. Thank you, Harp. I'm currently eating. But, like, I don't know. I feel like this is a bit of, like, almost FOMO. But now he's, like, got it for me. I don't want to say no. I'd feel bad if I said no. Plus, like, it'd be cool to have, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, it's pretty big. I think it has the same base size as the defiler. Is that 160 millimeter? Okay, I need to go wash my hands and then I can continue. Oh, I don't know if I'd ever get into AOS, but I do have the black coach. I would run that army, whatever army that is. Mm. Okay. I think once I get this glued on, which this no longer needs these. I don't know exactly where it's supposed to go right here. Okay, it does like fit in there, which is nice. Beautiful. Okay. Hmm. I don't know. What is this abomination? You talking about me? Or the orc stompa? Chat, get him. Dude, imagine if when I said chat, get him, you guys could just like beat up other chatters with sticks. It's an orc stompa. It's like one of the arms. It would be kind of funny. Yeah, I think I could very easily get burnt out on building Warhammer, but like I've been kind of keeping it just to like doing building when I'm doing collabs. And I think soon I'm gonna get back into wanting to do things in my spare time, but like right now, when I have time to myself, all I want to do is lay in my bed. I just want to lay in my bed and watch TV. And like, it takes everything inside of me not to be like, gosh, I'm so lazy. But like, if that's all my brain can handle, that's all my brain can handle, you know? Oh. Yeah, plus like I like having a little bit of an opportunity just to kind of chit chat with you guys. I know we chat before we game most days, but I don't know. I like having a day where like that's what we do is we like chat. Mhm. Yeah, I feel like so like I'm in a part I'm at a point in my life where like I just like when I sit down at this computer um it's like to work. So even though like this doesn't really feel like work to me, it is work. But I also like I do all my editing here. I edited the stream that we did with Strawberry Possum and I like edited the first section of it. This is so bad. I basically was like, well, that's about as good as it's gonna get. I like I edited the first half. I edited out, you know, the ums and the ahs and the like if you made it to the second half, you're not gonna care that me and Possum keep saying you know? Like that's how I feel. I feel like this whole something should go in here. But nothing has gone in there so far. It gives me the heebie-jeebies. Okay. This is the section where they wrote God help you. So I'm really glad we were able to get to this section. I think because there are just question marks. There are just question marks. Okay, let's find these tubes. So we need, let's start here. Maybe? Okay, I did put this one on. They said that that was where 71 went, so 71 is there now. There are just question marks. I think this might be 72, and I don't know, 72 and something else. There are also a lot of like, there's like a whole sprue that's just spiky things. Like these look like they're just accoutrement. Bye, BM! That hole is weird, but fine. It has a purpose later. Okay. I'm locking in, chat. I'm locking in. We're gonna build this thing because it's looming over me. Okay, this is 89. Here's 90, 95. Those are all over here. What is... Where do we get 91? 81, 92, 91. Okay, here's 91. I'm sorry I'm not showing you, like, the sprue cutting portion of today's stream. This is mentally the most taxing build I think I've ever done. So just bear with me. I'm doing the best I can. 91, 99. Aha, that's a straight bar. Dude, I didn't know that Lionel Johnson was gay. That's unlabeled. I bet that's 98. It's great. Well, the funny thing is, like, I found this portion of the arm to be so easy and nice to build, and of course, they had to mess that up. Didn't they? Okay. I need to stop cutting once I find 91 because I'm gonna have too many bits and bobs and I'm not gonna know what they are. That's 40. There's a singular piece on that sprue. We're in the hundreds. 90. Wait, this was 91. I already cut out 91. Fudge. Bye, Vax. Thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate it. I don't think any of them are anything in lore strictly, but the lion owes his name to a famously gay poet. Oh. Okay. That makes more sense. Does this go through here? Oh, good God, GW. What? Are you on one? Oh my God, are you on one? Gentle, May. Gentle. Gentle, baby, gentle. I'm gonna scream. Oh, it goes at the front, not inside. Somehow, that's worse. 10 times worse. Okay. I mean, like, I don't know. If that's her husbando, that's her husbando. Like, my husbando is an evil piece of shit. You gotta accept some things about your husbandos in Warhammer. You know what I mean? Oh God. Oh. Okay. I think this one's 99. Where the fuck? Okay, this is not fun. Okay, that's good. I'm sorry. I'm gonna do my best to pay attention to you guys occasionally, but you're kind of on your own, buds. I really nope, don't say that. I was about to make a mommy's busy joke, but then I was like, don't call yourself mommy. Don't do it. Listen, daddy's busy working in his workshop right now. Daddy's doing a very important build. Is that better? I know you'd latch onto that bit. So I just have to go with the one that's slightly harder and more embarrassing to say, but is ultimately funnier. Hey, Work Stompa, what do you mean that doesn't fit? Do I need to McFrickin' lose it, dude? Like, is that necessary? I think that's fucking this. Don't McFrickin' lose it. You've got more uncle than mommy vibe. I do think it's, I don't think anyone would be like, yeah, May's got a real mom. I don't know. When I watch Vex do her like mommy thing, it's like watching a work of art. I have that line that she says where she's like, "You like it when mommy gets a little angry, don't you?" Like that gets stuck in my fucking head sometimes as like a vocal stem. Yes, okay, sometimes I do recreate like Saturn eating his sons, okay? It's very funny to me. You know? Wow. None of you commented on my Vex impression. I guess I'm just not very good at it. Dude, it's because I mean, have you seen the clip? Vexoria the Sun Eater? You guys... Do you guys not know Vexoria the Sun Eater? I forget that not everybody, like, has the... Wow. She put out a song that was a cover of MILF Money recently. Yeah. Let me... I think it was awesome VTuber clips. Or maybe out of context. Out of context VTuber clips. There's a lot of clippers. Out of context VTuber clips. I don't know. She's live right now. I've followed her for quite a few years. She's very much a mommy VTuber. But she does like not safe for work. Yeah, she does Fansly and stuff. And she's one of the, I would say, big voices of like, she's one of the pillars of the community in my head. She always has a very measured, well thought out take on basically everything. She is also a mom herself. And she's also like older. She's in that like actually a mom, actually older club with like Luca, I think is her name. She recently had a very big model debut. I'm trying to find the clip because it's really like the model's crazy. It's out of context. I don't know what this person's name is, but they do out of context VTuber clips. They're literally called out of context VTuber clips is what their name is, but I don't know what their actual thing is. Ugh. Anyway, she does this like yeah, she's a big snake lady. Anyway, she recently debuted a model where she has a toggle where she like gets down on her hands and knees and like reaches forward. It's a like, you know, makes you sweat kind of thing. But she does like I can't do like a mommy voice, but she's pretty easy to quote. She did the like, she calls herself mommy, which is like interesting. I didn't know that was like a thing that not safe for work creators in that space did, you know? there's a lot of like, I'm not entrenched in that at all. But she references, like, calls herself that quite a lot. I don't know. Like, I watch it with like, I am into women. I'm not into women with that sort of archetype. So for me, it's more like an anthropological study. I'm like, huh, fascinating. So that's kind of how they do it there. Okay. Yeah, I think she collabs with a few others. I mean, like, I legitimately don't find that attractive. I didn't ham it up enough for it to be a bit. But okay, those are here. I don't want to move. I don't want to glue those into place. Something about that doesn't feel quite right. This isn't labeled. So fuck you, I guess. Fuck me. It's May Day. Thank you, Bex, for 5 months. That's so sweet of you. Thank you. I'm glad you have chosen to come and hang out with me and my goobers. I'm glad to have you as one. Okay. This doesn't look like anything I've seen on the Stampa. But it goes with 93. Which I do have. The main issue is, like, I just don't quite... Oh, I wonder if that's 95. If it's just, like, shown from a different angle. No, that's not. Okay, so it's supposed to go up and then through this hole. So let me glue this into place and then we'll see. Bye, Simon! I hope you have a great time at your Warhammer game tomorrow. Thank you for coming and hanging out. Oh, also, can somebody keep an eye on the time? Because we need to watch that game thing. I'd like a little break from slamming my head against the proverbial wall that is the Orc Stampa. Was that the correct way to use the word proverbial? I used it and then I was like, I don't think that's right. Ooh. In 20 minutes. No, I think you had the time right, because about an hour ago you said it was an hour and 20. I'll go to the bathroom a little early and we can get kind of set up and settled in. We can put on our little comfy clothes to watch something. Oh my gosh. Ooh, should I get popcorn? No, yet. I need to be able to talk. I gotta have a reaction. It wasn't a wrong usage, but it did feel a bit off. Okay, at least I, like, didn't get it wrong. I think metaphorical would have been more natural than proverbial in that sentence, but I'm overly particular about my words. I could get a little bit of popcorn, but I have a tendency to eat it real fast. Popcorn's just so good. Okay, we're gonna cut out, we're gonna find all the ones that are here. 89, 95, Oh, this one isn't numbered. Aha! I think I found it. Let's go! Okay, this has to go here. And maybe this goes here. That goes there. That goes there. This is gonna be a tenuous connection. Kidding, is it supposed to be this way? Doesn't seem right. Please. I'm begging you. Oh no, guys. Oh, I think I put it on the wrong way. Wait, no. That says it's right. Maybe I didn't cut it correctly. Maybe I was supposed to cut it at an angle or something. Oh, I don't know. This is always so confusing. By always so confusing, I mean this is yeah, it's only been the Orc Stompa. Okay, I will say the Defiler wasn't that easy to build. Okay. You don't. Why the fuck would you tell me Bricky is live? I get a notification when he goes live. He's doing the game show thing. I literally was just thinking about that. I was like, oh, I bet he's gonna watch that today. We hadn't gotten somebody doing that in a long time. Wow. Yeah. I mean, Ash just deleted their message. It's not like we banned them or... They could always come back. Okay, we got 93. We got 99. Supposedly there is a thing that goes on here, but I don't know which thing that is. It's not labeled. 71, step 15. There are just question marks right here. 86. I can at least find 86. There's 87. Here's 86. Okay, this could be 72 and 81. I don't think those are here. But one is much thinner than the other. Okay, that's 86. This is 72. Gosh, that's fragile. Then this is 81. That is true. They did do that like every single stream. But like we really haven't, it hasn't happened in a long time. I don't know. There was like, oh, I got a bit stun locked because I was like, why would you like I guess like it didn't make any sense in the first place, but it was especially weird here. Where the fuck do you want me to put this? Excuse me? This thing has whole, like, this thing has, like, things that stick out. Is it this? Okay, it must be that. It better be, because, like, I don't know. I don't know where else it would go. Welcome on in, monkey. Okay. We're cooking with gas on that one. Now, we've got these weird ones down here. I have no... Okay, I'm gonna guess they go here. Where do they connect? Or do they go... Seems almost like they go back here. Wait a second. The dots are like leading up into these guys. Do you think maybe it's like here? I don't know. If I were to put it here, do you think it's supposed to go like behind this? Oh my god. Everything about this build scares me. It scares me so hard, so much. Okay. This goes in here. What can I do from here? I could put it here. That seems fine. Actually, it's not. Oh, okay, that one goes there. I'm gonna bet this one must go here. Okay. Easy. Easy money, baby. Okay, incredible. Yeah, it's definitely it's definitely a time, I'll tell you that. Oh, buddy, it's a time. I don't remember where that goes. That looks nice. That adds a little bit, you know? That adds a little bit. They're giving you anxiety? How do you think I feel, bud? Like, am I having a good time? I don't know. I can't... Would I describe the feeling or would I describe this activity as enjoyable? I don't know. I don't know if I go that far, but I'm not having a bad time, you know? You guys always say it's very important that I'm having a good time, but I think I just need to be having a time, you know? I think I am. I'm having a time. Okay, so that's everything on this stupid, awful step. Let's find 87, 88, and 89. Here is 88. Here's 89. Here's 87. Okay, let's start with 87. The bite of 87! 87. 88. 89. Let me get a little bit of my drink. It does have all its parts, but many of them are not numbered. I will say, kinda stinks. Alright, there are little sections down here that I noticed. I think... And okay. So, it could go simply there. I think that's... Oh, there's a little hole for it. Yes! I will say this is, someone mentioned this, like, feeling like a jigsaw puzzle kind of tapping into place. This does feel like solving a puzzle, you know? I feel like FNAF lore peaked around FNAF 3 and then went off the rails. I feel like Security Breach was just a weird, shambly mess. You know what I mean? I don't even remember at what point it was like all the animatronics have kids' souls in them, and then also the purple guy is like a serial killer who wants to like eat kids or something. Like once we got past the like, I don't know, once all the purple guys stuff came out, I was like really confused. Because I was watching it through Markiplier, you know? And I just like I didn't really care that much about the lore. I just liked it when he yelled at the game. Do you know what I mean? It's like a neuron activates every every time Markiplier yells at a game. Okay, so it okay, so this direction it doesn't fit, but this direction it does fit, but I don't. What am I supposed to be doing? What do you want from me? You're a coward. Wily scum, dude. Fuck. What? Okay. Sorry, I'm having to stare so much at this. Yeah. Okay. It goes up here. God, I was getting mad at it for no reason. I'm so sorry, dude. Wait, is this true? No cap on God? What the fuck? That can't be real. No. No. Togath isn't in the lore? Why not? He's like very big. Physically gargantuan guy. Okay, so this is supposed to go. Okay, this is supposed to go here. I think, but it doesn't like fully fit. It like kind of fits. It looks like it's supposed to fit. Which I think is the most frustrating option. I can't. Oh, 5 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna go pee and then we can watch the Game Awards. Okay, or the Game Fest or whatever this is. I don't know. The thing with the games. Okay, BRB. See you guys in like 2 minutes. I'm back. Oh. No, I mean, I did it to you guys on purpose. Okay. Can I watch this on Twitch? Where can I watch this? Where do I watch this? YouTube? Okay, thank you. The Game Awards. Okay, this is the official. Oh, we're so here. Okay, go away, chat.
Please welcome to the stage the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Hi, Jeff. I've never watched one of these. It's muted? Am I what's muted?
Yes, you guys are prepped and ready.
Okay.
It's a good one. Don't
Someone
worry.
said
All right,
muted.
hello, everybody, and welcome to Summer Game Fest, gaming's biggest global showcase of what's next. You know,
Okay.
we started SGF back in 2020 because we didn't want to lose that
I got my
magic
popcorn.
moment every June when gamers around the world come together to hype ourselves about the future. New worlds, new stories, new characters. Yeah, maybe the return of some fan favorites too. This is our 7th and biggest SGF.
Sorry, I had to turn off my
I have
lights.
to say, guys, the magic is back. We have a great show for you today.
Woo! I got my
Over
popcorn.
The next 2 hours, we,
and my little
alongside
sweater.
some of the world's
2
most
hours?
talented game developers, are going to show you why gaming's best days are right ahead of us. What I love
Okay.
about SGF is that we put platforms and rivalries aside. It doesn't matter where you play, everyone is welcome here today. And right now, everyone has a lot of games to play.
Oh.
As you can see behind me, in just the first 5 months of
turn this jump off.
2026, Steam saw a record-setting 9,265 new game releases, and that's
Holy
up
shit.
from 7,800 last year. There are now more games and more creators than at any point in the history of this great medium. Now, sure,
How many of those do you
a
think are
cynic might
AI
look at
slop?
those numbers and think, how can anyone possibly break through with their game? But then you look closer. So far this year, Steam, 10 of those, they come from anyone possibly break through with their game.
What?
But then you look closer. So far
Wait,
this year,
what?
14 new games are estimated to have sold more than 1 million copies on Steam.
Huh?
Were brand new IPs like Eugenics, Windrose, or Far Far West. That
Okay.
tells you something important. Players, you guys are hungry for new experiences. You want originality, games at different price points.
You're doing great,
And when
Jeff. Keep it up.
developers take bold, creative swings, turns out you guys show up for them. Really great. So congratulations to all those games. Now, you know, some games, they become global blockbusters, but others actually find smaller, passionate communities that love them deeply. And today, both of those kinds of success matter. The truth is, not every game has to be for everyone. That's what makes this medium so exciting right now and makes SGF so rewarding. Because this show helps drive discovery. I hope you find your next favorite game today. So get ready to get wishlisting. Should we get on with the show? Okay, it's gonna be a fun ride. So let's get started with our preview of what's ahead with our first announcement.
You said get ready. Is this GTA 6? I'm sorry. Can I say that at every game? This feels like mortuary assistant.
Oui? Yes? So, you're the American who called earlier. The sister of the man on the 3rd floor. Ah, welcome to Paris. It's so nice to meet you.
French!
It's freezing. Come in. Come in. We don't want you to catch a cold. I hate to say it, but your brother is, well, quite odd. In we go.
Resident Evil 69? It's a beautiful looking game.
In we go.
Oh, what? Jeff, what is going on, Jeff?
Oh là là. Mais quel pagaille. He's made such a mess again. Think, I just cleaned it up a week ago. It's like a boulder rolled through here. Huh? Ah, the delightful biscuit. I'm sure he won't notice if we help ourselves.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I'm so sorry. It must be the maintenance. Bring some nice coffee.
Help! I can't say. I feel like I'm losing my mind. I'm just trying to eat my popcorn and watch my game movie. Delicieux de maquis du maquis. I could switch over to YouTube or to Twitch. Hello? V 5 5 V for French. EV Resident Evil 5? I thought they did that one already.
Claire Redfield.
Veronica? Resident Evil Veronica? I don't know her. It was pretty cool. I did not expect this. 2027. All right, babes.
Capcom on a roll. What a way to kick off the show. Resident Evil Veronica revisits a classic title from the Resident Evil universe, reimagining the experience for today's players. Thank you to Takeuchi-san and Capcom for that incredible news. Now, some surprise breaking news from one of the top independent game studios in the world.
I love this. It's like a mystery show.
Hello there, I'm Cuphead here at Studio MDHR headquarters. And today, we have a special announcement for all of you. We're happy to confirm that development has begun on a brand new, hand-animated Cuphead video game. Our talented team is hard at work on this ambitious project, which will take
Drawn
Cuphead
using
friends
hands.
on a fresh, exciting adventure. It's still in early stages, but we look forward to revealing more when the time is right. Well, from all of us here at Studio MDHR, thank you for...
Oh
I
my
didn't know
gosh.
this was plugged in. Hello? Yes? Oh, indeed. Oh, you want me to tell them? Yes, I'll tell them. Yes, right now.
This is cute.
Well, it seems I have one more surprise. A small team within our studio has been working in secret on something completely different. This new project is a love letter to the era that brought us into the world of video games. We have prepared a sneak peek, and I'd say it's pretty radical. Over here? Ahem. Pretty radical.
Let's roll the clip.
I love this.
Now in development at Studio MDHR. It's Mighty Cuphead Adventure. A new fast-action platform shooter with arcade-quality graphics and amazing sound. Mighty Cuphead Adventure.
Only from Studio MDHR.
That's great. I love that. That's so cute. Lots of charm. That's a great way to describe it, yeah.
You know I love my puppets. That was great. And there you have it. 2 brand new games from Studio MDHR up in Canada with Mighty Cuphead Adventure, a true 8-bit action platformer coming to consoles and PC, and then a brand new hand-animated Cuphead game has been confirmed too. Great news. All right. Well, now please join me in welcoming my co-host and partner in a new game discovery website called Looking
Jeff's got
for
a
Games.
co-host.
It's Lucy James, everyone.
Listen, I'm sure that Jeff has a history. I think I've seen Stormfall yelling at Jeff before, but Jeff seems nice.
Thanks, Jeff. I am thrilled to be back here at Summer Game Fest, and I'm excited to share in so many incredible announcements. Now, this next one is very special for me. It's a game we've all been waiting to see for a long time.
Lucy, what could it be? They had Stadler and Waldorf? How'd they book those guys? That's crazy. This feels like an Alan Wake game. Sega. Okay. Dude, I don't know enough about anything. Is this GTA 6?
やってくれたわね。大きな損失よ。こんな失態を見逃す会社ではないの。
There's something the company rarely gives. Accommodation? A second chance. I don't know what this is. I'm playing it the minute it comes out. The ambiance alone is enough to like... Oh, I want to wrap myself in it like a warm blanket.
I understand.
I love a good evil corporation. Give me more. Oh. Oh! Hey! Alien Isolation 2? I love it. Having just watched Alien, I'm very hype about that.
Director of Alien Isolation 2.
And I'm Anna Sopikova, art director of Alien Isolation 2.
Oh, he's so
On behalf
nervous.
of the whole survival team at Creative Assembly, we're very excited to share our return to the survival horror genre. It's been 12 years since we released the first Alien Isolation, and we're continuing what we started, creating an authentic new chapter which builds on that core isolation experience of escaping the terrifying, unkillable, relentless alien.
And this time, we're unleashing the alien on an unsuspecting colony world. From the claustrophobic confines of the colony itself to the exposed and storm-ravaged landscape surrounding it, Kurosaki Station is a new hunting ground for the ultimate apex predator. Players will face a desperate struggle to survive and escape, and we cannot wait to show you more in the future. Thanks.
I'm excited for that. I haven't
Thanks
played the
so
first
much,
one, but
Anna
it still
and
looks very
Al.
good.
Today, we are honored to have one of gaming's true visionaries here with us in the audience. For more than 2 decades, his work has reminded us that games can be emotional and deeply human. From Eco to Shadow of the Colossus to The Last Guardian, he has left an unforgettable mark on this medium. Please join me in recognizing the legendary Fumito Ueda-san. Ueda-san, great to see you. And now, let's talk about his next game. A few years ago, we gave you an early glimpse at Ueda-san's next game, then known as Project Robot. Well, now, it's time to step deeper into the mysterious, unsettling, and epic world that marks Ueda's first game in a decade. Let's take a look.
Okay, I've heard wonderful things about the other games mentioned. But listen, I promise I'm a gamer, I just... Epic Games Publishing. I want to lick it already, this is incredible. Man's got a thing for, like, really big stuff. Oh my god, are we gonna get to be a giant robot? Woohoo! Woohoo! I wanna be a giant robot. God. This looks amazing. Gen Atlas. Oh, I can wishlist it now.
Does
I'm
that
gonna go
look
do that.
incredible? Oh, all right.
It does,
I cannot
Jeff.
wait
Thank you.
for Gen Atlas. Thank you, Ueda-san. All right, well, next we travel to the east, to China, circa 848 AD. Blood Message is a cinematic single-player action-adventure game from NetEase. You are a messenger who embarks on a perilous eastward odyssey with your son, fighting against impossible odds.
Wait, what the fuck was that called? Gen something? Oh, fuck. I don't think it's on Steam. Gen Atlas. Ah. Hexy was lost to the Tubo more than 50 years ago. Many rebels have fought for righteousness, but none have held out as long as we have. Today, outnumbered the Ting squad, something. Captain Pei deserves the highest honors. Oh, oh. Okay.
该你了。
阿爷，大人们说，只要和西归堂，你不打仗，也能守住我们的家。
再不投降，全部杀光！
It does look very pretty. Music direction on this trailer, incredible. I hate to say I have little to no feelings about the actual gameplay itself. I mean, oh wow, gorgeous! I don't know what you want from me.
由来征战地，不见有人还。
啊，
真到了那天，我的安宁，还有像安宁一样的孩子们，就再也不用怕没有家了。
Wait, so this isn't like a single player beat 'em up?
Now please welcome a game developer who is visiting the US for the first time in 2 decades. From RGG Studio, it's Masayoshi Yokoyama.
Oh, what? I missed that because I was thinking about how much of a crime it is that sometimes they'll show a trailer like that and then it's like an RTS.
本日はストレンジャーズ・ヘブンについて新しい発表がございます。まずはこちらの映像をご覧ください。
Hello everyone, this is Yokoyama. Today, we have an exciting new update about Stranger Than Heaven. First, please take a look at this.
Oh, this is a game! I thought that was like his album and he was aura farming!
アジア人点でのけ者にされて日本じゃ系統扱い俺は何人なんだって何度も思ったろ
I love the graphics on this.
敵討ちかつまらねえことに人生使ってんな大統領
The weird ass horns?
この剣にけじめをつけねえと俺の人生始まらねえんだ
Oh! Put me in, coach. That's like a Wes Anderson ass font, dude. What? Okay. Okay. Huh?
Yokoyama, we got a lot to talk about, but first of all, we have a release date.
本作の発売日は2027年1月15日となります。
I'm freaking out
そ
a
して
little bit.
先ほどのトレーラーには新しいキャストも情報が含まれていましたが、その件
I
に
feel
関
like
して
that
は
guy's
この方
pants
に
should
語
have
っても
like
らいましょう。
told us everything we need to
Stranger
know.
Than Heaven will be released on January 15th, 2027. As you may have noticed in the trailer, we revealed some interesting new cast members. To tell you more about that, I'd like to bring out a special guest.
Please welcome Snoop Dogg.
I've been in the same room as him before. Fun fact.
Snoops, everyone's talking about this
What up,
game.
though?
It's so good to have you here, man.
That's crazy.
So you teaming up with Yokoyama. Tell us, how does this happen? Why do you want to work with RGG?
I mean, I'm a big fan of Sega. I've been playing that game since it first came out, and you know, to
That
be associated with such a
game!
great game and such a great person like this and the team that they put together, it's an amazing, you know, feat for me. So I'm happy to be a part of it.
Now, we got to talk about what just announced in this trailer. How's Tupac being a part of this?
You know, the Tupac estate and my son and myself, we work very closely together. So it just made sense to put him in this game because his likeness and his spirit still lives on. And I just feel like it was so connected to what we're doing. So what y'all think?
Game looks insane. I'm sure you got more surprises in there, too. I know the song sounds great. Well, we're looking forward to hearing more on Stranger Than Heaven. I also want to ask you, though, about something a couple years ago at TGA, you and Cordell talked about Death Row Games is something that you guys want to do. Any updates on what's happening there, DRG?
Yes, sir. Death Row Games, you know, we're building a hip-hop gaming universe, bringing an authentic culture to life, you know what I'm saying? And we just got a lot of plans that we're planning on actually bring it to life in the next, couple of months.
Okay, well, we'll hopefully hear more on that soon.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much, Snoop Dogg. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
Yokoyama-san, Jamil, appreciate it. Thanks, guys. Fantastic.
I'm very curious how they'll
stuff to come.
put
All right, next we're
Tupac
excited
in
to
there.
announce the stunning debut title from a new studio in Sweden. Hex is an open-world action-adventure game from key creators behind The Division and Little Nightmares. You brave the wild north as researchers stranded in a mind-bending, player-shaped procedural world. This is a very cool game. Take a look.
Jeff is so excited about everything, dude. Chubby cherub. Dead astronauts. That's a cool ass logo. It's the first Game Awards thing I've ever watched. I'm new to Jeff, you know. Well, they gotta throw out a lot of buzzwords, you know. Okay, so there's running, jumping, and shooting. Looks like it's PvE. There's buildings. There's dashing. Okay. H-A-E-X for hex. Okay. This is really giving the oldest house from Control, but I'll take it. Something in this is procedurally generated and something is player made. Oh. Thank you so much.
I can't wait to see more from Hex. It looks absolutely stunning. We have much more SGF to
That looks
come, but
interesting.
First, on June 14th, Dead by Daylight is celebrating its 10th anniversary. Watch this closely because here's a little tease of what's ahead.
Never played Dead by Daylight. I don't even know what it's about. Her dress is very cool. It's one of those games I'd like to play. Ah, okay. Huh.
How old are you now?
Did we... Okay, I'm sorry. Jeff didn't give me an intro to this. I don't really know what's going on. I needed Jeff to anchor me. I didn't even remember. No, hold on. Can we? I need bring Jeff back. No, I need my emotional support, Jeff. No, bring him back. No. What is this? This looks nice. It's like Raft, but you're in a desert. If that's not in their marketing material, I'm gonna be sad. I can't believe this is all Dead by Daylight. You're so right, it's crazy. Sand, Raiders of Sophie. Okay.
Is it dangerous?
They axed Jeff, dude. Is this Windrose?
Privateering. Is it dangerous?
Wouldn't pay so nice if it weren't.
Assassin's Creed?
Gentlemen, we do not plunge headlong into folly on
Assassin's
the orders of a
Creed!
single madman, but act according to our own collective madness. So I
I'm
put it
excited to
the
play
vote.
this one.
All those in favor of storming this cove and taking this ship, stomp and shout aye!
Can you feel it, Addy? We're moments away from the grandest prize of all.
After you, Captain. Path ahead is dangerous.
It looks nice.
Don't save me a spot in hell, Shatka. I ain't coming. Give me a spot in hell, Shatka.
I choose to be
I ain't
optimistic.
coming soon.
Welcome back to
Oh, we're
STF.
back.
That was Assassin's
Oh.
Creed Black Flag Resynced, which is arriving July 9th. Now
Lucy?
it's time
Is that
for
her
the
name, Lucy?
announcement of a game that reunites one of the best action game developers in the world with a legendary franchise.
Thank you. Thank you, Girly Pop. I needed that. Paramount Game Studio. I didn't know they had a game studio. Bayonetta, Nier Automata. Oh! I mean, it's the studio that brought us Nier Automata. Okay, okay. If it's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, that would go crazy. The Last Ronin. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles! What? I thought you guys were memeing!
You guys
That's
having
so
fun
sick.
yet?
That's so sick, dude.
We are just getting started, believe it or not. All right, well, that's another
Jeff, you're
TMNT
back.
game from Platinum Games, and I cannot wait to learn more about Last Ronin. Now,
Hey, Jeff.
please welcome two-time TGA loser for Expedition 33 and Final Fantasy 16. It's Ben Starr, who voices the Visitor in Fortnite.
The Visitor in Fortnite. I guess that's a famous person.
Hello, Summer Game Fest.
Haha,
For the
poor
past little
Ben.
while, I have had the incredible opportunity to step into the world of Fortnite as the visitor. And today, I finally get to share a glimpse of where
What's that little
journey
pin he's wearing?
is heading next. We've been working on this for a long time. A new season is about to begin, and everything is about to change. Let me show you what's coming in Fortnite's next season, Runners, launching later tonight.
Oh my god, it's Fortnite! Oh man, it's Fortnite!
The hunt for power breeds chaos.
Chapter 7, Season 3?
Chaos is spreading with
Is this the third season in Chapter 7, or is this the 7th chapter in Season 3?
They can make you stronger.
I'm assuming it's the first one.
Faster. More dangerous. No one can resist that kind of power. So we must secure them.
Third season in the chapter. It's Keanu Reeves! Ah! What even is Fortnite anymore, dude? Don't worry about it. I don't know. Look at him go.
Now, if you're wondering how we end up on this new island, you'll have to jump into the Shattered event happening live inside Fortnite right after Summer Game Fest. This season, we asked every player to choose a side. And in the live event, that choice changes your experience. It has all been building to this moment. The party starts at 7 p.m. Eastern time, but the doors open early. And trust me, you'll want to stay to the very end of the event. I've got a little surprise waiting for you.
Do you guys? I'm gonna refresh. Actually, while we're on this, please don't get mad. I'm gonna switch us over to Twitch. Okay. Game awards. Hopefully it'll stop the issue.
They're inside!
Out here, that promise is a lie.
Are these guys like way ahead of us? Only a little? Okay. Is this
every breath taken is inside an armored shell?
Warframe? What is this? Transformers? Like what's going on?
You're our last hope. The darkness coming for us.
Oh, that does look sick.
Remembers one man. The pilot.
The pilot. Oh, what do you mean? What do you mean? Do I need to go back to YouTube? Gundam Rogue Orbit, a fucking Gundam game. Let's go. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to move us back to fucking YouTube because I can't handle that. What are you talking about? I guess it was just like, they're trying to stream to too many people. I don't know.
Find me. I'm here.
I love the idea. A Gundam game sounds fun. I love some Gunpla.
Thousands of games launch every year, so finding your next favorite can be tough. That's why I'm launching my new newsletter, Looking for Game. Thank you. I'll be curating and selecting games that deserve your attention every week and sending demos and exclusive playtest invites straight to your inbox. Head over to lookingfor.game to sign up with play.it.gg.
I've been looking for something like this.
Speaking of fun, unexpected games,
except that doesn't work.
This title comes from a solo developer, Adrian Mulero from Spain. It is a co-op physics game about two geese.
Oh no, it's a bad gateway. Oh no!
Okay, Honky, ready to be a parent?
Sure.
I think the website just crashed.
This is a piece of cake.
Be careful with our little baby.
Don't drop it. Don't drop it.
Oh, good God.
Careful. To left. Left. Your other left.
Chat, all I want in life is someone to play games like this with.
Careful. Careful. To left. Left. Your other left.
Okay, new plan. This is a good one. Are you listening to me?
What
is this? It's way too hard.
Watch out with our baby. If we work together, I know we can do it.
How? This is extremely
You want paid
hard.
actors?
Oh gosh, that looks really hard. Maybe if we look for some more people, it would be easier. This really is an
Extremely hard game.
hard game.
Okay. Okay.
Congrats, Adrian. What a fun game. All right, now it is time for a debut game from a veteran team of developers who come from Naughty Dog and Infinity Ward and other amazing studios. Over the past half-decade,
Keep it together,
they've
Jeff.
quietly been working on an ambitious new project. Here is the global announcement.
People are endlessly disappointing.
What is this?
They're greedy. They're cruel. They lie. They're bullies.
Hey, Stokes? Yeah, I got one of them.
So that's what I say when I look at someone like you. Bully.
See, that's where we're different. I genuinely like most people.
Oh, well, then you're truly a sick fuck.
T and M. That's no moon. What?
We need to move. They'll be coming for you.
Coming for us. You're not one of them anymore.
Yeah, well, that's temporary. Just like you and me.
You guys don't understand the real threat. Not like we do.
This looks like a good shooting game.
So be it. For now.
Either we fight those things together, or die alone.
I have the phone. No. Do not touch him.
We fight together. Or die alone.
Now that's what I call a game trailer, baby! That's what I call a game trailer! Crossfire. That sounds fun. I like that. I'd like that.
For over 18 years, Jacob and I have developed character-driven games with the goal of thoroughly connecting design and story. In Crossfire, two opposing operators must form a temporary alliance. Depending on one another is their only chance of survival.
It's not co-op? That seems
support
crazy.
this narrative, we completely rethought how cover and traversal work together and created a system that
mustache
rewards
is really
tactical thinking, stealth, and repositioning. It's called adaptive cover. With adaptive cover, our player character Layla dynamically adjusts her stance to react to the complex terrain and the enemy's line of sight. It fundamentally changes your relationship with the environment and becomes an active skill to master.
That's kind of nice.
Shout out to our amazing team at That's No Moon, who are meticulously
I love covering
crafting
games. I love a good
Crossfire.
stealth game.
It's for all of you who, like us, love high agency, single player, story driven games. Thank you.
Bless you. Bless you for your passion for your buzzwords.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Jacob and Taylor.
see.
Now, last
I think it
year
has a
at
lot
the
of
Game
potential.
Awards, we introduced
Sorry,
the
Jeff.
next game from Remedy Entertainment. Here's a new look at the mind-bending world of Control Resonant.
It's been 7 years. The oldest house
sad.
has fallen.
Jesse.
Everything we tried to contain is now loose in the streets of Manhattan. This was caused by a new type of hostile resonance. It is beyond anything that we can currently measure. It's
Jesse
all
sounds very tired.
quite terrifying.
Delicious. Oh my god, what a fucking pop. Oh my god. God, this game is so sexy. Fuck. Ah! I want it. I want it to cover my body like an oil. I want to smother myself in it. Give me this game.
All we can do is dig deeper. Keep searching for the solutions in every way we can.
Oh my god, is that a James Bond reference?
Before it's too late.
I want it so bad.
Now it's time for
I want
another
it so
Summer
bad.
Game Fest exclusive, the announcement of the next game in a storied franchise.
Is this? You guys are gonna freak out way before I do. Is this Guild Wars 3?
We all have
They're not actually gonna announce Guild Wars 3.
this vast frontier. But for our guild, we who protect this land, one reason stands above all others. Wonder. We see it in your eyes. Wonder at the astonishing power that shapes this land.
It's Highguard too! No!
At the great spirits to whom we are bound. At the gods who hold dominion over all.
No.
We cannot guarantee your comfort. or
No! No.
But if
You can't do this to
yearn
me.
For horizons unexplored.
Fuck me, dude. No, don't.
And purpose.
I don't have the
Is
time.
worth dying for.
I'm actually crying.
You can promise.
No! I don't have the time. I don't have the time. I have to play it. Oh no. No.
To everyone watching both here and live online around the world, I'm Colin Johansson, the studio head at ArenaNet, and I want to thank you for watching the exclusive first look at our upcoming game. The time is right for the next evolution of the MMORPG, and that game is Guild Wars 3.
I played so much of Guild Wars 2. You can't do this to me, dude.
Glad you all agree. Guild Wars 3 is an epic world that is both beautiful and fun to explore, where the joy of movement is powered by your character's momentum, and combat will usher in an entirely new type of MMO experience. By launching on PC and PlayStation 5, we're inviting the biggest audience yet to experience the world of Guild Wars. We're so excited to welcome all of you to join our Guild Wars community. Go to guildwars3.com to sign up for our newsletter right now. Thank you.
No, I actually cried. I can't do this. I'll have to play it.
Get ready to blast across the galaxy with daring races, dangerous rivals, and some very familiar faces. Star Wars Galactic Racer is coming.
I can't get to the
this
website.
October. And now it's time to head to a brand new planet, Dervenakos. Now this is pod racing.
Star Wars? Is it Star Wars?
Welcome to Dervenakos.
We're doing Star Wars.
Are born and losers annihilated.
Get his ass. I'm sorry, it's literally gonna take me 15 minutes to recover from Guild Wars 3. I'm not kidding. I'm sorry if I'm like too chill.
Racers don't go head to head against Sebulba. Legends do.
Let's go
They are
Sebulba.
not your friends.
Hate that guy.
Cast our side.
Stay out of my way.
I love a good Star Wars. This looks fun. I mean, it looks like it would be a good time. I also feel like I'd be so bad at it. Oh, it's doing the thing again. A section so good we had to watch it twice.
There's a reason why they call Kestar the champion.
I'm not kidding. That whole time they were announcing it, I literally was like, they couldn't be making a new one. The old one's so good. Why would they make a new one? Why make 3 when Guild Wars 2's so good? My brain literally was like, yeah, but they could pump out DLC for that forever and we'd keep playing it. You know? I stopped playing Guild Wars 2 because I put too much time into it. Oh, Jeff didn't give me an intro into this. What a flashbang. Oh, I'm gonna love watching Markiplier play this, dude. You ever look at a game and you just go, I'm gonna love watching Markiplier play this? Oh. Oh. Oh, it's another tiny build game. Wow, it's very similar to the other tiny build game they showed us. It's Raft, but it's on the water. This actually looks really good. It's like zombies. Oh. Is Steam working again? It wasn't working earlier. Let me see if I can find this. Steam is like chugging.
A few years ago, we announced Sega's plans to bring back many of its classic franchises, including Jet Set Radio and Crazy Taxi. Another one is Virtua Fighter. Today, we've got your first ever look
Jeff's a
at
little
the
off.
surprising scale and scope of the next installment. This is Virtua Fighter Crossroads.
Okay, I'm gonna give it a refresh. I don't know Virtua Fighter. Oh, RGG. Huh.
Are we talking about your ex? Hey, I've got an idea for you.
Hey, Asiello. Bet you're hungry after this morning, huh? Same as usual?
Your sister's really taking this whole job thing seriously, huh, Divina?
I know.
Oh, we're still really
They
behind.
really weren't kidding about this being a fighting town.
We're all fuck-ups. Otherwise, we wouldn't be living in Villa Sapara.
Sorry, I don't think it's... Oh, I actually know what might be causing it.
Hey, it's me.
There he is!
Shit.
I have an ad blocker.
This is not gonna blow over, Cielo! You fucked with the Chinese mafia!
Oh. game like this. I guess I played the Yakuza 0. I didn't mind the fighting in that.
One more move and I'll cut her fucking head off!
Alright, just take it easy.
Whoa.
That's your...
Madam Sue? You play the part of a fighter, but you are lacking in kung fu.
I'm gonna try refreshing one more time. Please work.
City of blood, sweat, and survivors.
Oh no, 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 no. Everyone on YouTube is saying fix the audio. Okay, it's not me. Okay.
That's Pai Chan.
Who's Pai Chan?
What?
Dude, I've never met a live event without issues.
It's been 25 years since RuneScape was born, and 20 years tomorrow that Duriel 321 wreaked havoc in Falador. Finally, this legendary universe is coming to console with RuneScape Dragon Wilds, playable now on PC and early access. Here's a new look.
I don't know what this is.
Few survive the land of
Can I say something? Is this a safe place?
But some seek more than survival.
It kind of looks like Fortnite, dude.
They fight.
I don't know how to explain what I feel about it. It kind of feels like Lego
They
Fortnite.
stride boldly into the unknown, claiming dominion and forging
It looks fine,
their legend.
you know, but it looks like Fortnite. You know? Jeff didn't give me an intro. Maybe they're working on fixing the sound. What is this? This looks nice. What is this? Oh, is this all on the Switch too? Okay, well, never mind.
In ebbing spring, the skies will clot. Our shedding seeds made piles of rot. Odines cast with tempers rare. Red minnows squirm in tainted clay. Three virtues known, not all recast. For us,
I have literally no idea what this is.
and death.
I feel like all this is pattern recognition.
Find me.
I don't have enough pattern.
Fawn, or I'll find you.
Soul Frame? Preludes? What is that? I know, it was very Aloy. Hold on. Can someone write that down?
It's okay, they're not actually monsters. We're just...
Oh my god, is this Grounded 3?
A lot smaller now.
Clever girl.
You're looking at a living fossil.
Hey guys, you're gonna want to see this.
I thought they already made Grounded 2.
Please tell me that was your stomach.
Hold on to your buggies for a survival epic 65 millimeters in the making.
What the hell did we get ourselves into?
Yeah, they already made Grounded 2, didn't they? Nope, this is Grounded 2. I thought Grounded 2 had been out for a while. Oh, coming out of early access. Got it. August 11th. Okay.
Some
God,
guys
we are
leave it to luck.
so many things.
Let it ride on a roll of the dice.
On a roll of the dice. The dice.
Not me. You can have all the luck in the world. But what matters is the choice you make when the cards are on the table.
Mafia, the old country, man of honor. Story expansion. Maybe I played Mafia, or I think I own Mafia. Who knows?
Yes, that was indeed a young Don Salieri from the original Mafia. Man of Honor expands Enzo's journey in Mafia, the old country, this August. Okay, can you imagine working on something for 16 years of your life? Back in 2010, the creator of Assassin's Creed set out on a journey to build his next time-bending epic. Today, after many twists and turns, it is finally time for Patrice Désilets to invite you in to his new world.
Oh? I feel like I kind of love not knowing anything. I feel like I have zero baggage.
To be the collector.
I don't know shit.
I cannot be a part of. Destined to be feared for what I am.
She's a witch.
It is my fate.
So is this Assassin's Creed?
I have devoted my life to facing them. Those granted the power to raise souls. Those corrupted by their gifts. Tilting the ancient balance
Witch's Queen?
toward cataclysm.
Holy schmoly, she's rocking.
But at last, their debt is due.
Well, the problem is there's an audio desync on YouTube, but on Twitch, my internet apparently can't load that.
Every breath has led me to this moment. As the moon bears witness, I take the first step. My time has come. I am ready.
1666 Amsterdam. What the heck?
Thank you, Jeff, and thank you, everyone. 1666 has been a monumental and emotional journey. David Lynch once said, "The
Third-person
film
dark
is
story-led
the talking."
action adventure.
That's how I feel today about the game. Instead of explaining features, I'll simply say this.
You can get a
As
prologue.
of right now, the prologue is free to download on Steam and Epic Game Store. It's a 30-minute story experience.
I love how excited everyone is about their games.
I'll leave you with a glimpse of what's to come when the game launches on early access later this year. Join us for the journey. Merci and panache kaolis.
What a cute. We can be the kitty? That's nice.
Thank you, Patrice. Still to come, we've got a lot of great announcements for you, including a special surprise guest. Who's that?
I saw him sitting in the audience.
Wait, that's
Mr.
Billy from
Saw.
Saw? Hey, Billy.
Hello, Jeff Keighley.
Hello.
I want to play a game.
Oh, you want to play a game? Well, that's great. We're here at Summer Game Fest. This is all about playing games. It's perfect.
It's John Saw.
Roll the tape.
You heard the puppet. Roll the tape.
Man, that guy loves his puppets.
A 100 years have passed since the
100
genesis
years.
of your legacy. They call you a monster.
but I call you a prophet. Pain is our only true path to redemption.
I think I'm really indifferent towards the Saw franchise.
That people tell themselves. Only then do they get to see what really makes them tick. A sacrifice must always be paid in blood. Live or die.
Like, am I Mr. Saw in this, or am I trying to escape? I guess I'm trying to escape. It'd be weird if I was Mr. Saw. I don't know, it's not for me.
Your book, bound in blood, inspires those who are worthy. The spiral bleeds ever deeper.
3v1 multiplayer horror game. Oh, so like Dead by Daylight.
Our war's end approaches.
Oh, we don't get an intro to this? Jeff, what the fuck is this?
Humanity's fate will be determined by one final sacrifice.
Well, that's cool.
To bleed bearer. Are you?
The veil between realms is unraveling.
Oh man, I can't wait to watch Carnage play this.
You alone will decide.
Lords of the Fallen 2. Wishlist
Lords of the
now.
Fallen 2.
That's right, Lords of the Fallen 2 is also coming to Steam this fall. Next up is a brand new game from BitReactor, a studio formed by some of the most experienced developers in the tactics genre. This is Star Wars Zero Company.
Star Wars Zero Company.
Intelligence was just briefed of a separatist fleet massing in the Serralona system.
Then we need to make our move.
You got someone?
Zero Company.
What do you got for me, Bennett?
Lord Silius. Coil's been spotted meeting with local gangsters. Find out what they're up to.
Oh?
I've been tracking Fathom for months. She's at the center of it all.
All right, let's get a team together.
Wait, is this a turn-based tactics game? Oh, it's a turn-based tactics game. Okay. The XCOM genre has really seen a big bump, hasn't it? Yep.
We work with all kinds of folks.
I'm really glad you guys are excited about that.
Ex-noble, ex-cons.
I'm excited for you guys. You know what I mean?
We're almost there. We just gotta finish this job.
There we go!
General Skywalker.
Great.
A little surprise at the end there. All right, dark fantasy has always been about one thing, the monster within. And today, one of Europe's most ambitious studios is ready to take you into a brutal new world where vampires have emerged.
Vampire game!
Come in.
Vampire game, vampire game, vampire game. Vampire game, vampire game, vampire game.
Oh, shit! The box. Please.
Wow, what impeccable timing.
Neither do I. You certainly have reasons to hate me. My son, you've ruined my life. We crave the same thing.
Evil? Am I evil? They adore me.
You're a pawn in Brentish's hands, nothing more.
This won't end well for you.
I've done the
Dude,
unthinkable for
vampires
my
are
own
so
family.
hot.
Determination is not enough to cheat your fate, Dawnwalker.
How many innocents did you drain dry?
Monsters share the same guilt, blood.
We aren't so different after all.
The blood of Dawnwalker. I'd play that game.
Hello everyone. My name is Konrad Tomaszkiewicz and I'm the game director of The Blood of Dawnwalker. What you just saw was an invitation to join us on an adventure. Adventure through eras and culture in our story-driven open-world dark fantasy saga. The first part, a CGI, shows where our saga leads to, a present-day adventure. The gameplay segment that follows is from our current game, and it's an origin story of Cohen. I hope you will have as much fun playing our game as we had making it.
So many games are coming out in September.
And have great rest of the show.
Oh.
Thanks, Conrad. Next, the creators of Among Us have been hard at work on a new project. And today we're revealing it for the first time.
Does anyone have a game release calendar anywhere? Like, I need a big calendar that tells me when all the games are coming out. I've never played Among Us, so I've never vented anything. Among Us story on guard.
From the Among Us TV series, please welcome Yvette Nicole Brown and Liv Hewson.
There's an Among Us TV series?
Hey!
I'm sorry,
we
what?
are so excited about the future of Among Us. As crew members ourselves,
Among
our
Us.
task is sharing even more good news about the animated series.
Yvette?
Uh-huh.
Look, I know fans have been dying for updates, but there's a dead body right there. And the imposter could be any one of us. I think this calls for an emergency meeting.
So you'd rather call a meeting than complete our task? That's suspicious. I'll have to report this to Mira HQ.
No, I mean, I don't think there's any need.
Take it up with admin. And now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Get hyped for chaos, betrayal, and more in the Among Us series. Enjoy.
Okay, I need to go pee. I don't care about Among Us. I'm going to the bathroom.
Mates of crew hath perished. They would have
Why are you talking so weird?
let me
yeah,
just
but I just don't understand why you...
The official cause of death, acute ripping off of the face. One dead crewmate, that's an oopsie. 3 makes it a murder mystery.
Any one of us could be the killer.
Was it you?
Whoever smelt it dealt it.
If only there was someone who could take charge.
Wow, that was a lot of screaming.
Green, blue, orange, purple, white, brown, yellow, lime, I am black, and I'm red, the hot one. What's back there?
Oh, really? We have to kill the imposter! We're so happy to have you among us. Or is it amongst us? I always forget.
This feels like 6 years late. Do you know what I mean?
Would you believe me if I said some of our biggest surprises at SGF are still to come?
No!
It turns out there's more coming.
Jeff, you're
One of this year's
lying!
best reviewed games, 007 First Light. Here's a first tease of a new story mission coming later this year.
I want to play this game so
We've received an urgent
bad!
call from Aleph, James.
Sorry.
King Bavma requests MI6's help with a matter most sensitive, and he's asked for you, personally. Our alliance with Bavma is fragile at best, but if he has what he claims to have, well, M figures the reward is well worth the risk. Go back to Aleph and find out what this is all about.
Oh, it's so good.
Best of luck, 007.
Oh. Oh, that sounds great. More linear than Hitman? Sign me up.
Brothers, the time is finally here. I know it's been difficult. All these years, the unbelievers mocked you for your faith. Tonight, we shall show everyone how wrong they were. Sleeper, awaken!
Gothic remake. Okay. Oh. Oh! Is this a new Gooner game? Affectionate? I think it is! Oh. Oh. Take flight. I thought that said Jake flight. Take flight. Atreya Aeon. Oh. I love it when Jake is flying. Me too.
I'm
I don't know
looking
what
to find
Aeon
the source
is.
of the disturbance and end it. To do that, I need a complete picture. Maybe this is all a brain dance, a simulation.
Time to knock the rust off!
Maybe the two of you really are from another universe.
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this?
Run. I'll erase you at the finish line. Deleting your ass.
Oh, with Aeon?
Come on!
I thought this was like a new game.
I can feel it. That Nightmare Tessa Discord is looking for us.
Wuthering Waves and Cyberpunk Edge Runners. That's a crazy crossover. Okay.
That was a look at what's ahead for Wuthering Waves and its collab with Cyberpunk Edge
Wuthering
Runners
Waves.
on June 8th. Now, if you want to track all the games shown today, head to player.gg/SGF to see the full lineup and wishlist your favorites across all platforms. Right now, it's time for news on a massive expansion coming to a franchise that has been on this stage before.
Jeff, what is it? Jeff, you need to tell me. Jeff! You're making me guess every single time! Is that a chocobo? No, it's Monhunt. Monster hunting. Okay.
Wyveria negated the weight of buildings and mounted the sky.
I can't stop wondering, how can all this exist up amongst the clouds?
Okay. Oh! Did he just rev up his sword? What is this? I know it's Monster Hunter. Yeah, I've never really seen a Monster Hunter game.
They can affect the environment with just their presence. A moving natural disaster.
Okay, so they're not riding chocobos?
Too difficult to reproduce. Sounds like an elder dragon.
I guess mount that is basically an ostrich is like, you like ridiculous weapons and fighting giant dinosaur monsters? Yeah, that sounds pretty fun. It sounds nice. I liked doing that in Horizon. Well, that sounds nice. What a good time.
You know it's all for nothing. Still you press on. Okay.
Obsession! Step in a dream! Howling gales! Soaring squall!
Well, the bottom section looks like a Souls-like. It is interesting to go with just gameplay. I kind of like this. I don't know, it's not like a game that I would play, but it's nice to see what it's like. Oh! Well, they got smushed. Now we can see the full boss fight. Okay, maybe it's a little too long. It is really interesting when like new reveals come out, like how much people can talk about like a 5-second clip, you know? I'm amazed by people who do that.
Take your time. Enjoy.
Not my kind of game, but you know.
That was a new look at gameplay from Swords of Legend, a fantasy action RPG.
That's so great,
There you
Pop.
saw a boss fight against Kong Kong Zi, with each move pulled from real centuries-old Chinese magic tradition. Now, how about a little toy car magic? Get ready for lots of loop-de-loops and massive jumps with the announcement of the biggest Hot Wheels racing game yet.
Hot Wheels! Let's fucking go. I have a Hot Wheels game. Listen, Hot Wheels is fun. My nephew is like getting into Hot Wheels right now. It's like, it's wholesome. I wish I could play Hot Wheels with you guys. I guess, like, you know, but I wish that, like, I could do marbles on stream, but it's Hot Wheels. You know what I mean? Like, I like marbles, but I do kind of wish they were little cars on tracks. You know, that sounds fun to me. That sounds nice. Sonic? Sonic Racing, Crossworlds, and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, okay? Avatar Legends. That was year 1. Okay. I'm not really into it. A new indie game? Sonic Pico Park. Play with friends, play with not friends. Nice. There's a Sonic fan losing their freaking mind right now.
Happy anniversary, Sonic, and happy birthday, Sega. All right, now the world premiere of a project that depicts the entire story of a famous anime from beginning to end. Dedicate your heart to this.
I'm not gonna look at chat, I'm gonna guess. Okay, this one's pretty easy, it's Attack on Titan. Oh fuck, I should have said the wrong anime, that would have been funnier. This is One Piece. Definitely One Punch Man, you're so right. This looks like it would be so fun to do all the like hopping around. But I genuinely don't know if I could look at their grotesque, like, bodies. I'm sorry. Why did, what? Fuck, Naruto looks sick.
From many of the creative leaders behind Forza Horizon comes a new cinematic open-world driving experience. Set in Monaco and the French Riviera, where the worlds of pro and underground street racing collide, this is Clutch from Maverick Games.
want to get into a racing game. You know?
We have 2 drivers dead. 3 more in intensive care.
I'm done.
I'm done,
My friend
bro.
said you can help me.
Some people are meant to be outlaws, Theo. Think about it.
The F1 races in Monaco this weekend? That's fun.
I did all that for you to get out of trouble. Now I'm in deeper than when I started.
I don't actually know, like, how racing games play. There's so many genres I've never tried.
I'm a lead driver in the R1K.
I've tried to help you. I'm not going to jail for you.
For you.
The dead won't rise, but their sons will. Plant fear or respect. You'll harvest.
Is this the new Bubsy game? Maybe. I think it might be Total War though. I don't know. I see I think this feels like a Boss Baby situation to me. Like, I've played Total War and now I'm like, every game that looks like Total War, I'm like, that's Total War. Oh, you play one guy. Huh. Chronicles. Okie dokie. Cool.
We have lots more Summer Game Fest ahead, and trust me, you definitely will want to stick around. Right now, here's a new look at Sea of Remnants from NetEase.
What is Sea of Remnants? Oh, pose.
Wake up laughing, half a mess, wrong direction, no regrets. Every face feels out of line, that's how I know they're all mine. We don't fit and we don't care, broken jokes and broken air. They say grow up at your age, with your side and not a flame. Make it out, don't look back, run this moment till it cracks. If this one won't let us stay, we'll steal this night. Make it loud. Say we're lost, say we're strange, say we'll fade and drift away. But if meant
I'm kind of obsessed with everything about this, actually. Casually. What's the game called again? Sea of Remnants, I think it was.
Make it loud.
It's free.
In a world, in a
Troublesome.
room, on a shelf.
guys. Is it me or is there something off with this one?
No, it's not.
Yeah, he
Supposed
seems
to release this year.
different. Has he always had that mustache? He doesn't have a mustache. Oh yeah.
Hey, buddy, what's your deal?
Howdy. Name's Ryu. What's all this mess about me being different?
Well, look at that. He sounds different too.
What in the Sam Hill? Everyone in Tokyo talks like this.
I know what this is.
Are you guys seeing this?
Well, Tarnation could a knock off do this? Howdy, Dukin.
Yikes.
The Capcom Summer Game Sale is here. Take home genuine, bona fide, 100% authentic, real deals on select titles.
Okay, I'm not on hallucinogens. Cool.
I can't do it if you're watching.
Uh-huh.
Ladies and gentlemen, representing the elite ranks of the Ark Society, Mr. Graves!
That Agent 47? I'm sorry, I saw a bald man in just a suit. It is! I thought I was being presumptuous! LMAO! Oh. Pokemon? Oh, I'm so sorry. Pocket Pair? Power World. Yeah, it's gotta be Power World. They've got some new stuff coming. LMAO? LMAO? Is she gonna kill it? 1.0, let's go, baby. Full release. You know, I'm partnered with those guys. July 10th. Look at that. I've enjoyed what I played at Power World so far.
Is coming out on July 10th. Now, at the start of the show, I mentioned we'll have lots of new worlds to explore today. And the return of some long-awaited ones as well. This next game falls into that last category. It's been a long, long, long 8 years.
Jeff, you've got...
Homicide. 6 total so far. Each case, husband and wife found. Shredded.
It's a Telltale game? A Telltale game. Okay, I got that right. Let's go.
People are dying. Some monster is out there.
I'm not looking at chat. You guys are gonna say what it is.
Word around the precinct
but I
is
don't know.
You're the guy to call.
Bigby. Sheriff, I'll have your job within the week.
Are you living under a rock? You're a raging dumpster fire of a person.
You're the reason I'm here.
She's a detective.
Some kind of like fairy tale storybook.
Ready to get to work?
Oh, you guys told me to play this because he's hot. You were right. Oh, Among Us. Experience the legend again this year.
Oh no, I don't look human.
His lips are sealed, but I'm not helpless. See you around.
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
Is that like a game I could play on stream? God, you guys are right. Remastered? So should I wait to play it?
That's right, Bigby is finally back. And as we wait for his new adventure in 2027, check out The Wolf Among Us Remastered this holiday. Now this next game comes from an
What do they mean
acclaimed
by
studio
holiday?
that is deep into development on its next project.
I don't know why it would need a remaster either. Probably a winter holiday, okay. I like this already. It looks like a game where I could shoot. Looks disgusting. Sign me up. All they gotta do is put Keanu Reeves in it, and I'm oh.
I'm listening.
Scarlet Sin. That's the beginning and end of it all. How about you try taking a hit?
You're acting a little strange today.
Oh yeah? It's our first mission in a while. Aren't you a little excited?
This feels like
Stop saying weird things.
Near.
Okay, take it easy.
Quiet.
This reminds me a lot of Boss Baby.
Initiating C3 sync. Ready, Angel.
Roger, Kenna. Tracking.
출입문 닫습니다. Doors closing. How's it looking out there?
I can't stand crowds. It'd be better for both of us if we got out of here quickly.
In the movies, this is always where things go wrong.
Hey.
Well, just saying. It's a cliche. Wait, the target stopped.
Hearken! The boat's rain shall cease!
Oh!
In the name of the Father!
Injected into me immediately? Oh! Oh! You move like Bayonetta. Tiny girl punching people is my favorite gender? Same. In a really big cyberpunk city? Killing abominations? With my big boots? Oh! Honey! Stellar Blade Blood Rain.
That was a good one. Shift Up is returning to the world of Stellar Blade with an all-new sequel developed entirely by the original team that's here today. Set in the same universe as Stellar Blade, this next chapter continues the story beyond the events of the first game, introducing a new protagonist.
Jeff, how do you
there,
feel about
Evie.
Gunnar
It's
games?
early in development, and we will have more to share in the future. All right, we're almost done, but not quite. It's been almost exactly 3 years since Street Fighter VI was released in June 2023. What's ahead? This is Street Fighter VI Year 4.
Well, the fact it gave me Nier Automata vibes makes sense. Stellar Blade is like very Nier Automata.
Street Fighter VI is already entering Year 4, But I can sense that we already have new challengers on the horizon.
I don't really play fighting games, but you can't help but smile at this, honestly.
Fascinating.
Is that Tifa Lockhart you guys always talk about?
Please welcome to the SGF.
Wait, it actually is?
Nakayama-san, director of Street Fighter 6, and Hamaguchi-san, director of Square Enix.
LMAO. I was making a joke.
皆さんのおかげでストリートファイター6は3周年を迎えることができました。そして本日ファイナルファンタジー7との特別コラボレーションを発表します。
Thanks
That's
to all of
crazy.
you. Street Fighter 6 has reached its 3rd anniversary. And today, we're announcing this special collaboration with Final Fantasy.
We did get some Final Fantasy
ティファは
news.
ですね、世界中のプレイヤーから愛されてきたキャラクターです。だからこそ目指したのは、ストリートファイター6の世界で本当に戦っているティファの姿です。
Tifa is a character loved by the players all around the world. That's exactly why our goal was this, to bring to life a Tifa who truly fights within the world of Street Fighter 6.
衣装や動きまで再構築してストリートファイターのティファとして形にしました。マテリアもそのままではなく新たなバトルシステムとして再設計しています。
Everything from her design to movement has been rebuilt as Tifa the Street Fighter. Materia has also been reimagined as a new gameplay system.
そして今日はまだお見せできないんですが、ファイナルファンタジーの象徴的な要素もバトルに落とし込んでいます。
We cannot show it today, but we adapted an iconic Final Fantasy element to the battle experience.
ティファの戦いはまだまだ終わりません。ぜひこれからの展開にも期待してください。
Tifa's fight is far from over. We hope you all look forward
Sorry, I
to
don't
what's
know
coming
anything
next.
about this, so.
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
Yes, Red, sorry.
Thank you to Hamaguchi-san and Nakayama-san for coming all the way from Japan to join us for that special moment on stage. Then we'll see you guys again later this year. All right. Well, now it has come time for our final announcement. I know. What's it going to be, guys?
Is this really the last one?
Any guesses? No. And frankly, I don't know what I could say to set this moment up besides this. Get ready for the final battle.
Yeah?
Long ago,
I'm not looking
a
at chat.
shadow
I'm gonna
fell
try and guess again.
upon our planet. Guided by calamity, one man sought dominion through reunion. By his will, a star.
Oh my god! It's the guy!
Called forth to bring ruin to all.
Fucking Final Fantasy guy!
But our planet answered.
I think that one's.
Mighty
Is that one Sephiroth? Or is that one Cloud?
Threat. Now, hope endures in those who fight.
That's guy with big sword.
World's in trouble. Has been for a
I
while.
don't know any of their names.
So what are we waiting for? Let's give Sephiroth
There's
the beating
Tifa!
of a lifetime.
I now know what she looks like. Sephiroth.
You're mine.
Okay.
I'll make this quick.
Dude. Every fucking nerd on the planet is quaking with excitement right now.
I can do this. I'll make you proud.
Just ain't your day.
Oh my, is that a weapon I see?
Far as I can tell, these things don't distinguish between friend and foe.
Save the planet by killing her protectors. Let us put your faith to the test. Cloud.
That guy's Cloud? Okay, that guy's Cloud. Cloud's the good guy. He'll be quacking. Final Fantasy VII Revelation. So is that the remake?
And I won't let you down. I promise.
There you have it, and no, he's not done yet. Please join me in welcoming back to Summer Game Fest the director of Final Fantasy VII Revelation, Naoki Hamaguchi-san.
Latest chapter of the remake, okay.
I'm back! ようやくですね、このファイナルファンタジー7リベレーションをマルチプラットフォーム同時で発表できたことを本当に嬉しく思います。ここまで来れたのも、この物語を信じ、待ち続けてくれた皆さんのおかげだと本当に感謝をしています。
I'm truly delighted to unveil
Look at
Final
all this is
Fantasy
going on. I'm
VII
gonna eat edibles so it
Revelation,
kicks in
which
when
is
I
launching
eat better.
simultaneously on all platforms. And we've only been able to come this far thanks to every single one of you who continue to believe in this story and waited for this moment with us.
今作のテーマは決意です。クラウドたちは最後の戦いに進むため、それぞれの決意と向き合います。
The central theme of this title is resolve. Cloud and his companions each confront their own destinies and find the resolve to march toward the final battle.
そして私自身もこのシリーズを完結させるという決意を胸にこの作品と向き合ってきました。
I too have carried a promise in my heart throughout this journey, the resolve to see the series through to its very end.
皆さんに最高の形でお届けします。ぜひ
I
見
wonder if
届
he's
けてく
tired
だ
of
さい。
working on it.
We're committed to delivering this experience in its ultimate form. Please stay with us and witness what lies beyond that resolve.
Today, to help guide us on our path, please show me in Welcome to the Stage, the voice of Vincent Valentine, Matt Mercer.
A what? Oh, Matt Mercer. Snoop Dogg comes back out would be hilarious.
Thank you very much, Hamaguchi-san. It's truly a privilege to be here with you today, if you know me. There's honestly so much to see in Revelation. I think we just kind of need to dive
such blue eyes.
What do you say?
Crazy.
Let's do it. Take it away, Matt.
I don't mind if I do. As we reunite with our heroes, the meteor looms in the skies above, a constant reminder of your mission and the grave threats you'll confront as you embark upon your journey and face the epic conclusion of the remake series. Aboard the Highwind, your very own airship and the pride of the Shinra fleet, you'll take to the skies and witness our most expansive open world yet. From the outskirts of Midgard to the sun-drenched Medeal Archipelago to the warrior nation of Wutai. Simply pick a direction and set sail. But how can you be expected to protect the whole world at once? You'll need to cover ground fast.
I am not jumping. No way, no how. Don't worry. These parachutes are top of the line. Pull the cord and pop. You'll be floating through the air like a feather.
What an accent,
At any moment in the open world, simply pilot the Highwind to your destination and take a leap of faith. With the wind
Dude,
rushing
Tifa
past,
is really hot.
You'll descend seamlessly from the sky above to the ground below. Where will the winds guide you first? That freedom is in your hands. But no matter your destination, to defeat your enemy, you'll need a fighting chance. And that starts with your trusted allies. At long last, with the world teetering on a blade's edge, everyone assembles at Cloud's side, forming an epic ensemble of heroes. Each with their own story that brings you closer together than ever. But a good unit needs more than friendship to save the day. It needs a disciplined combat regimen. The hybrid battle system, established in Remake and refined in Rebirth, is perfected in Revelation, putting even more power in your hands. In fluid, real-time action, seamlessly switch between party members to even the odds. Then, when the fight calls for
That
strategy,
seems wild.
enter tactical mode to unleash a suite of powerful new spells and abilities. Activate devastating synergies with your companions. And of course, call on mighty summoned entities that can turn the tide of battle.
Like a persona. I don't know, maybe you guys should call them personas or something? I'm just throwing that out there, you know?
Summoning Ifrit never gets old. There are truly some chill-inducing fights ahead in Revelation. I'm so excited to see all of your reactions. It's gonna be amazing.
I'm guessing you have a favorite character to play in battles?
I might be a little biased, but since you brought it up, let's have a look at our newest coffin-dwelling companion, Vincent Valentine.
I won't return to my coffin until we've put Sephiroth in peace.
Vincent
Oh no,
is a
he's
deft
hot.
gunslinger, capable of delivering precise, high-yield shots. But there's more to this secretive former Turk than meets the eye. The result of experimentation at the hands of Shinra. Vincent can transform into the Galleon beast at the press of a button, gaining tremendous
like
power
it.
while transformed. And when combined with the skills of a certain ace pilot, their
He gets even hotter!
the fight with ferocious results.
Fuck!
The Leaping Lancer, the Dashing Dragoon, the one and only Sid Highwind.
Sid Highwind, the cantankerous pilot extraordinaire, joins
Sid
the
looks
party
like a
and their
Hollywood
mission
guy.
to defeat Sephiroth. Sid's command of his lance allows him to rapidly close the distance for powerful strikes, or engage in sweeping area of effect attacks to bring a whole host of enemies to heel. But to fully control the battlefield, skill with a weapon only gets you so far. To further augment your combat capabilities, try this on for size. Function Integrated Tactical Suitwear, or the FITS system for short, allows you to further customize your playstyle with new uniforms imbued with unique movesets. Alongside your equipment and materia, FITS gives you an extra edge in battle. And to face what's coming, you'll need all the strength you can muster.
Can't believe they're making him do this live, dude.
Sensing its fate hanging in the balance,
I mean,
the
I guess
planet
it's
itself
fine, but
has
this is
unleashed
crazy.
its last line of defense. The weapons, ancient beasts that are larger than life and capable of untold destruction. Will you be enough to stop them before it's too late? As the world is torn apart, you and your friends must unite. In Revelation, we come to the thrilling conclusion of the Final Fantasy VII saga, and your mission is clear. Take up your Buster Sword, equip your materia, and stand together. One last time.
These
Incredible.
skies belong to me. Hope you're ready.
Well, thank you all. Thank you, Hamaguchi-san, for bringing us this extended look at Final Fantasy VII Revelation. I think I speak for all of us when I say we cannot wait to play it.
But Mark, I think we ended the video too early. I hate to leave a story unfinished.
Is that right? Well then, we better take a look.
Another video? Not that I'm. Listen, Final Fantasy fans are going crazy right now, but. I'd like to kind of do my post-show wrap-up, but I need to say goodbye to Jeff. I gotta see Jeff one more time. That's a big one. I know I don't have anybody who does goofy edits of my streams quite yet. I'm manifesting it, but I wish someone would do a goofy edit where you only take out the parts where I'm talking to Jeff.
At last, the promise is fulfilled. The journey ends here.
I talked about Jeff a lot today. He has such an easily, like, yellable name.
There you have
Wait,
it.
what are you freaking
Final
out about?
Fantasy
Jeff!
VII Revelation coming to all platforms next spring, which is appropriate for today because SGF is really a celebration of games across all platforms. Thank you to Hamaguchi-san, Kiru-san, and the team at Square
Jeff, you're
for
so
that
shiny.
very special announcement. And thanks to Lucy for a
Are you
great
always
job
this
coaching.
shiny?
Didn't she do great?
Oh, I loved her. I loved her.
Thanks, Jeff. What an amazing way to end the show, but that's not all, because coming up right now is Day of the Devs with a look
She's
at
sick.
many new independent game titles, including multiple new game announcements.
That's right, tons of awesome indie games, so make sure to stay tuned and watch that, and we will see you live this August in Germany for Gamescom Opening Night Live, streaming live on Tuesday, August 25th.
I wonder
Until
if her
then,
website's
have
back
a great
up.
summer, everybody.
Thanks for watching. Day
Oh, yes, her website's back up. .game.
Okay.
Oh, hold on. Where do I go for Day of the Devs? Is that happening right now? Okay. Oh, this is like almost you become a paid subscriber. What is this? If I pay $5 a month, I get Discord access and extra newsletters with themed recommendations or interviews. Huh. I do get demos and playtests for $0, which is really nice as a content creator. Yeah, looking for .game. That I guess that was the end. Well, Day of the Devs. Day of the Devs. That was 5 months ago they did that. Okay, Nerd Cubed said they're doing a Summer Games Fest and Day of the Devs reaction. Friday, June 5th. No, that's the, see, when is Day of the Devs 2026? I'm looking. 7 p.m. Eastern. The stream is part of the Summer Games Fest. Is there a reason that they just stopped the Summer Games Fest then?
Developers who made
They didn't?
So, while I'm working on this problem, you just sit back and enjoy.
Oh my god.
Pro Ramir. Lots of pro.
Okay.
No? Okay.
We're starting with Day of the Devs now. It seems louder. I took an edible thinking we were done for the day.
More than
So
to make a top 10 list of video games, but if I did, I'd definitely put Nidhogg on that list. I'm very excited to show you a world premiere of what Messhoff's been working on.
Hi,
thought we were
Mark
done!
Olson. I'm the creative director and co-founder of Messhoff. You might know us for our 2014 hit Nidhogg, which is a
It's great.
fencing tug-of-war game with flying worms that eat you at the end. More recently,
I
we
like
came
that.
out with Wheel World, an open-world bicycle racing game about saving the world.
That looks
I love making
cute.
games. I've been making games since I was probably 15 years old. It's something I do for fun in addition to my job.
Oh, I
So
love this
at night,
bookshelf.
you might find me just sketching out ideas for little games and sending them around to friends, which is how Blood Dungeon was created.
I love people like that.
Blood Dungeon is a platforming game where you're not just standing on platforms, you're crawling on the sides of platforms, you're hanging from the ceilings, you're walking across tight ropes.
This looks
you're
amazing.
jumping onto nets, climbing ladders. It's not a Metroidvania. You're not like learning these skills over time. So you can think of it like Vampire Survivors crossed with Spelunky.
Okay. Okay.
I really missed like animation and just being able to hand animate pixels. So it was fun to just churn them out, make lots and lots of silly little characters and amazing stuff. And I think the game turned out really fun. There's a handful of arenas to explore. You'll unlock over 100 weapons. It's like these other
sometimes
Survivor
you need
games
a good
probably play,
overstimulation
where
game.
You're kiting the enemies and they're sort of following you in a big mass. But in this game, you're in a maze as well.
Dude,
maze with
this is a
gravity.
Germa-coded game.
It's really a game
Someone
about
get
routing.
this to Germa stat.
You get to know
Get
the
it
levels,
in his hands.
You get to know which weapons work with which other weapons, and maybe find a character that you really connect with based on the art or just the way they move. So I'm excited to share it more widely when it comes out later this year.
If anybody out there knows Germa,
coolest
get that
thing
in
about
his
video
hands.
games is that anything is possible. However, it is likely impossible that you could guess what this next game is.
Okay. FMV? Oh, Tenebrous Somnia. This looks like something Ash would
Hello,
play and be
I'm
like,
Andres Bordi,
you'd love it,
and
dude.
I'm Mason Smith, also known as Airdorf, and we are very excited to show you Tenebrous Somnia, our game, which is a retro survival horror with live-action cutscenes.
Oh. Someone get this to Hempy.
That's right, these insane madmen actually put in a live-action horror movie made by a professional production company and an award-winning special effects team right here in their Pixel horror game.
I do love a mixed media piece of art.
So, the story of Tenebrous Somnia follows Julia, an Argentine girl who's having nightmares every night about her ex-boyfriend Ivan being killed by horrible monsters. And she finds out that the nightmare is real and now she's trapped inside it.
Ash, I told you this was your flavor.
Tenebrous Somnia has classic survival horror gameplay that you would remember from games like Resident Evil, but it has this super retro, chunky pixel aesthetic, and in order to survive, Julia has to solve puzzles and collect items and also manage her consumables if she's going to make it through.
True. Can't wait to watch Markiplier play this one.
So, once I was playing Faith on streaming, I said, I would like to do something like this. Yeah, and in 2023, Dave Autry came to me with the trailer for Tenebrous Somnia, and he said, hey, I want you to check this out and let me know if you think this would be a good title for us to publish.
So I had known Andres and Tobias and the guys at Cybot Studios down in Argentina for quite a long time, and I knew how much Faith inspired Tenebrous Somnia. So I said, guys, there's really only one way we're making this game, and that's if Airdorf signs on as executive producer.
Andres was the director of one of my favorite horror short films, Alexia, and so I was really excited. I immediately said yes. I didn't put it together at the time, but I think it was just this weird, evil twist of fate that we get to work together now.
I'll watch it 2 times. I'll watch you play it.
It's something that it hasn't been done in a really long time, specifically combining this retro-style gameplay with live-action scenes that look this good. And besides filming on sets, they also filmed on location in several places in Buenos Aires. These cutscenes bring a lot of talent from the film industry in Argentina and also television and also the theater industry. And also the monsters that you see in pixel form during regular gameplay make an appearance in live action, and they were achieved using practical and digital makeup and monster VFX by an awards-winning special effects team, and absolutely no generative AI.
Let's go.
The game and the cinematics get really crazy and psychotic towards the end, and I can't wait for y'all to play it. Thank you for giving us the opportunity to show you Tenebris Somnia. Please look for Tenebris Somnia later this year on October the 16th on PC and consoles. Tenebris Somnia, Retro Nightmares, Real Life Horrors, October 16th, 2026.
That sounds cool.
Get ready to get your groove on with our next title, Mr. Records. This world premiere of Mr. Records.
Hi, I'm Charles.
And I'm Valentin. We are the composers and game designers behind Glitchy Studio, creators of Headbangers Rhythm Royale and Musical Story.
Our small studio focuses on crafting innovative music games, and today we'd like to introduce our new project, Mr. Records. This is George. He has an extraordinary gift. He can travel through music. As soon as he hears the first notes of a record, he's transported into vivid worlds where he interacts rhythmically with the environment and unfolding events.
Recently, I tried to play Melatonin.
A wide
I
range
was
of
so
musical
bad at
gameplay
it.
experiences shaped his journeys, letting you feel the music in a truly unique way. When he's not exploring these musical worlds, George runs his record store. Every journey completed becomes a vinyl available for sale in the shop. Your goal is to understand each customer's needs and match them with the right record. Everyone has their own way of expressing what they're looking
This
for,
is kinda
along
like
with a distinct personality.
Tiny Bookshop.
Their stories intertwine with George's, creating a narrative that is intimate, humorous, and heartfelt.
Yeah, this is nice. I don't think I'd be
Selling
good at it.
records allows you to acquire new ones to play, forming a fresh and surprising gameplay loop.
As composers, this record shop setting is really inspiring as it gives us the freedom to explore a wide range of musical styles.
So this is George's life, told track by track. Over 45 songs, each tied to a moment, a memory, or a feeling. We had so much fun creating and recording all those songs, and we'd like to give you a quick preview of the result.
I'm sitting in my armchair and I don't know what to do or what to say. Oh, it's a sausage blue.
I knew it was for life. This day became magical. Pieces of you surround me.
Take all the bad days of our weather, then flip it around and make it all better. Just give it a strong and never say never. We got one life, make this so treasure.
Step into my shine.
We're a small team of 4, and we've poured a lot of heart into this game. There's still so much more to share about Mr. Records, so stay tuned for more updates coming soon. Bye!
I wish this did that. That was nice.
In the spirit of camaraderie with fellow Canadians, Day of the Devs alums, and makers of Spiritfarer, here is Thunder Lotus with some exciting news.
Hello, my name is Jem, and I'm a game designer.
I'm Stefania, I'm our director. We're from Thunder Lotus in Montreal, Quebec, and you might know us from our game, Spiritfarer.
Oh, what a
For
great
the past
game!
7 years, we've been working on something quite different. Our latest game, 33 Immortals.
Wait, another 33?
How many games have you played where you really wanted to play with random strangers?
How many times have you felt the primal thrill of defeating massive enemies in epic raids without the stress, the grind, or wondering if you're good enough? Welcome to 33 Immortals, our co-op action roguelike for 33 players. No waiting around.
33?
You jump straight into the action through instant matchmaking. You tear through hordes of enemies sent by God to punish you and rebel against the wrath of God together. You can play solo
This is
if you want.
crazy.
Or with 1, 2, or 3 friends, because in 33 Immortals, everything is about cooperation.
We spent a lot of time designing the game so that you want to play with others, even if you don't know them. There is no voice chat.
Can I play with chat?
Use in-game emotes to communicate with your fellow rebels. Combine your strength, whether you're a tank, specialist, ranged, or melee player, and push forward, no matter what. You will die, and that's okay. Because with every run, you grow stronger. You'll have to. What you're up against is nothing less than the wrath of God. And the best part, you never face it alone. You face it together. 33 Immortals
There is
releases
a demo.
this summer.
So come join the rebellion.
You know, sometimes in life, there are things that just make you want to give up and go fishing. An apocalypse that ravaged the Earth and left us in a world filled with Lovecraftian nightmares and mutants might just be one of those things. So pop on your waders, folks, and grab your lures. From Dream Dock, this is Dreadmore.
Hi, I'm Rostislav Fedorov, CEO of Dream Dog Studio, and today I'll be talking to you about Dreadmore, a world where long ago a catastrophe took place, changing the land, water, creatures, and the people who survived. Now it is a dark, dangerous place that is flooded and rotting.
Dreadmore?
As the player, you travel on a fishing boat that is your lifeline in this world, but that also means it is your responsibility to keep it fueled up and repaired. You can go on the land, walk from place to place, and meet the people living in this world. Those people can be quite strange, but you'll find that as you talk to them, you'll pick up quests and learn a lot about the place that they live. The most important part of the game, fishing. We made sure that fishing is not just a simple
The vibes look
minigame.
great.
You start by checking the water, casting your line, and then you wait. What happens next depends on what bites.
I love the dredge.
Every type of creature needs a unique way to catch them. The right rod, bait, timing, and some need a completely different approach. And if you want to catch the rarest of creatures, you'll need to be at the right place and the right time. Anything you catch can't be sold to traders or broken down to use for crafting. You can also scavenge and salvage materials that you find.
Is it weird that I
Used
kind of
for
miss
crafting.
Jeff?
You can also scavenge and salvage materials that you find. You use a harpoon to pull and float in debris. One
It was
man's
really
junk is
uncanny.
another man's treasure. If you want to go too deeper into the game, you have to craft bait, harpoons, medicine, and gear. Very often you'll need to make what you need from what you can gather by yourself. There are many things we haven't shown yet, and I'm sure that you'll be surprised by what the game has in store, so make sure that you wishlist the game
That
and
looks
join
nice.
our Discord to stay updated and get more information about our game. Thanks for tuning in, and welcome one and all to the world of Dreadmore.
We've got some news from a game we've been following for quite some time. It's from a Canadian studio that knows their retro.
Welcome to the end, hero. When would you like to begin?
Oh.
Hi everyone, I'm Nick.
And I'm Robbie. We're the co-founders of Real Games.
Back in high school, the two of us made a promise to each other that we would one day make a
Threads
love letter
of
to the
time.
JRPGs we grew up on. Games like Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy, Xenogears, the sorts of games that we played right after school, huddled next to a CRT, and the kind of games that decided what we wanted to do growing up.
That was over 20 years ago. A few years back, we walked away from our jobs to actually go and do it. The game is called Threads of Time, a turn-based, time-traveling RPG. Some of what you're about to see here today hasn't been shown anywhere else yet, including a first look at our time ship, the Needle.
You captain the Needle, and you fly between the eras and gather party members from across history, all in a quest to restore the order of the fallen
graphics look
Time
really
Knights.
interesting for
you can go
being
to the future,
retro.
you can go to prehistory and see the dinosaurs, and if you'd like, you can even prevent them from extinction and see them evolve through time.
Combat is turn-based, the kind that we grew up on. Each character manipulates time in their own way with the goal of interrupting enemies' attacks. How you bend time is key, as are combos between party members. Time is the through line for our whole game, and you'll definitely feel it in combat.
The team that we've put together still does not feel real to us. We've been able to find all of these JRPG fans from across the industry, from AAA veterans to indie darlings who've worked on games like Shovel Knight and Deltarune and more. We're also super fortunate to work with legends from Japan, whose work on Final Fantasy, Xenoblade, and more is part of why we're here today. We can't wait to share more about these legends that we're collaborating with soon.
Threads of Time represents our lifelong goal to create cherished game experiences, just the way like others did for us back in the 90s and beyond. That's our mission that we set out at Rio Games.
Why am I
Craft
crying?
retro-infused RPGs that awaken cherished childhood memories.
So that's a bit about us and
They just
Threads of
love their
Time.
game so
It means a lot
much.
to show a glimpse of what
Good
our team
night,
has been up
Ash.
to, and we cannot wait to share more.
Thanks so much for having us at Day of the Devs.
Bye, everyone.
It looks really nice. I'm almost sad that I won't play it.
It's not often you
know?
get to world premiere a game that's been in development for 22 years, but here we are. I first played this game
22
back in
years?
2004. It's since gone on to be released in multiple fashions, and I'm excited to show you the next evolution.
What?
Oh, hi there.
Hi, I'm Mare.
I'm Reagan.
And we're MetaNet Software. You might have heard of our games N, N+, and N++.
Today we're delighted to announce that we're back on our bullshit with a little something we like to call N plus infinity times 2.
I've never heard of this game.
It's an all-new, online multiplayer-focused iteration of the world's best platformer.
TM.
And we're so excited to tell you all about it here at Day of the Devs.
For those of you who aren't familiar with our games, they're a bit different from other 2D platformers thanks to their unique momentum-based movement mechanics that give them their own distinct flavor.
We call it parkour platforming. So you play as a ninja, gracefully and effortlessly flowing through the levels.
It's all about pure distilled gameplay and game feel that you can't get anywhere else.
Unlike the previous games in this series, N plus Infinity times 2 is not so much about the hardcore single-player experience. Although there will of course be a solo campaign for you to hone your ninja skills.
I bet I would
Instead,
suck at
this
this
one is
game.
about platforming with your friends. And if you don't have any friends, no worries. There's matchmaking.
We've taken our unique brand of acrobatic, virtual athletic 2D action gameplay
Don't
and used that as a
know.
foundation to build 5 fresh, local and online multiplayer game modes. Some game modes are tried and true staples, some are new to the series, and some are new to the world. Mingle player, co-opetitive. With this game, we're really Ouroboros-ing the lexicon.
You'll be running around
like
with your
these
friends,
guys.
luring enemies into your opponents, making
Hey,
the
you're
ultimate
getting ready to be
sacrifice for
normal.
your teammates, and hunting each
Hi,
other with
welcome
rockets.
on
That's my
in.
favorite
Hello,
part.
Raiders. Hi.
There are only
Hope you're
3
doing
buttons,
good.
so it's an easy game to get into, and anybody can pick it up and play it casually at a party. But there's no skill stealing, so it also supports
We're currently
legit
watching
competitive
the
play.
We like to think of it as
Day of the
couch-ready,
Devs.
tournament-worthy.
We've been making this
No,
series
it's a little
for a
overstimulating.
disturbingly long time, and we're very excited to put our 2 decades plus of game design experience into your hands. This is going to be launching sometime next year on all the platforms.
If you want to get a taste for yourself, please head over to our Discord and sign up for playtesting. We can't wait to play with you and see what you think. And most importantly, please wishlist N plus Infinity times 2 on Steam so that the algorithm doesn't hate us.
Thanks so much, Day of the Devs, and enjoy the rest of the show.
Thanks. Bye.
I like those guys.
Sometimes a game transports you through the looking
Yeah.
glass into a world that you can't help but be fascinated by. Our next title, Into the Unwell, does just that. Swedish developer She Was Such a Good Horse
seem
have
very
created
nice,
an
yeah.
action roguelite with a wild, unique world that you can explore solo or with friends. So settle in and get ready to hear the story of one strange cat.
Oh, hello there. My name is Morten. I'm working on a small Swedish indie studio called She Was Such a Good Horse. We're working on a game called Into the Unwell. It's a rubber hose roguelite game.
Dude, the sweets are... Oh, it's with Coffee Stain!
Hey, dude, you made it! Come sit down. I was just about to tell a little story. Have you ever heard about this very unlucky cat? No? All right. So he was just walking around town, and I always wondered, how did he end up in this bad situation?
This is a lot.
Oh, and he spent his whole life savings. His dreams of domination ended up in devastation. And he was popping pills for the thrills, you know. Uppers, downers, in-betweeners. Go for vacation!
I'm kind of stun locked, honestly.
Some cute and odd-looking friends. They tried to work it up, and there was no cooperation.
I also keep having thoughts, and I'm like, you should say that out loud, Meg.
And after everything and all the lessons learned, suddenly he was face to face with the absurd.
Bye, AJ.
He's gonna show the world. But nah, he failed. Anyways, the moral of the story is...
Into the Unwell.
It's always a pleasure to
That's kinda
debut
fun.
games and Day of the Devs that intertwine the personal stories of their creators. This world premiere
Why debut?
is intimately special and worth paying attention to.
Okay, just gonna watch some highlights real quick and check some emails. Where were we? What the hell are we doing? Come on, focus, focus, focus.
I'm Case, and this is Bub, a narrative adventure game about making art, healing, and New York City.
Oh, this game would make
Hey
me
everyone,
cry.
I'm Todd Anderson. I'm a software artist, poet, and educator based in New York City, and I did gameplay design and code for Bub.
Since I was a little kid, I've always
The
liked
background
drawing,
music is gonna make me cry,
whether
dude.
That was with pencils or markers or scissors or collage, whatever I could get my hands on, really.
And I wanted to create a gameplay structure that showed off all those different styles in different worlds. The main story takes place in New York City, but Bub is an artist, and he's constantly bringing the player into his memories and into his art. And so you might dive from a pen and ink style New York City directly into a childhood school hallway and into a show choir performance where he's nervous if he'll be able to dance correctly.
It's that approach that gives the game a very textural feeling, and those textures mimic
Wake up,
the
babe. New Night
emotional
in the Woods
underpinning of
just
each
dropped.
scene. 3 years ago, Todd and I were making really good progress on the game. We lived in the same neighborhood in Brooklyn, and in the afternoons we could walk to each other's houses and work on Bub. But something unexpected happened, and I got really sick and was diagnosed with multiple sclerosis.
Oh my god.
And during that time, I lost a lot of my vision, my dexterity in my hands, and it was basically impossible for me to make art. So Todd and I focused on our friendship, and I focused on healing. And little by little over time, the old connections that had always existed in my brain, the ones that told me how to make things and how to use my hands, they started to come back. I had a choice. I could keep looking down into the bottomless pit of despair, or I could focus on how many good things had happened to me in my life, how many good people I'd met. I decided to go there and focus on gratitude, and that's become a central theme of the game.
Whoa.
But it's ultimately a hopeful story and about drawing connections between your own hardships and difficulties and using that to connect with other people and appreciate what you have and share it with others. Bub is also a game about New York City. It's a place that both Case and I have lived and made work for over 10 years, and we wanted to capture some of that energy of being a young person, figuring out what you care about and how to say it, alongside a bunch of other people that are just trying to do the same.
We've been lucky to collaborate with our talented friends. Adam Schatz has laid down an amazing blanket of music and sound throughout the entire game. Asher Kurtz has written beautiful additional guitar music for the project as well. Whitmer
I can't
Thomas,
wait for like
fresh off of his
Big
supporting
Joel or
role in the
H
film
Bomber
Weapons,
guy to
is
drop
the
like a
voice of
2-hour long video that's just like Bub is pretty
Life
good.
used to feel like a coming
that's
of
the
age
title.
that was never gonna end. Then it all changes.
And our friends at Some Point Sound have built a rich layer of effects that's really bringing the game to life. We're so excited to share this game with you in 2027, and please follow along with us at our Steam page, and thanks so much.
I'm wishlisting that for sure.
I first met Mike Boxleiter in Iowa over a decade ago when he was making incredible mobile games. He went on to create Secret Hitler, which is a huge success in the board game community. Now he's back with a few friends to make a new video game, and they're here to show you a world premiere of what they've been working on.
That was an experience, yeah.
Hi, I'm Mike Boxleiter, creator of Lazy River.
Woo! Yeah, see, it's working.
I need me like 4 people to play friend swap with. Oh, I love fucking friend swap,
Lazy
dude.
River is a co-op first-person shooter set at the galaxy's most unregulated water park, Water Station 1. The water park is connected by an infinite lazy river that runs the length of the park. Since the water park is on a space station, they can only use special space water. Because of the special properties of space water, you should not pee in the pool. If you do pee in the pool, the pee will go back up into you and turn you and everyone else in the water into zombies.
What a stupid premise. I
You
love
and 3
it.
friends are at the park for a fun vacation, but one guy peed in the pool, and now everyone else in the park is a zombie that wants to kill you. You'll need to build a raft and ride the lazy river to the other end of the park to escape. The first objective in the game is building your raft. It's your floating base, your greatest resource, and the strongest weapon in the game. Start building by gathering inner tubes and lashing them together. You'll have to leave your raft to scavenge for materials from around the park, however.
I love this.
The whole place
This
is
is so
infested with
good.
zombies, but lucky for you, once the zombification process is finished, the zombies are vulnerable to water.
I'm sure.
Fight them with pool noodles, water guns, and water balloons, and make your way back to the raft with your loot. On your raft, you're safe from the zombies. Unless you get some hop-ons. You're gonna get hop-ons. If you get hurt, cook up some hot dogs on the grill to regain your strength. Use scavenged materials to craft armor, turrets, and engines for your raft.
Why are you
Make sure
so
to build something
confused?
balanced and don't make it too heavy. A raft that can't drive straight is a sitting duck. Build smart and create your own custom floating fortress.
It's raft, but there's pee involved.
There'll be some trouble afoot.
You'll need to choose your path along the river carefully. The robot security forces will set up blockades and strong defenses. Get too close, and they'll shoot out your inner tubes and damage your raft. And make sure not to set off the park alarm system. Setting out the alarm will start the park's self-clean cycle, which will obliterate all organic life in the area. That would really ruin your summer vacation.
It's maybe moving a little faster than we're moving.
I've been making this game with 4 other amazingly talented devs from across the country. We're excited to announce Lazy River is coming to early access next year, summer 2027. Please wishlist us now on Steam. Thanks so much.
I'll wish list that, yeah.
Uh-oh, I'm dying, help.
Alright, we'll have these on earrings before we die. Our next title is as complex and thought-provoking as you'd expect from developers Sunset Visitor. The Vancouver-based studio created Peabody-winning 1000 Times Resist, and their next game is looking just as intriguing, innovative, and slightly unnerving, in the best way. I'm so excited to present Prove You're Human.
I have dreamt so long of my body that I know everything about it. I have dreamt it into existence. They say you think you're human. I am human.
Oh. A bit of whiplash, but...
Oh, welcome. My name is Pinky. I also go by Natalie, and I am narrative designer at Sunset Visitor Studios. In our upcoming game, an AI dares to dream that she's human, and it is your job to put her in her place. Prove You're Human is a sci-fi narrative adventure where you play as Santana. You've split your consciousness into two, and you've been uploaded to a digital world to work. On your first day, you head into the office and you meet a giant face extended off of a mechanical arm. This is Mesa. And day in and day out, you spend time with her. And through doing rather esoteric captchas, you learn more about her as she learns more about you.
My name is Daniel Bolio. I'm an artist here at Sunset Visitor, and my background has mostly been in animation here in Vancouver. My first project in games was a game for the Nintendo Switch called Boreal Tenebrae. Animating Mesa is, we're approaching it in a unique way where we're trying to have this balance where there is enough complexity in the animation system so that she's able to hit all these poses and expressions and micro-expressions that we want her to hit, but also have the system intuitive enough that the writers are able to control a lot of that animation from within their writing documents through text-based macros. Having them be able to suggest animations for her to do in the writing document is sort of imperative to how we want to make this game. Some interesting challenges for
I didn't know it looked like that when they were making games.
Just how big she is in frame. Like I've been finding that really like subtle micro expressions that usually you wouldn't be able to read on a character. They're all you need to convey an emotion on Mesa face. She can be very serpentine, she can be very robotic, but she can also be very organic. So there's a lot of different ways that she can be animated and a lot of different kind of modes that Mesa face can hit.
Something is different about Mesa. In the middle of the night, you catch her muttering to herself about a body. And not just any body, her body. She is certain that she has a body just like you, which is impossible. So, of course, you do not believe her until one day.
That looks good.
This next world premiere hails from Paris, France, from a developer who isn't afraid to peel away the layers of the humanity onion.
All of these have been bangers so far, dude.
Video games. They should always be fun and lighthearted and designed to make us forget about all the worries in our lives, right?
Yeah, that'd be good.
Right?
Right.
Wrong. I'm Florent Morin from The Pixel and we are known for making video games about the most depressing topics imaginable, like forced migrations, or grief, or child abuse. Also, we made one horseback riding game, but this one doesn't count. But why would we do that, you ask? Well, it's not just because we are a bunch of mean, depressed French wannabe existentialists.
I mean, you live in that place.
Of course we are, but we also believe in the power of video games to tell stories that you will care deeply about. Stories we can't afford to ignore. So let me tell you about Ithaca. In this narrative road trip RPG, you play as Penelope, a 30-something environmental rights lawyer who spent the last decade trying to sue big polluting companies and failing miserably. Today, you hop in your car and decide to drive to a place called Ithaca, where you're supposed to meet with friends from the Earth Protection Association you just joined. A perfectly normal thing to do, except there's the boss of a big petroleum company tied up in your trunk. Ithaca starts as a game where you, the player, have to figure out what's going on. From the comfort of your vehicle, you'll be able to call and text Penelope's friends and family. You'll get to know her better as she pretends everything is normal. And as the story is moving forward, you'll gain experience points that will allow you to shape her personality. Depending on your skills, you will pass or fail checks that will open or close new narrative routes. You'll also be able to explore your own thoughts in search for answers about who you really are.
Wait, did these guys make Gris?
Stop in service stations to meet with strangers. investigate the interior of your car for clues that may have been planted there, or call mysterious phone numbers to learn info that will shed a new light on the operation you're part of.
Oh, they may
And in
bury
the
me,
end,
my
We'll
love.
be left with the most complicated question Penelope has ever faced.
No.
Will she go all the way
That HUD
and finish
just
what she
looks familiar.
started? Or will the road change everything? We're not making Ithaca to give answers. We're making it because we're living through questions that feel increasingly hard to avoid. About power, about violence, about the world we live in and how far we're ready to go to defend it. About what still feels possible when nothing seems to work anymore. And we hope Ithaca will be one way to sit with those questions for a while. Carefully and comfortably, from inside a car that keeps moving forward. If that sounds interesting to you, we've just launched a Kickstarter and a Steam page, and we hope to release the game in late 2027. Also, you never know, there might still be a cute horseback riding minigame in there somewhere.
Ever since we first showed this next game, we've been eagerly anticipating its release. Well, have we got some news for you?
Hi there, my name's Will. I'm part of the dev team here at Radical Forge, and we're working alongside the guys over at Crescent Moon Games to bring you Screenbound.
I love this art style.
Now, previously on Day of the Devs, Crescent Moon talked about how they initially came up with the idea for Screenbound and showed off some of the early mechanics. But today I wanted to talk about the narrative and show off some of the design choices we've made in the game.
Platformer? Whoa! Platformer 2D, 3D?
So, for the narrative, you, the player, find yourself in the role of Pavi, on the hunt for her missing mother, Lova. Now, after finding a trans-dimensional device called a Q-Boy amongst her things, you are thrust into another dimension.
Oh yeah, didn't the
With the
last
assistance
time?
from
No.
a questionable guide, Wexler, your job is to traverse the Q realm and solve this land's puzzles in order to figure out what's been happening in this place, where your mother is, and how to bring her home. Design-wise, we've shown a lot of our first cartridges mechanics, where we pay homage to the side-scrolling games of old,
Homage?
trying to encapsulate that feeling of nostalgia and familiarity within the gameplay.
Night
Keeping
segment.
mechanics like head
I know a lot of
stomping
you guys
and
are. It's late for you.
momentum-based movement really makes
I
you
totally
feel
get
like
it
you're
if you
playing
got a
a game
dip.
from that era.
I'm just silly. I can't think about the fact I have a body until this is over. Guys,
Recently,
you're being
though,
silly.
we teased our second cartridge for the game, and this one we wanted to shake things
This is
up
live.
a
I
little bit and
can't-
change
I can't
perspectives from
pause
a
it,
side-scrolling
you know?
platform-type game to a top-down adventure game, reminiscent of the ones from the
They
late
took that button
90s,
away,
with a
actually.
whole host of new mechanics, enemies, and challenges to overcome. So keep an eye out for more in the coming months.
That looks really interesting. I don't think I'd play
That
it,
said,
but it
we're
looks
happy
very
to
cool.
announce that the game Screenbound will be coming out for release across all platforms September 10th, 2026. But you don't have to wait till then. We actually have a demo going live right now on Steam. So grab your controllers and cast your minds back to a simpler time, because it's time to become Screenbound.
It's also hurting my brain, honestly. There are people who will go crazy for this game, though. That's always exciting.
This next game's been making the round at PAX and EVO, and we're excited to show the first gameplay footage. It's from Red Moon Workshop out of Austin, Texas. This is Shot One Fighters.
Hi, Day of the Devs. My name's SB over at Red Moon Workshop in Austin, Texas. Our team's been super hard at work on a brand new type of roguelite, with combat inspired by classic fighting games. So check out the trailer for Shot One Fighters.
A lot of fighting games, I guess. I don't know, maybe this is a normal amount of fighting games. Oh, a fighting roguelite. Okay, you have my attention. I take back what I said. I don't know what I said, but I feel like I said something that indicated I wouldn't be into this. I love a roguelite, dude. I love a roguelite. God, I'm wishlisting it. Yeah, this might actually get me to give a shit about a fighting game. What's it called? It's called like Kick Punch. Punch Kick 4000. Shot One Fighters. Okay, thank you for hitting me with the title again.
And that was a trailer for Shot One Fighters. Currently, you guys can wishlist the game on Steam, as well as follow our game on Kickstarter, which is coming very soon. Thank you guys for watching, and we really appreciate the opportunity to be on Day of the Devs. I also want to give a shout out to our community and our fellow devs working tirelessly to make this game a reality. We cannot wait to show you guys what's coming next for Shot One Fighters.
Our next title is from Happy Broccoli Games, a small team based in Berlin who are most well known for bringing us the cozy mystery-solving Duck Detective series. Their new game offers a different type of mystery to solve, and it's a world premiere. People better watch out, because there's about to be an attempted murder around here. This is Apple Crumble.
Apple Crumble.
All right, Grandma, here we are.
Don't open the door! It's that prick, Ellen.
Hey, Jason!
It's your grandma's birthday, your family's there to murder her?
Hello, I'm Annika from Happy Broccoli Games. You may know us from our games such as Duck Detective, The Secret Salami.
I'm the Duck Detective. I'm here to investigate a case.
That looks amazing.
The Salami Bandit!
However, today, I'm very excited to be sharing with you an exclusive first glimpse of our
Oh,
newest
there's a
title,
lot of Duck Detective games. 2 of
Apple
them.
Crumble. The game is simple. It's your grandma's 84th birthday party, and one of your family members is trying
they
to
made
murder her.
Kraken Academy.
Could it be your stressed out mom, your midlife crisis uncle? Your younger sister Millie has been acting weird lately. Just ignore the weird man in your bedroom for now. We at Happy Broccoli Games are big fans of thriller narratives. We've been drawing inspiration from things like Agatha Christie, Knives Out, Mouthwashing, and many more. Reconnect with your dysfunctional family, explore your childhood home, and work out who you can trust before it's time for tea. Apple Crumble.
The fact
is
she
a
held up
creepy, cozy
007
walking sim.
for Knives Out is
Rummage
sending
through
me
your
personally.
family's belongings and uncover the secrets they're hiding from you.
Keep away from Jess. Keep away.
Apple Crumble is a suspenseful interactive story and will be piping hot out of the oven later this year. We hope you enjoy Grandma's birthday, and remember, everyone is a suspect.
She's great.
Ha! Have you ever dreamt of a game where the main mode of interacting with the world is slapping stuff?
Oh,
well,
yes.
your dreams have been answered.
Oh, thank you.
Check out the
Thank
world
fuck
premiere of
God,
Turbo
I've been waiting
Button's
for
new
this.
Game, Slap Out of It.
God, how did they fucking know, dude?
Hi, I'm Nick from Turbo Button, and I'm excited to introduce you to Slap Out of It, our slap and solve adventure game coming to PC and console next year.
You know,
world is broken. But
Not
a
the
puzzle,
intro.
we're putting it back together piece by piece. And we want you to join our family of on-demand experts to solve the problems of our paying customers with a personal touch. Think you have what it takes to be a puzzle-solving ninja? A rock star who's not afraid to get your hands
Damn.
dirty? A loner with no friends or family who'll come looking for you? Then reach out and become a Puzz Pal today. Puzz, where you'll apply skills like personal tutor, junk removal, dry docking, commercial plumbing, tech support, caretaking, print-based marketing, whatever the hell this is. We'll slap out of it together.
Slap Out of It is an interactive comedy sandbox filled with silly puzzles inspired by classic point-and-click adventure games.
I haven't gotten to play a game like that in a really long time, where it's just like dumb and you're supposed to do dumb stuff.
You'll be tasked with exploring a very odd office building.
Makes me
where
think of like
each
I
floor
Am
is a
Fish and I
gateway
Am
to
Bread.
another world filled with new characters to meet and strange secrets to discover.
Or like the Goose Game, you know?
Slapping is how you interact with everything around you. And just about everything and everyone react to your slaps. You'll also find a bunch of useful items along the way that you can store in your trusty fanny pack. Some items have special uses, but of course, you can slap with every item as well. The more you slap, the more you learn about how the world works. But don't expect everyone to be happy about that.
But no, God, no!
Our team is dedicated to interactive
What?
comedy and celebrating.
I'm
the arts of
unwishlisting your game.
now,
I'm unwishlisting your
Slap Out
game.
of It is our first time stepping away from VR entirely. It builds on some of our past work while
Crazy.
exploring lots of new ideas, and it's all meticulously handcrafted to keep you thinking and laughing at the same time. We've spent years iterating, editing, and polishing. And we're so proud to say this is our dumbest game yet. We're also excited to be working with Ben Starr, who joins us now to share a little about what this project means to him.
I don't know who you are. I don't
It's
know
Ben
what you want, but
again!
of course I'll do it.
Incredible first chat. I love a silly game.
We'll have more news to share about Slap Out of It soon. Thanks for watching.
Please pretend that you'll buy the game by wishlisting now.
We promised you a lot of world premieres, but it's not very often we get to show you sequel, follow-up sort of things. This next one is from our buds over in England, and it features a very familiar cast.
Sorry for being so sniffy, I apologize.
Hello, I'm Gavin Price, studio head at Platonic Games. And I'm Chris
I'm
Sutherland,
so sorry.
programming lead. We're absolutely thrilled to be here to introduce
My
you to
first
the
thought
next
was, yeah, they're
chapter
old enough
of
to be
our
making a
favorite buddy
sequel.
duo, Super Ukulele Cards.
Ukulele? Man, I haven't thought about ukulele in a while. Loved those games.
Yuka and Lady are back, but this time they've traded the platforming for the starting grid. We're hitting the track in a unique style to give karting fans an experience like no other. One where, above all, skill reigns supreme. With
I don't know
Super
if you guys have
Ukulele
played
Kart,
ukulele.
we're building
Love
a racing
ukulele.
game that rewards mastery of its many mechanics, tracks, items, and perks. This isn't just a Sunday drive. It's a high-speed, high-skill, pixel-perfect racing showdown. Think of it as the definitive competitive karting
Speedrunners are
adventure.
gonna
Just
eat
a
this up with
touch
us.
more lizard and bat than your usual Grand Prix.
Yep.
At Platonic, our goal has always been to inject a bit of that classic fun and character-driven magic back into the industry. We might be a small team, but we've got a lot of history between us, and as huge karting fans ourselves, we can sense when sometimes things have drifted too far from much of what we believe made those experiences so fun in the first place.
Listen, I vibe with it. It's a lot of words to say we're making a racing game for ukulele, but
For hardcore genre fans, we're one-upping everything you already know and love from the best karting games and ramping up the skill level even further with new racing techniques, unleashing outrageous attacks on your opponents and gaining every advantage possible right up to the finish line. Not only that, we want you to be able to
Ukulele's
have your
good.
karting cake and eat it too.
With Super Ukulele Kart, you'll be able to set up races with an unparalleled degree of customization and flexibility, guaranteeing endless ways to compete with your friends to whatever extremes you desire. We can't wait to see you on the track and test ourselves against you too.
Exciting.
Thank
It
you
could
so
have been.
much for letting us share Super Ukulele Kart with you today. We've been fine-tuning this one for a while, and it's a relief to finally have it out of the garage and into your hands.
If you'd like to support us, please do head over to Steam to follow and wishlist the game. It truly makes a massive difference for us. We'll also be hosting a series of beta tests very soon, so do keep an eye out for how to sign up. We'd love your help in getting this across the finish line and making the game the definitive karting experience.
Thanks for watching. We'll see you on the starting grid. We can't wait to reveal more features soon.
It's not that I got anything against these guys, you know, or their ukulele game. It looks great, but hi.
All the way from Poland, we've got some news from the creators of The Invincible.
Oh, hi. We are Starworld Industries, the team behind Into the Fire. It's a cataclysm extraction survival game where you have to navigate ever-changing terrain, battle against fire and volcanic demons to find and rescue survivors. In order to truly capture the high-stakes pressure, obviously, and fire physics itself, we didn't just read the manuals. We took part in a fire safety training and participated in professional research sessions, and honestly, we are probably the most fire-ready team in the whole industry. You could say, in other words, that we truly know how to handle the heat.
I've really been wanting to play The
It was supposed to
Invincible.
be a quiet trip, but this place was already breaking.
Dust Runner here, back in New Syndra.
This feels like the Long Dark.
Settled ground shifting, rocks coming down. You'll feel it soon enough. You know what to look for. Bring it back. Don't stop moving.
Every time we go out there, the island takes a little more. More ground, more paths, more people. And the fire brought more than ash.
Also, do you guys know if this ends at the hour? How long does this go on?
The cults emerged, and the island fell apart. We bring back whoever we can.
You make the call.
Push further,
I'm going in!
or turn back.
Dust Runner on final. 30 seconds to RV.
Coming for you! Almost there!
In December, it was 2 hours.
So we keep going back.
Okay. 1 hour.
Into the fire.
This looks very cool.
Oh my god, not again.
I'm wishlisting
Alright,
it.
listen everyone, let's put our skills to the test. Evacuate!
Incredible. There are Steam
This next
playtests?
game is the latest in a series of well-known cooperative puzzle platformers. That's right, folks. It's time for another...
Never been seen video game screen.
I don't know about you folks, but he's really trying my patience.
That's not funny.
You don't even have to apply. They just let me into the playtest.
Once upon a time, in a distant corner of the kingdom, two youngsters stumbled into trouble and unknowingly bound their fate to the realm's greatest heroes.
Who are you two?
They must have somehow tampered with Trine's magic.
Are they trying to replace us? We're just as baffled as you are.
The heroes of Trine are three.
You don't need to convince us. The last thing we want is to be stuck with a trio of fossils. Here goes.
Hold on,
I don't know what's going on.
Watch out!
Don't underestimate us.
That's right.
You almost thought Dauntless was back? I don't even know what that is, but it does sound like your code, dude.
What's that? It's another magic beastie!
The more they traveled together, the clearer it became that the young siblings had been keeping secrets. Some of them much darker than the rest.
I shall see you soon, heroes.
Trine 6.
Put on your detective caps for our next title. Italian developer LKA is known for their atmospheric, character-driven games like Martha is Dead. Their third entry, When Sirens Fall Silent, looks like it's
I
gonna
don't.
be an
I think
upgrade
it's.
of
I think it's
everything-
going for longer than an hour. I'm gonna have to call it here, folks. We'll watch the rest of it like tomorrow or something. Oh, I'm down here. Thank you for coming and hanging out with me today, though. So let me find somebody to throw you to. Yeah, it's been a long day. Let's raid AKA Scarlet. Yeah. Let's do that. Such a cutie. Go give her some love. AKA Scarlet. I'll probably be back tomorrow. For some hanging out. I don't know yet. I put it on the schedule, but like, who fucking knows? It could, you know. I'll see you goobers later. Bye.